Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it damn. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it damn. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
Doctor?
Couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it damn. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin. That once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it that. Once again, sipping hand, makes me fix it damn. Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
Doctor?
Bitches couple lady friends, counting Benjamin.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face.
When I hear music, it makes me dance. You got the music, now here's your chance.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrated. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, it crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face. Fuck out my face.
What the hell? 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 I know I Joe present, diamonds on spaghetti. Go outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds on spaghetti. Go outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the
the back end, come fuck with my stole the show. Don't run up on that bitch, she a head case, all she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out of Pearl. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. Curbing, no curbing, my shit is layers, ho. Say they get money, but I can't tell, ho. Keep running circles around these snail, ho. And my shit pumping up in the jail. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. Stomp a little pussy, ho, get some shell toes. Slapping rap beaches and making bail, ho. Two-tone Cartier, match with nails, ho. No competition, these bitches stale. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on Nexus, got no more beaches, I might just third you.
Ease your mind a little bit, ease your mind. Light up that blunt, up that motherfucking blunt. Get back that sunroof, back and shit, man.
Doctor?
This that shit that we ride to. 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 This that shit that we get high to. That shit that we ride to. This 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 that shit that we get high to. That gangsta music, nigga. And you can try me, but you ain't the music, nigga. And you can try me, but you ain't the music, nigga. And you can try me, but you ain't the boosted, nigga. No.
Doctor?
Shit that we ride to. This that 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 shit that we get high to. This that shit that we ride to. This that shit that we ride to. This that
Cockroaches. Motherfucking freelance. Gonna die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on, it's the cartel, niggas.
Doctor?
stole her heart. I'm the definition of a bandit.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy on all of y'all. All of you motherfucking degenerates. Can we get a mic check, please? If you could hear me, let me get a 1 in the chat. Let me get a 1. Let me get a 2 if you can't hear me. And you probably can't hear me. Let me see. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, you can hear me. You can. So the Taylor Bell Taylor gang in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself. Appreciate you for the motherfucking mic check. And we might just be here for a good time and not a long time. But, you know, let me big up everybody who's already here so far. So far. We got Keels in the motherfucking building. So the Keels. Keels tried to win me $100 the other day. But unfortunately, it seems like I'm not getting that $100. But big up yourself, though. Shout out to Daniel Berry in the house. We got Barbs in the building. Canada in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got the lovely LA motherfucking projects in the house. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself. We got my girl, Red Girl, in the building. I guess we caught you before your bedtime. Appreciate you for joining, Red Girl. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself. We got Cellulite. Salute to motherfucking Cellulite. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Cellulite. You know what I'm saying? We also got in the house What Motherfucking Know in the building. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in the building? We got my girl Nikki with the motherfucking iPads below. Make sure you drop the Nikki with the iPads below emoji in the motherfucking chat. Put some respect on Nikki's name. Oh, and she just gave us a $5 holler. She's the first one to drop some shit on the banditry. You know what I'm saying? She just contribute to the Bandit Tabernacles. And if you don't know, we still passing the offering plate around and it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If you're feeling generous, hit the cash app, hit the super chat, get some memberships. But if you can't, we get it. But make sure you hit the free motherfucking like button. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Nikki, for the $5 holler. Salute.
Doctor,
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about the money,
Where's my money? It's right here.
And shout out to everybody in the house so far. Today, what we're going to do, I really want to recap the last show. I definitely want to recap. So, white with it, like, that person cut something quest. Y'all get them up on out of here. I don't know what they be talking about. They just say weird shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I think I know who it is, but it is what it is. Just get them on up out of here, please. This idiot, just get them on the fuck out of here. They always say weird shit in the chat, man. Come on, man. I timed you out the other day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you keep changing your name and bringing new accounts. You know, you got a lot of time on your hand. But I really wanted to recap the last show, right? And shout out to Music Man, you know what I'm saying, in the motherfucking building. I want to recap the last show, but I got a couple other stuff I want to check out also. You know what I'm saying? We want to check out some other shit also. Let me see if we got enough light. Yeah, I think we got enough light. Do we? Yeah, we got, yeah. This is good. This is good. We got enough light now, right? So let me see. The last show was a crazy show. You know what I'm saying? Bets were lost. Funds was not paid. It's my money and I need it now. But we also made peace. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people pay attention to the last show. A lot of people had their different criticisms about the last show, but they did not They overlook the piece that was made. You see, this is how I know we so drama centered and we love the bullshit, because only the bullshit is what's stuck out. You know what I'm saying? Two long lost friends. You know what I'm saying? Two long lost friends made peace. They buried a hatchet. They came to, you know what I'm saying? And everybody overlooked that shit. The only thing they remember was the motherfucking fuckery. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. Y'all is addicted to fuckery. You know what I'm saying? I could tell. Y'all are too hooked on this fuckery. Shouts out to My Chance with the motherfucking $4.99. Appreciate you. I'm gonna do this right here so we don't right here. That's my shard celebration, but I'll give you a lengthier celebration pause right after, you know what I'm saying? And bless up to the peace. That's what I'm saying. And Keels, I gotta hold you accountable today, because we got upstate New York is on trial. Apparently it's not safe to DoorDash in upstate New York. I need to show y'all this furthermore. As a matter of fact, we're gonna get to the other shit. I gotta show y'all this shit, man. Apparently, it ain't safe in upstate New York. You know what I'm saying? The DoorDasher need to keep the blickster on them just for protection. Keep the blicky, keep the hammer, keep that iron. You know what I'm saying? It's getting crazy out here. Even the DoorDashers ain't safe. You can't even deliver food in peace.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? They're trying to leave you in pieces. You know what I mean? But I shouldn't laugh at that. Let me not laugh at that. Let me take back that laugh. Bad DJ Witch Doctor. Bad. Right? But let me pull this video up for y'all. I really need to show this to y'all. As a matter of fact, I got it fucking saved. Because I was doing last minute research. Because sometimes we got the show planned, but then we end up watching some whole lot of shit just before the show, and then I changed the title. Because I wasn't doing nothing about DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? But let me pull this up for y'all. Let me pull this up. Nevertheless, let us pull this up. There we go. And I'm gonna actually go to this video, but it ain't safe for a DoorDasher. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's this treacherous out here. You know what I mean? You got a DoorDash. I got upstate in my. Well, Barbs, you already strapped. You strapped to the T, goddammit. You not a, you know what I'm saying? You got all types of weapons of mass destruction. You know what I mean? But check this out. Let me see if I could as a matter of fact, let me pull the story up. Let me let y'all know what it is first so you could get a little bit of context. And then we could move along, right? Let me give y'all a little bit of context. Let me scroll up. Okay, on May the 2nd, that's actually this month, in Chester, New York. And Chester, New York Hills, if I'm not mistaken, that's upstate, right? That don't sound like that. Well, that's definitely not any of the boroughs, right? In Chester, New York, right? John J. Riley III, the Tongues Highway Superintendent, right? And I looked up his job description. This guy is a superintendent, right? He's responsible for like road maintenance, you know what I'm saying, fleet and equipment. You know what I'm saying? He worked for the city. He's a big boy up there. You know what I'm saying? He's a big boy. Right? This guy, apparently, he shot a DoorDash driver. You know what I'm saying? He the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, right? And the guy was just delivering some food, right? This is what it says, right? John J. Riley III, the Tongues Highway Superintendent and federally licensed, and he's also a federally licensed firearms dealer, allegedly shot and wounded a 24-year-old DoorDash driver who had approached his home seeking directions after becoming lost during a delivery. So the young man was seeking directions after he became lost during a delivery. And this motherfucker decided to light the young man the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's diabolical. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. It's some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's let me give you back the I don't know if you heard what I said, Bar, but it's actually in Chester, New York. And I believe Chester is upstate. It's in Chester, New York. Let me grab the link for y'all. This is the link right here. And this is from the news, I believe, right? Let me show y'all what's going on. Right?
And we're starting tonight with exclusive new video.
And by the way, this is fair use. Let me go up here so we could see that on the little screen so they don't violate. This is fair use, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to like the video. If you want to see more news, check out News 12. You know what I'm saying? This is fair use. All right.
This shows the moments before a DoorDash driver was allegedly shot by an official in Orange County. Our Blaze Gomez is standing by State Police headquarters tonight in Middletown. And Blaze, what are authorities saying?
Nikita, well, everyone wants to know what the motivation could be in all of this. And tonight, state police said they are looking into the possibility this crime was motivated possibly by hate. But first,
they're trying to make it into a hate thing, like it's like a racial thing. And lately, I noticed they've been trying to make a lot of stuff racial, but who knows? I don't know what was on the mind of the guy, the dude. You know what I'm saying? The alleged shooter, right?
we have that exclusive video to show you, showing the moments before that driver was shot. The 24-year-old dasher was lost when police say he was seen here.
Damn, the nigga got an accent. The nigga's a tether. They done shot the tether, bro. God damn. Damn, the tether. Show to my tethers, man. God damn, man. They done shot the man trying to make a decent DoorDash living. Show so to free the green in the house. You know what I'm saying? Show so to free the motherfucking green. No, they went and shot the young man just trying to get some DoorDash skrillers, which ain't even that much. The man is just trying to do a little thing on the side. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. Let's run it. Let's run the clip, though. Let's run it. And then we're going to get into some banditry, you know what I'm saying? But let's run it first, right?
First, we have that exclusive video to show you, showing the moments before that driver was shot. The 24-year-old dasher was lost when police say he was seen here Friday night in Chester, going door to door with a bag and his cell phone in hand. We traced the dasher's steps to get this video from one of the houses he went to before police say he was shot in the Valerie Drive neighborhood in Orange County.
He did stop at our house, and I thought maybe my wife had ordered DoorDash. He didn't seem to speak that good of English.
Authorities say the victim ended up at this house, where he was allegedly shot multiple times by Chester Highway Superintendent John.
This nigga said Chester County is only 4 hours. Nigga, 4 hours is a journey, nigga. I'm not traveling 4 hours unless it's about some paper. Or if somebody's if one of my family members out of state is in a jam and we got to pull up to violate. Allegedly. We do not violate. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I mean? But shouts out to JM and Dwavy just joining us. Make sure you make the brothers feel welcome. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for joining us. And we got My Chance with a $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you for real. Appreciate you.
Doctor. Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Right? So let's get back into it. This is what actually happened. This shit is crazy. Like, you can't even DoorDash, man. Maybe some pussy. I don't know. 4 hours. Look, JM. You see, a lot of times as men, let me take this down. A lot of times as men, we think with our wood and we don't think the whole thing through. I'm a victim of this. I done got into trouble thinking with my dick numerous amount of times. But the older you get, the more responsibilities, the more bills you got and shit, etc., etc. you try to think a little bit less with downstairs and a little bit with upstairs, because downstairs is not going to pay the bills and shit, right? But listen to this, Dwavy. If you travel 4 hours for some pussy, the drive back home is going to be a very long one. That 4 hour back home is going to feel like 8. You see, when you was motivated by the pussy to take that journey, you know what I'm saying? Time flew because you was thinking about, yeah, I'm about to hit her from the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to throw her on the side, put her one leg up in the. You're thinking about all the moves. You're like, I'm about to stop at the gas station, get me a Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking about all of that shit, so time fly by. But when you done bust your nut and you get what you call it? The clarity what is that shit you get? You know what I'm saying? What's that shit you get? I forgot. Post nut clarity. When you done bust a nut and you get post nut clarity, that 4 hour drive back home is gonna feel like 8. As a matter of fact, it's gonna feel like 12. You know what I'm saying? So driving 4 hours for some pussy, in theory, it sounds good. It sounds all right. But I'm telling you, the drive back home is gonna be the killer. I don't know how we got here. So the Jones in for more. I blame her, but I don't know how we got here. You know what I'm saying? This conversation went left, but let's continue.
Riley and hit once in the back inside his car while trying to leave. Riley is facing assault and weapons.
Whoa. So the young man was shot in the back. Now, come on. If somebody's leaving your property and you shoot them in the back, that is crazy. That don't sound like nowhere near to no type of self-defense. You know what I'm saying? But let's see where this shit goes.
And I thought maybe my wife had ordered DoorDash. He didn't seem to speak that good of English.
Authorities say the victim ended up at this house where he was allegedly shot multiple times by Chester Highway Superintendent John Riley and hit once in the back.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. You see, y'all didn't even tell me I'm fucking up, man. Let me rewind it. And we're gonna play a video with the actual the pew 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 pew. Right? We're gonna play a video with the pew pew pew. But the thing about it is, it's not a graphic video, so it's YouTube friendly. I've seen it all over YouTube. Right? Let's check it.
Was shot in the Valerie Drive neighborhood in Orange County.
He did stop at our house, and I thought maybe my wife had ordered DoorDash. He didn't seem to speak that good of English.
Authorities say the victim ended up at this house where he was allegedly shot multiple times by Chester Highway Superintendent John Riley and hit once in the back inside his car while trying to leave.
Yeah.
Riley is facing assault and weapons charges. Authorities say the victim drove home to Middletown for help while seriously injured and bleeding. The Dasher's family didn't want to talk on camera, but told me his cell phone was dead and that he stopped at this gas station along the way to charge it, enough to tell them he was shot. State police.
So this young man, he was driving DoorDash. And he got shot. You know what I'm saying? He got shot and then he went to a gas station to charge his phone. Then he went home. Then he went to the hospital. As that's a fact, he needed to be charged with attempted deletion. But that young man is a thug because that nigga went and charged his phone so he could use the GPS to get to the crib. Then when he get to the crib, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised the young man didn't ask somebody at the store to call the motherfucking, call for medical attention, right? But anyway.
Is facing assault and weapons charges. Authorities say the victim drove home to Middletown for help while seriously injured and bleeding. The Dasher's family didn't want to talk on camera, but told me his cell phone was dead and that he stopped at this gas station along the way to charge it, enough to tell them he was shot. State police say evidence shows the Dasher was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
There's nothing to indicate that the victim had any nefarious intentions. He was just out there doing his job.
The Dasher's family says he moved here from West Africa about 6 months ago and had only been a DoorDash driver for a month. They say he remains in the hospital in serious but stable condition. That's the latest here in Middletown. Blaze Gomez, News 12.
So the young man is in stable condition. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Thank God the young man is still in stable condition. Q said this generation is built for war. I think this generation is built for a lot of shit, including war. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely right about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it's dangerous for door dashers because nowadays a lot of people is mentally unstable. Motherfuckers got PTSD, they schizo, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? But check this out.
Newly obtained surveillance video reportedly.
So this is newly obtained surveillance video showing the pew pew pew. You know what I'm saying? The pew 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 pew. You know what I'm saying? Do, 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 you know what I'm saying? That type of shit. You know what I mean? This is surveillance video. I believe it's a Ring camera. It looked like a Ring camera. But check it out.
Newly obtained surveillance video reportedly showing the moment an elect.
As a matter of fact, I got y'all. I want y'all to see the video on a fuller screen. A fuller screen. But we still got to be in the screen so they don't try to, you know.
Newly obtained surveillance video reportedly showing the moment an elected official in upstate New York shot a DoorDash driver outside his home. The driver, who has not been publicly named, was attempting to deliver food to a house in Chester, New York, police say, when he became lost and unable to navigate using the app. They say he approached several homes asking for directions before arriving at the residence, seen here at a nearby address just before the shooting in a video obtained by News 12. State police say he then went to the home of New York Highway Superintendent John Riley, who is also a federally licensed firearms dealer. Another video obtained by News.
This guy came out there with the fucking AR-15. You know what I'm saying? He busts a warning shot, it looked like. And then it's crazy. You know what? I want to find an even better video of it. Let me see. I want to find a better video of this shit, right? I was trying to avoid. I actually found a better video, but because they was kind of biased, I wasn't trying to. I was like, yeah, a little too biased. But let me see. Let us see right here. Wait a minute, young lady. You just wait a minute, young lady. We need to find this video. I got it saved to watch later. Let me see. It is. You know what? Let me pull this up because I want y'all to see the video, the full surveillance video, right? And this is John Riley III. And we're going to say John Riley III surveillance video, right? All right, check this out. Let me see if there's the one. I want to get one without the commentary. You know what I'm saying? Let me see right here. Because I want y'all to hear what he said. He told the dude to go. And whilst the dude was going, he started busting shots. I was like, God damn, you told the young man to dip. And when he dipped, you started shooting. That shit was, that was so fucked up, man. That shit was so fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong, I know a lot of youngins that be doing shit they ain't supposed to do and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this young man is here trying to deliver some KFC. You know what I'm saying? A young man trying to deliver some KFC, and this is what happened. Let me see. And in the meantime, I pull up the video. Let me know what y'all think what y'all think he was delivering. You know what I'm saying? Let me see this. I think this is the video. I got it. All right, we got it. They got the scoop. I'm gonna share they own. And show so to Don in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Show so to you, young lady, right? Let me see what we got here, man. Let me see. Heroin, da. There we go. And we're gonna do this right here. And we're gonna do this. And there we go. There we go. Right, check this out.
New York official shooting a DoorDasher. Here's the update. That video just released finally.
So warning, warning, the following may contain content. Warning, the following may contain content some may find disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. You know what I'm saying? Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, you've been warned. You know what I'm saying? This show is not for the youth. This is for the motherfucking adults. This is an adult show, right? Not adult. You know what I mean, right? Let's run the clip. All right, y'all, check this out. And I'm gonna give y'all it on a fuller screen. Oh, there's less fuller. I'm gonna give you there we go. There we go. We giving y'all it on this screen. Pause, right? Check this out.
Go! Go!
Y'all seen that bullshit? Let me play that shit back. I just wanted y'all to see the full screen, right? Let's unpack this shit.
Go! Go!
He tell the young man to go. He said go, right? The young man is leaving. The young man is so far away from him. Is like the nigga is not no threat to this dude, man. This dude is wilding. He's either paranoid or he's high off the shits.
Go! Go!
Absolutely horrifying.
And that's a fact, Don. She said, glad the guy lived. He got to America 6 months ago, probably was lost and didn't understand what was happening. That's what happened. And even check this out. The young man pulled up to a gas station to charge his phone, right? When your battery is low, them apps do not be apping. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. When I'm on a phone call and my battery's low, I start breaking up or the other person start breaking up. Start sounding staticky. If I'm on a FaceTime, videos start getting choppy. Y'all know how it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it is. You know what I'm saying? And shouts out to this person. Appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit the like. You know what I mean? Appreciate you for coming through, right? That is crazy, man.
Fine, that is.
Go! Go!
Absolutely horrible.
And this man sells firearm. That's the crazy thing about it. I'd be wondering how do I think they need to start doing mental evaluation before they get people being arms dealers and all of these shit. You know what I'm saying? He shot 3 motherfucking times. You know what I'm saying? And he did a warning shot. What is he doing? The guy is leaving. As a matter of fact, if you check it, soon as he pulled out, the guy was leaving. Look at this. He ain't even had to bust. He ain't even had to bust the warning shot. Check this out. He ain't even had to. You know what I'm saying?
Shooting a DoorDasher. Here's the update. That video.
Look, as soon as he came out, the guy started dipping. You know what I mean? Look at this shit. The guy started to leave.
Just released finally.
Look. Soon as he come out his car, you heard the engine. You heard the engine start. The guy probably was in the car trying to get his phone to work. You know what I'm saying? Before he bust a warning shot, the guy already started the car ready to move. Before he even warned the dude with a shot. The warning shot wasn't even needed. You know what I'm saying? The perceived threat, quote unquote, if that's what you want to call it. I don't know how you was threatened and the nigga was that far from you. And I don't even, hey man, it is what it is. But the guy is already leaving before you bust a, how you bust a warning shot after the threat is leaving? The threat is already leaving, my guy. What are you doing? Save your bullets, my nigga. Go! You see that the guy already started the engine and it looked like the guy's like in a cul-de-sac because it don't look like he could just turn around. He can't whoop it right away wrong. He got to like, it looked like he got to reverse and pull out. You know what I'm saying? He probably had a dead end or something. And, you know, this man probably is paranoid. If that guy is at a dead end, he probably is like, nobody's going to come here unless they come to somebody here because it's a dead end. But you got to bear in mind, this young man ain't even know the neighborhood. How he supposed to know it's a dead end? He having GPS issues. So we got to chill with the trigger happy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Yeah, I heard the engine before the gunshot. Let me do that one more time. One more time. Engine started before guns was even popped. You know what I'm saying? So, the kid probably seen him come out with the guns. Or he probably didn't. Probably he was already leaving. You know what I mean? Go! Go! This man shoot directly at the the young man's car. This is crazy. After the man is dipping, he bust a warning shot. Is no reason for him to shoot towards this vehicle. It's literally it's actually -5 reasons. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even a half a reason he should do that shit. The perceived threat is leaving, my guy. What are you doing? Did he bust his gun because the young man blowed his horn? Like, what the fuck is going on? Maybe he blow the horn to say, my bad. Sometime if I cut somebody off in traffic, I'll blow my horn and put my hand up, my bad. But I gotta make a move. And you was wasting time. So I had to cut you off right quick. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Maybe the young man blow the horn as my bad. I don't think a horn blowing is a threat. Why? Come on, man. This guy, I can't believe this guy sell firearms. You know what I'm saying? He should have been going through classes and all types of shit to know the do's and the don'ts. You know what I mean? This is irresponsible right here. Go! Go! You see the guy start the engine again. He point the gun. They got to get him on up out of here. He had two. I hope this young man take you to court and drain you dry of all your fucking assets and shit with your goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You had more than enough time to premeditate and meditate and then meditate over again before you do these type of shit. You had more than enough time, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out the studio mansion in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Salute studio mansion, salute, you know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure you hit the like button if you didn't. If you're feeling generous, make sure you hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Appreciate you in advance, you know what I mean? After the dude blew the horn, he decided to return the horn blowing with a shot. It's crazy, irresponsible. And this man is a federal arms dealer. He's authorized to sell weapons. It's crazy. And he busted shot. Look, man. I gotta full screen this for y'all. This is ridiculous shit right here. This is so fucking dumb. My bad. We better show this one more time, but I want y'all to see the full screen, right? As a matter of fact, let me see. The full screen might not be the best bet. You know what I'm saying? Let me just do this, right? Check this out.
Go! Go!
Now the car is literally leaving. That shit is wild.
Absolutely horrifying, that is. According to Atlanta Black Star, the leaked Ring doorbell video, first obtained by News 12 Westchester, shows Town of Chester Highway Superintendent John Riley exiting his home, firing a warning shot, then aiming his weapon and firing 2 more shots at the DoorDash driver's car, yelling at him to, quote, go. New York State Police say the DoorDash driver simply got lost, trying to locate a home in Riley's neighborhood where he was supposed to make a delivery. After encountering technical issues with the app's GPS navigation, he stopped at several residents' homes, asking for directions. Somehow this is something that we've seen play out before. Simple mistake and shots fired. When he got to Riley's home, Riley ordered him to get off his property before firing multiple shots at the victim as he attempted to leave in his vehicle, striking the victim once in the back, causing serious physical injuries, state police wrote in a release. The family told local news outlets that the 24-year-old victim's phone lost power, so he drove himself to a gas station, charged the device to 1% and called police. Store clerk had called authorities, but the victim drove himself home where first responders met him to rush him to a local hospital, grabbing his firearm and, he just started shooting at him, and he thought his life was over. Relative of the victim telling WABC, the family said that, let's get back to Mr. Riley. He's 48, charged with a number of felonies for the May 2nd shooting, including first-degree assault, criminal possession of a firearm, second-degree criminal possession of a weapon. Riley was jailed. Of course,
damn, he got a lot of shit going on.
Of $1 million cash bail, $500,000 bond, $750,000 partially secured bond. Local news outlets say he's bonded out of jail. Orange County District Attorney telling News 12 that his next court appearance was canceled after 2 town judges recused themselves from this case. Now that's going to tell us something there. Everybody knows everybody. It's that kind of place, perhaps. Chester Town Supervisor Brandon Holdridge told WABC, the video is definitely disturbing to watch. Can't imagine what was going through minds in that scenario. It's really just shock and disbelief, Holdridge said. His office has faced a barrage of phone calls since the shooting from community members calling for Riley's removal from his position. The victim's family is also calling for Riley to be fired. Holdridge released an official statement.
And because he's an elected official, he got to step down. It seems like they can't fire him because he was elected. You know what I'm saying? So they're kind of in a weird situation. You know what I mean? Hopefully he bow out graciously. You know what I'm saying? I would want to hear what was his justification? Like, what the fuck was going through his mind? Was he sober? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
After the shooting, saying that the town board has no control over Riley's position as highway superintendent since he was elected to the role. He's an elected official, so that means we have no power over him to resign, Aldrich told News 12 Westchester. Orange County grand jury has not yet officially indicted him in his case either. No new court date has been set for Riley. State police are still investigating the shooting because Riley is a federally licensed arms dealer. Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms is also looking into the case. The Orange County District Attorney's Office said his firearms have been seized under an extreme risk protection order. Well, from that footage, that very disturbing footage, finally released, again, that's telling. I don't know why he'd be released on any bond while this is sorted out. And I don't know why, as the system that has no power over him, did they ask for his resignation? That's what I would agree is. Okay, you have no power. But did you ask? Did you pressure him? And then there are the courts and those judges who recuse themselves. It seems to me that there is a mechanism within the law that an outside prosecutor needs to be brought in. But sometimes people who all know each other in a small community, people in power, that is, don't necessarily want to pull the trigger on that. Your thoughts on what we've seen now?
Pull the trigger. Interesting choice of words there, Sharon. You know, it is that.
This is crazy. Oh, okay. That's what's up right here. But yeah, this is a crazy turn of events, man. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all for listening to the real news, right? But we got some whole other shit to check out and address. We got to address some shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to review some shit. You know what I mean? But I want to, before we get into that shit, I want to apologize because last show, you know what I'm saying? The title, I don't want to catfish you. I said free Tory Lanez in the title, but we did not get a chance to review no Tory Lanez shit. So just before we get into the BS, the fuckery, you know what I'm saying? The shit, you know what I'm saying? The shiznit. I want to go ahead and watch this shit here from the infamous Poetic Flacco, right? And he's covering the Tory Lanez poking, you know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? The brother been stabbed, he been punctured up, you know what I'm saying? He been, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know, he covers that. We about to check him out. And after that, we about to get right into the shits, okay? Into the shits.
The last 24 hours in Tory Lanez's life has been nothing short of a movie. This is like something I've never seen before, and I've been doing content for about 2 years now. This is insane, bro. We got a reincarnation coming back from the dead, talking to God. We got stabbings. We got a shooting mystery. We got a potential Fed case being overturned. This is all insane. And I'm here to make sense of all of it and to cover everything. So let's get into it. Tory Lanez was stabbed 14 times in prison by a Mexican who's currently serving a life sentence and had to be airlifted from out the prison to a local hospital. Apparently, the injuries range from a collapsed lung. He got stabbed in the head.
Damn, he got poked up real. He's saying stabbed, so I think stab is cool to say, right? He been stabbed up real bad, man. Stabbed in the head, stabbed in, ooh, shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like needles and body puncturing. You know what I'm saying? I got gauges though. I got 4Gs, but still though. You know what I'm saying? I went from no piercing straight to 4G. Them niggas just poke that shit straight in my ears. Pause, right? But I don't like that type of wound. It's kind of crawl my skin type shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why people who stab people up is some cold-blooded motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Shit. Imagine you poking somebody, then you smell the iron in the blood. You know what I'm saying? TMI. I don't mean to sound graphic. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know how blood smells? Blood smells like fucking iron, zinc type, like metal and shit. Like fucking, You know what I'm saying? I'm not queasy when I see it. You know what I'm saying? But when I start smelling it, then it's like, ooh, shit. All right, let's run the clip though.
Was stabbed 14 times in prison by a Mexican who's currently serving a life sentence and had to be airlifted from out the prison to a local hospital. Apparently, the injuries range from a collapsed lung. He got stabbed in the head, stabbed in the back. Tory thought he was a goner. He thought he was for sure dead because even with a collapsed lung, God gave him enough strength and fortitude to still be able to tell his daddy that if this is his last day, he made good with God.
Did not suffer superficial wounds. He was stabbed 14 times, 5 times in his back, one under his left cheekbone. In fact, his jaw was open. He was stabbed twice.
Damn, he stabbed on his cheekbone. His jaw was left open. This is some graphical shit. You know what I'm saying? TMI. You know what? I need to start since we do a lot of wild shit over here. I've been advised that I should have a disclaimer thing. You know what I'm saying? I think it was the brother Auntie said that the other day that I should put a disclaimer shit on a lot of videos. But I did post one in the video description. But this shit is wild, man. It's some wild shit.
To still be able to tell his daddy that if this is his last day, he made good with God.
Did not suffer superficial wounds. He was stabbed 14 times, 5 times in his back, one under his left cheekbone. In fact, his jaw was open. He was stabbed twice in the back of his head, and the rest in his torso, arms, and in his chest. It may seem sensational, but thankfully, like Dr. King, it was close to his heart, but did not penetrate. After that, he was being rushed to a facility nearby in a vehicle in which he said, and I quote, "Dad, I thought it was my last. And having made my peace with God, I said, okay, God, is this how it's supposed to end for me?" And God said, no. God told him, do not give up in the car. Upon which he turned to the attending officer and he said, you must get me to wherever is the closest place that I can get to. I'm bleeding out here. He didn't even know his lungs had collapsed. All he knows is that he couldn't breathe. He could hardly speak. Upon which the officer turned around and looked at him and said, nah, we got to take him. He has to be airlifted.
There's a lot of conspiracies floating around.
And there we go. There's a lot of conspiracies floating around about this. I really want to go and grab my phone charger. Let me see. I probably could let it play real quick. Yeah. I think we should go. I think Poetic Flacco fucks with the streets. I don't think you're gonna flag me if I let it run a little bit. But I'm about to play this. Give me let me run to the car for my charger. Give me a few.
Found in why Tory Lanez was stabbed. Even there was conspiracies floated around at the press conference today with his father there and his attorneys there, and Rock Nation was brought up and Megan Thee Stallion was brought up, and we're gonna cover that. But before we can even cover that, we have to cover who exactly stabbed Tory Lanez. This is who did it. His name is Santino Sonny Castillo. The strangest part about this too is once he did it, the Mexicans were quick to come out and say, nah, bro, he a renegade. He's not even a part of us. He's just like some renegade who just went wild on Tory Lanez. This wasn't a hit. I'm assuming that was said to sort of stall out the tension and to not cause a riot. There's only one thing worse than being stabbed 14 times and having your lung collapse, and that's being stabbed 14 times by a pedo. Sonny was sentenced to life in prison for shooting and killing his 30-year-old girlfriend after an argument. So the paperwork says that two relatives heard 22-year-old Santino Sonny Castillo arguing with his blank girlfriend, we can't say the age on YouTube, minutes before she was shot in the face with a shotgun. They testified at Castillo's trial on Wednesday. Castillo is facing murder charges for the death of his girlfriend, along with a special allegation that the crime was committed with a firearm. He is also accused of 2 separate attempted murders with the special allegation of using a knife and causing great bodily injury. So while in prison, he done stabbed other inmates as well, all right? So Ruby Perez, Castillo's cousin, now this is the disgusting part. There was a lot of people complicit letting this man live with that little girl. So live with the defendant and his little girlfriend, Evelyn Brenda Sandajas.
Whoa. Wait a minute. My bad. We're going to recap because y'all heard it, but I need to hear it too. We got to reel that up a little bit. We got to reel that up again. Wheel it up. Wheel it up and come on there. Reel it up, selector, right? Let's see what they're talking about.
I'm assuming that was said to sort of stall out the tension and to not cause a riot. There's only one thing worse than being stabbed 14 times and having your lung collapse, and that's being stabbed 14 times by a pedo. Sonny was sentenced to life in prison for shooting and killing his 30-year-old girlfriend after an argument. So the paperwork says that two relatives heard.
Wait, this guy is a fucking monster. The worst of the worst. The worst kind. Wait a minute. This is the worst kind of person. You know what I'm saying? He's a person who preys on the weak. You know what I'm saying? Despicable.
There's only one thing worse than being stabbed 14 times and having your lung collapse, and that's being stabbed 14 times by a pedo. Sonny was sentenced to life in prison for shooting and killing his 30-year-old girlfriend after an argument. So the paperwork says that two relatives heard 22-year-old Santino Sonny Casio arguing with his blank girlfriend, we can't say the age on YouTube, minutes before she was shot in the face with a shotgun. They testified at Casio's trial on Wednesday. Casio is facing murder charges for the death of his girlfriend, along with a special allegation that the crime was committed with a firearm. He is also accused of two separate attempted murders with the special allegation of using.
Yo, get out of here for
Get
real.
out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real. Damn.
What in the living entire universal fuck? This nigga is a diabolical creature, bro. The fuck is he doing?
Minutes before she was shot in the face with a shotgun. They testified at Casio's trial on Wednesday. Casio is facing murder charges for the death of his girlfriend, along with a special allegation that the crime was committed with a firearm. He is also accused of two separate attempted murders with the special allegation of using a knife and causing great bodily injury. So while in prison, he done stabbed other inmates as well. All right. So Ruby.
Oh, so he's a serial poker. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy, no freaky. You know what I'm saying?
Perez, Casio's cousin. Now, this is the disgusting part. There was a lot of people complicit letting this man live with that little girl. So live with the defendant and his little girlfriend, Evelyn Brenda Sandajas, in Perez's apartment in the 1100 block of East Avenue. Perez was getting ready to go out with her friend, Eileen Gonzalez, who was also related to Casio, about 10 p.m. June 8th of 2002, when they heard Casio and Sandajas fighting, and Perez saw Sandajas crying, she testified. Gonzalez and Perez went outside so that Perez could smoke. Minutes later, they heard a shotgun blast, Perez says. Within seconds of the shot, Perez and Gonzalez testified they saw Casio running from the house. I met Casio at the door, Gonzalez says. He just looked really pale and shocked or scared and said, "I've got to get out of here." He looked like a zombie, Perez confirmed. I've never been to prison, but whenever I...
This is wild. So the nigga's a despicable creature. You know what I'm saying? This is some crazy shit right here.
Stories of prison is usually tough dudes telling us how they regulate and they got morals, and how guys like Sonny who do crimes like he did are not allowed to be on the floor with them, how they pack it up and roll it up and they go to PC. So my question is, why was this guy openly being able to live around
And
people?
that's what it would usually be. Usually snitches, PDFs, you know what I'm saying? People who is the unacceptable people, you know what I'm saying? The undesirables, you know what I'm saying? Them, not undesirables, but the people that nobody don't want to be around. You know what I'm saying? The people who telling, the people who done touch kids, the people who done did all of this type of shit. From my understanding, they be in PC, they be in protective custody for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy that but you know what though? Tory Lanez is a celebrity, so he probably be in PC too. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like a high profile inmate, so they probably put him to where he could be protected from the general population. Look, man, I'm not an expert at going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Knock on wood. I prefer to be the opposite. You know what I mean? But let's run the clip.
Whenever I hear stories of prison, it's usually tough dudes telling us how they regulate and they got morals, and how guys like Sonny who do crimes like he did are not allowed to be on the floor with them, how they pack it up and roll it up and they go to PC. So my question is, why was this guy openly being able to live around people like Tory Lanez? Why was this guy able to have enough freedom to potentially hurt Tory Lanez? I thought guys like this are essentially like subjugated to like the corner of the jail, and they live in shame forever and they can never show their face again. It looks like he was having a good old time. Now, to me, the most interesting part about this, Brett, is how I've seen certain Latino creators was running into YouTube to say that this...
Wait a minute. Where is Vato? Vato, we got to hold you accountable. Where's Vato? This better not be one of Vato family. Where's Rick? You know what I'm saying? Where's the Hispanic Latino bandits, man? You know what I'm saying? We got some questions, man. But let's run the clip. Let's run the clip.
This, bro, is how I seen certain Latino creators was running to YouTube to say that this dude who stabbed Tory Lanez, he was not Mexican, and people like myself and Whack 100, we were lying, and it was another black man who did it to Tory Lanez.
It wasn't no Mexicans. It wasn't. I'm not gonna make this video super long and stretch the truth out because the truth is the truth. And I don't know too much of detailed information, but I know it sure was not no Hispanics. So whatever Whack 100 is saying, he's spinning the narrative, maybe trying to cause friction between the brothers and the essays, whether it's the Northerners or Southerners, it doesn't matter.
And you mean like the South Side Serenos? I think that's how you say it. And then the North Side Nathaniels, you know what I'm saying? And mostly if it's like some sort of racial shit, it'll probably most likely be Southsiders because a lot of the North Siders, a lot of them fuck with a lot of the black gang. So I heard, you know what I'm saying? So I've heard, right? But I heard that the Southsiders, a lot of them more aligned with the Aryan brothers and the, you know, the supremacists, you know what I'm saying? But this brother sounds like he's ill-informed. He might have jumped the gun. Who knows? But let me play that shit back, right?
Who stabbed Tory Lanez, he was not Mexican, and people like myself and Whack 100, we were lying, and it was another black man who did it to Tory Lanez.
It wasn't no Mexicans. It wasn't. I'm not gonna make this video super long and stretch the truth out because the truth is the truth. And I don't know too much of detailed information.
He don't know too much of the details, but he just know that it was a black dude. You know what I'm saying?
Truth out because the truth was the truth. And I don't know too much of detailed information, but I know it sure was not no Hispanics. So whatever Whack 100 is saying, he's spinning the narrative, maybe trying to cause friction between the brothers and the essays, whether it's the Northerners or Southerners, it doesn't matter. I feel like how is that man always the first one to know information? Am I right or am I wrong? How is he magically somehow the first one that knows everything?
You're right. Whack 100 is the police, low key, but you actually full of shit, and the shit that you saying is bullshit.
So with that being said, they told me it wasn't no racial shit. It was one of Tory Lanez's own people, one of his own races. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a riot. It wasn't nothing that happened inside of a dorm, which can only mean he's on the 1 and 2 yard. But I just want to clear that up with you guys and like his video.
You see how comfortable people are with lying on social media now? This man ain't getting no call from nobody, bro. This man turned on his camera, hit record, and said, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna try to go viral any way possible, bro." And that counts with going against the grain, right? Lying and saying that it wasn't no Hispanics or Mexicans who did it, and we are liars, and the people who did it was actually black, and it was Tory Lanez's own people who did it to him. It was a backdoor. This is what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know what's the motivation for y'all to come on this app and lie with a straight face like that, bro. But that needs to stop, and that's out of control.
Right,
and then somebody else will make a completely false story, claiming, "Oh, Tory Lanez brought this upon." See, first it was, "Oh, a Mexican ain't do this, a Hispanic ain't do this. We could never do this." And now it's Tory Lanez brought it upon himself because Tory Lanez was talking about this man's wife. Man.
Once again, please allow me to give you guys yet another update, right? Because I did my background check. You can check out the full video on Renegade Media on YouTube.
But this guy did his full background check. Let's give it up. Finally, some credibility. Let's hope that this young man does not disappoint us. Okay? Let's hope. Right?
And now it's Tory Lanez brought it upon himself because Tory Lanez was talking about this man's wife. Man.
Once again, please allow me to give you guys yet another update, right? Because I did my background check. You can check out the full video on Renegade Media on YouTube. But this is the suspect that stabbed Tory Lanez, right? In Tehachapi State Prison. And I already explained why he stabbed Tory Lanez for disrespecting his wife at visit, saying a couple, derogatory words on the tier about his wife. And the man took initiative to defend his wife and stab another inmate. That's why I said it's not really going to be a racial war. And if it does happen, so be it. That's in prison.
Whoa. So they're saying Tory Lanez disrespected this man's wife. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Mr. Lucien. He said this dude is another liar. He's a fucking liar. Jesus is watching, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. And I already explained why he stabbed Tory Lanez for disrespecting his wife at visit, saying a couple, derogatory words on the tier about his wife. And the man took initiative to defend his wife and stab another inmate. That's why I said it's not really going to be a racial war. And if it does happen, so
Wait. Slow that down. We got it. And show so to my aunt Sherry Berry. Sherry Berry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sherry Berry in the motherfucking building. Let's go. Yeah, that's the narrative. Hey, man. Look, man. Narrative is a hot word. We got to, you know what I'm saying? The feds is watching, man. Shout out to Don GQ. He said, I was never here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Don. Appreciate you for pulling up. And let me know if any Tory Lanez fans in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Free Tory Lanez, man. Free the nigga, man. Come on, man.
Wife at visit, saying a couple, derogatory words on the tier about his wife. And the man took initiative to defend his wife and stab another inmate. That's why.
Which wife? I thought he. You know what? Let's not revisit the PDF shit. Let's move along.
I said it's not really going to be a racial war, and if it does happen, so be it. That's in prison. But I always said it was personal. But let me tell you guys why he's in prison.
Tory Lanez, who's like a multi-platinum, super successful, super famous artist, who probably got like women beaten down in jail to come and visit him. You think that man is looking at any woman who is coming to that jail looking for a man who was convicted of the things that Cassia was convicted of? Cut it out, bro. That don't even now respect to this YouTuber because I don't know him, right? Because so I can't even call his credibility into question. Shout out to him. I'm just saying I'm not buying it. Tory Lanez is a multi-platinum artist, bro, who probably got BBL vixens beating down that prison door to visit him almost every week. You think that
this nigga said BBL vixens?
Lord Jesus.
Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? BBL vixens. You know what I'm saying? That's just how Don Q is a BBL connoisseur. But Aunt Sherry from the old school, they don't do no BBLs in the old school. They thug it how they thug it, right?
That man is looking at a woman who's there to visit Cassie. Man, cut it out, bro. That don't even sound like Tory Lanez's character. So, but there's various conspiracy theories floating around, right? So today, Tory Lanez's family and his attorneys, they did a press conference. And during this press conference, they also floated out the idea that Megan Thee Stallion and Roc Nation may be involved in this.
Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post.
Whoa. Now they're saying it might be Jay-Z and Megan them, you know what I'm saying? Where y'all putting hits on niggas behind the wall? The fuck is going on?
That Megan Thee Stallion and Roc Nation may be involved in this.
Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post regarding Mr. Peterson's innocence. During his work on that op-ed, he became aware of some information in Unite the People's possession regarding a statement that was given to Unite the People by someone with information relevant to that case. The New York Post recently reached out to the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell.
Whoa. My bad, y'all. We gotta look, man. We gotta put our tinfoil. You know what? We might gotta have a show named we might gotta have Tinfoil Tuesdays or Tinfoil Thursdays. You know what I mean? Where we unlock some conspiracy. Plus Thursday might be good because I'll be on the plantation on a Thursday. So calm down, have some tinfoil talk, you know what I'm saying? Because come on, man. This is a conspiracy, but it sounds like it might have some truth to it, right?
Involved in this.
Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post regarding Mr. Peterson's innocence. During his work on that op-ed, he became aware of some information in Unite the People's possession regarding a statement that was given to Unite the People by someone with information relevant to that case. The New York Post recently reached out to the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell.
If Megan was managed by anybody else, I would.
This is crazy. This is diabolical. Soon, shouts out to J to the motherfucking M, the motherfucking Brody, right? He says, and if you want your comments to be highlighted for sure, or any questions you want us to address or anything, any requests you got, make sure you hit the super chat or make sure you send the Cash App. But every now and then, I'm going to check the chat and read some freebies. So if you've seen yours ain't being read, is because it's not favoritism, it's just that certain people should catch my eye and it pertaining to whatever we review it. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all in advance, right? JM says, soon as Chris Brown voice support for Tory, Rock Nation had his ass arrested on some Trump up charges.
Damn.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was thinking the same shit. So that's why that comment just catch my fucking eye. I was thinking the same shit because I seen the Chris Brown shit, but I'm actually waiting for more development. And shout out to Blanco in the motherfucking building. What's good, man? Right?
We'll look at Tory Lanez and his team and laugh about the building. I would bro, get out, bro. You're crazy. Like, what Megan Thee Stallion like put a hit out on Tory Lanez? But she's managed by Rock Nation. And the only man I feel like the industry fear more than Diddy is Jay-Z. Jay-Z is like Diddy, but Jay-Z is just way more cunnier.
Whoa. How are you going to do the man like that? That's crazy. To tell anybody they like Diddy is crazy work, man. How are you going to tell that man he's like Diddy at this time? You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I think that was a sneak diss. Poetic Flacco is trying to sneak diss Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
But she's managed by Rock Nation. And the only man I feel like the industry fear more than Diddy is Jay-Z. Jay-Z is like Diddy, but Jay-Z is just way more cunnier, way more underhanded. Jay-Z is super slick. Diddy was just an absolute tool who was moving wild and free out here. Jay-Z is a mastermind. Jay-Z got somebody underneath him called Desiree Perez, who, if you guys don't know, she was working for the cartel before she wore a wire on the cartel. Desiree Perez is somebody who could pick up a call and get you more money than you deserve on any deal you want in this industry.
Oh, word, put her on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Drop her addy, drop her shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the banditry needs some motherfucking sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lil Keezy in the motherfucking house. She said, salute, Doc. Salute to you, Lil Keezy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for joining us. And Lil Keezy is new to these parts of YouTube, I think. You know what I'm saying? But she's my people's. You know what I'm saying? She squatted up, right?
Working for the cartel before she wore a wire on the cartel. Desiree Perez is somebody who could pick up a call and get you more money than you deserve on any deal you want in this industry due to the stronghold she has on this industry. And it's still a mystery. Why Desiree Perez has a stronghold on the industry. Desiree Perez isn't somebody with a lot of experience. She isn't somebody who had this super and uber illustrious career in the industry. Desiree,
look at this nigga campaigning in the chat. He watching in the clouds. And so first, let me put some respect on the Brody. That's my Brody, though. That's my homie in real life. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to old man Low, aka Low Keezy. I'm not gonna call his government, but that's my partner to where I know his fucking government. You hear me shouting out a lady named Low Keezy. He's like, oh, I'm Low and she's Low Keezy. We could probably come together, you know what I'm saying, and meet the lows, you know what I'm saying, come together and have some shit on the low, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Look at him campaigning, you know what I'm saying? But I'm all for it. I'm all for the campaigning. It's a Friday. We ushering in the weekend, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, cheers to y'all, man. Cheers, you know what I'm saying? Cheers. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into this shit.
Perez essentially came out of nowhere, started working for Jay-Z after snitching on the cartel. And Desiree Perez right now is like the most powerful woman in the industry, and nobody knows why. Nobody has a clue.
Nobody knows why. And shouts out to Wind Chime in the motherfucking house. Cheers to you, Wind Chime. You know what I'm saying? The lovely Wind Chime. Young man, Poetic Flacco. The music industry. And shouts out to Aunt Sherry too. Cheers to you, Aunt Sherry. Cheers, right? The music industry is not only funded, it's not the whole music industry, but a large part of the music industry is allegedly sponsored by drugs, funded by drugs. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, music, back in the days, music was an easy way for people to wash their money. A record company, a motherfucking car wash, a motherfucking etc., beauty supply store. These is, you know what I'm saying? So Flacco know what somebody pretending he don't know. Shouts out to the Sharon Bracy. Shouts out to Sharon. And shouts out to the whole Bracy gang. You know what I'm saying? The Bracy bunch. You know what I'm saying? Cheers to y'all on the weekend. You know what I mean? Cheers to you and the family. You know what I'm saying?
Super and uber illustrious career in the industry. Desiree Perez essentially came out of nowhere, started working for Jay-Z after snitching on the cartel. And Desiree Perez right now is like the most powerful woman in the industry, and nobody knows why. Nobody has a clue. Nobody knows, bro.
And they're actually talking about, they're not talking about Jay-Z, they're talking about why that lady is so powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Why is the industry bowing down to Desiree Perez? Is it because of her connection to Jay-Z? It can, because a lot of people is connected to Jay-Z. There's a lot of agents and employees at Roc Nation. Desiree Perez just happens to have the juice. And one can say it's probably the ties to the cartel. She probably knows how to make the skeletons disappear. So because Megan Thee Stallion is managed by Desiree Perez, and Desiree Perez have shown she has a vendetta against Tory Lanez, it feels like there could be something to it, man. I'm not ready to say yes, but Desiree Perez, man, and that subject is just, Desiree Perez is the only woman to ever openly rat, and every rapper embrace her. This isn't a woman who...
I ain't gonna hold you. Women snitches are not that frowned upon. But if you're a man and you snitch, it is actually frowned upon. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know? Like, it's a 50-50% chance you're doing a crime with a woman. Is a 50-50% chance she's gonna tell. And you should actually know that. You know, and you shouldn't do no crime, first of all. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't do no illegal activities, right? But I just want you to know that is a good chance that a woman is gonna tell, especially if the police put her on the you know what I'm saying? It's just I think that snitching shit mostly apply for niggas, you know what I'm saying? For dudes.
Something to it, man. I'm not ready to say yes, but Desiree Perez,
except Sherry Berry, she don't snitch. She did her time fair and square. Shouts out to Auntie Sherry. And low-key says citizens can't snitch. Yeah, civilians, snitching is not for civilians. You know what I'm saying? That's like, if you're a civilian, you pay your taxes, the cops work for you. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Man, and that subject is just, Desiree Perez is the only woman to ever openly rat, and every rapper embrace her. This isn't a woman who told as a bystander. No, she told after she was engaged in helping the cartel traffic hella drugs. This is a woman you don't want to play with, bro. Even me speaking about her, I feel uncomfortable. Tory Lanez is going up against some giants here, bro. I'll be.
Yo, this nigga is wilding. The nigga said she did all her time in the liquor store. It's crazy.
Real with y'all, bro. But them throwing that out there like that, I think it's kind of irresponsible, because if you don't know for a fact, I guess you're just throwing the facts out there. Hey, bro, this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened, and you're not really assigning any links to what happened, but just putting it out there this way, sort of assign blames to Megan Thee Stallion for Tory Lanez stabbing. Now, the evidence and the proof that they're talking about that the dude from Rolling Stone is apparently writing a story on is Kelsey Tory, and Megan were the 3 people in the vehicle, along with Tory Lanez bodyguard. Those are the 4 people who know exactly what took place and who shot who that night. Kelsey testified. Well, Kelsey told the police off the stand when she first did her interview that Tory Lanez shot Meg. Meg said that Tory Lanez shot her. Tory Lanez is saying, I don't know who shot her. It wasn't me. However, there's been a lot of speculations that Kelsey is who fired the gun because Tory Lanez's DNA wasn't found, gun residue wasn't found on Tory Lanez, etc., etc. Kelsey was never tested for gun residue. Well, Kelsey's bodyguard, who apparently was working for Kelsey and her husband, and I guess he's fired now, right? So her disgruntled security guard, a former bodyguard and driver, he just came forward to claim that he overheard Kelsey telling her husband that she was the one who fired the gun.
Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Yeah. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was a witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. Yeah. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun.
When it was announced last night, they had a press conference.
And I think, and a lot of times these YouTubers, they talk about stuff that they could prove or they got evidence of. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of other YouTubers that speculate or they have conspiracy theories and stuff like that. But the bigger YouTubers, what I noticed, they don't speculate as much. Like Tasha K, Poetic Flacco, even academics. Certain shit they don't mention because like there's people that, you know, keep their nose clean for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Certain people, it's just stuff being heard about them, but it's like no proof about them. You know what I mean?
Friends with bombshell information that was set Tory free. We thought they found a video of Kelsey doing this, but essentially what they said is hearsay, right? Like, I personally don't feel like this is enough to get Tory Lanez free. I don't feel like this is enough to get him a pardon.
Right. And you got to be responsible when you're doing content. A lot of time you don't want to just you know what I'm saying? That's why I guess that's why he giving it up. Are we giving it up, right? Pause. So to old man Low, he said, if proven, are them hoes getting time for lying? I think they should get some time, you know what I'm saying? Because this man been incarcerated, his life been put in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? He actually had physical harm done to him. They got to do some sort of time, bro.
Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun.
When it was announced last night, they had a press conference with bombshell information that was set Tory free. We thought they found a video of Kelsey doing this, but essentially what they said is hearsay, right? Like, I personally don't feel like this is enough to get Tory Lanez free. I don't feel like this is enough to get him a pardon. I don't think, you know, an entire trial going on and then a disgruntled employee of Kelsey coming out and claiming that Kelsey was telling her husband that she was the one who shot Megan. That's not going to change anything, bro, like at all, bro. First off, the disgruntled employee ain't really that credible from the court's perspective. Again, hey, who knows? To me, Kelsey ain't 100% innocent in this. I don't know exactly what Kelsey's role is, but I think Kelsey did some dirt that night, which is why Kelsey had to get the full immunity before she testified. She got full immunity before she testified. Full immunity is for people who committed a crime and they don't want to incriminate themselves. So, but still, I don't feel like a disgruntled employee coming out and claiming that she said this is enough to overturn a conviction.
It's not enough. It's 50-50 with me. Because one, he's disgruntled, so his credibility might be a little bit fueled by the disgruntledness, right? His stance might be fueled by the disgruntledness, but also he's somebody who probably was there that might have like the inside scoop. So I think they should pay attention to it for the most part, but take it with a grain of salt, right? Old man Lowe said Act is trash. He compromises credibility. Look, a lot of these dudes that get too close to them rappers, I look at their credibility sideways because you too close to that person for you to give a non-biased opinion a lot of time. With that 6ix9ine shit, a bunch of shit. Like I got too close to a lot of these rappers. He should have do like how Joe Budden do. Well, Joe Budden is friends with a couple of them too, but I think a lot of these podcasters, journalists, you know what I'm saying, they should keep a little distance, you know what I'm saying? I heard Act was getting payola from Drake, you know what I'm saying? That's a fact. He's a Drake glazer. And I don't respect niggas who be who wear knee pads and be glazing and shit like that. It's come on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Taylor Bell. He said Hassan Campbell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm cringed by Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying?
Won't happen. This is not a bombshell, to be honest. I think this, at the very least, is shocking. It's surprising. But no court is going to take this in as evidence, bro. It's not going to happen at all. This, to me, just sort of helped the public perception, but it's not really going to help the court case at all.
This statement aligns the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified. He saw two women fighting, two men break up the fight, one man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. Passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Ms. Pete, did not shoot at Ms. Pete, or did not assault Ms. Pete. It's just another.
That's right, GM. That's a fact, bro. Like that Diddy stuff, a lot of bread is being paid to put a, you know what I'm saying, to bury a lot of shit, bro. That's why certain shit is gonna come to the forefront to distract from certain other shit. You know what I mean?
Irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson.
They're saying a lot of good stuff, and a lot of stuff can possibly change somebody in the public's mind. But retrying the case in the public isn't really going to do anything for Tory Lanez from my perspective. Now, Tory Lanez being stabbed, maybe something. Maybe they could use this to parlay this into, I don't know, serving, you know, like home detention, maybe getting deported early so he don't have to serve the full sentence. Because, bro, being deported back to Canada, a first world country, to me, that's a whole lot better than doing 10 years in prison. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Do y'all believe this is enough proof to exonerate Tory Lanez? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching, man, click on this video here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, man, to find out why TDE, Kendrick Lamar Associates, why they're sending Adin Ross some credible threats after Adin Ross posted this video. Click on this video right here to find out what I'm talking about. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I want to see that shit. Wait a minute. Let me sit down real quick. Wait a minute, y'all. I want to see why TDE sending threats at Adin Ross, right? My bad. This is not part of the show. We're not gonna watch the whole video, but I didn't see this shit. This is new development. I just want to see this shit right quick, right? And we're gonna move forward. I promise y'all. I got some shit else.
That TDE aren't fans of Adin Ross, to say the least, due to his constant collapse with Drake, his constant jabs at Kendrick Lamar.
Specifically, the rapper you guys know I'm talking about.
He's scared to say his name.
Kendrick. He does not run LA. Bro, LA is deeper than that, bro. There's a lot of deeper than rappers. Rappers don't run LA. Everyone knows that. That's the truth. Rappers don't run LA. It's deeper than that, bro. Some rappers are really about it, but it's deeper than that. Dangerous people out.
But for the most part, I haven't really seen TDE go at Adin. And when I say TDE,
okay, I see what it is. Is it a? We'll check that shit out later. We'll check that out later, right? Let me see. We about to get into some whole other shit. Let me see what we got. Let me make sure the video is exported. Okay, it is. And I also want to pull this up. This is from the last show, man. The last show was some beautiful shit, man. It was beautiful, but a lot of shit happened. I want to bring y'all up to speed. Damn, what's wrong with Firefox? Firefox always doing some shit, man. The fuck, man? Come on, man. Give me a minute. Let me get this Firefox shit together. There we go. And I just want to copy this link. That's why when I'm broadcasting, I use Google Chrome. Because Firefox is good, you know what I'm saying? Keeping all the ads and these type of things, you know what I'm saying? I like the layout, but goddamn Firefox. Y'all been tripping lately. You know what? I'm gonna just find the timestamp myself because waiting on y'all to motherfucking load. God damn. All right, y'all. I want to do a quick recap. I want to do a quick recap of the last show, and then we're gonna get into the video we was trying to review, and then we'll get out of here. As I said, we're here for a good time, not a long time. We're not gonna have a lengthy stream. I got some shit to finish for a couple of people, right? So last show, man. Last show we had Chaz. As a matter of fact, this is my video. I could full screen it. I ain't gonna copyright strike myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that shit. Where the fuck is the video at? There we go. There we go. Right? Full screen, right? So on the last show, you know what I'm saying? On the last show, right? We had Jay Prince and Shaz making peace. I think I might take that song though. I don't know if I like it. I liked it before I put it in the song collection, but now it, you know. But these two young men rekindled their friendship or their camaraderie. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, once that money, the money made it like even once they introduced the bounties, that's when it went crazy.
Yeah.
That's when it went crazy.
And then, I never had no bounties at the Black House.
You did have bounties at the Black House.
No, we had the Guru. Old boy started a Guru channel. I didn't know what Guru was though, or something Gyro or something where
it's Guru. The nigga said Gyro. JP is a funny dude, bro. Why you said Gyro, bro? That is crazy work, my guy. Crazy work, my G.
They would have people would get bounty off Fight Club, and then they would come to us.
But eventually, we did. I think maybe you're right.
I never had bounties at the Black House. Never. I never had. We were totally against it.
I think right. I know you don't. I know you hate them, but I think you were exempt from the bounties. But I think y'all did. You did have bounties, but you were exempt from the bounties.
How would I be exempt if I'm the owner of the show? Think about this, Chaz. If I'm the owner of the show, why would I be exempt from it?
Well, that you would be exempt from it if you're the owner of the channel.
Black House I ain't never played the bounties because I always remember I always wanted people to be able to say what they want to say without getting it. As long as they didn't get the show flag, like Fatty, old boy, and them just get mad at me because I'm like, I want people to come over here and feel.
And it's funny, right? I want to say this thing, right? And I apologize if I make y'all uncomfortable by you not saying certain people's name and shit. It's not a big deal if you say nobody's name, because ain't nobody about to whoop nobody's ass and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to avoid and refrain from dealing with certain people, right? And giving them ammunition to paint shit a certain way. That's the reason why I'm like, look, man, y'all don't mention certain people. You know what I'm saying? Try to not do that shit. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But it ain't nothing about no fear of nobody, of no kind. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody got no ass whooping to collect. You know what I mean? But just for the sake of me moving, like I said the first time, I'm going to move on and I'm going to grow and I'm not going to try to deal with what people got going on. If people do too much towards me, I'm going to take it there and respond or whatever. But if motherfuckers letting me be, I'm letting motherfuckers be because I don't give a fuck about what other people got going on for the most part. You know what I'm saying? I just concerned about what I got going on and me and mine for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of times I ignore all the subliminal shit and all of that shit. But after a while, I might jab at it or make a joke at it. But for the most part, I'm not like, if y'all could clearly see, I'm not giving a fuck about what these people got going on. You know what I'm saying? They way more invested in me than I'm invested in them. And they got more going on than me. I don't even know why they say invested in me. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, right?
Free to be able
right.
to be
Even the chat. I used to hate that shit.
You know, I ain't lying. I'm still like that to this day. I say let people be themselves as long as they not violating the channel and stuff like that. Let them just be themselves.
And that's kind of what I like in the chat, right? I like to see Sugar Bum over here, but I also like to see Marcus Evans over here. So I like the trolls to be over here, and I like the non-trolls to be over here. I like seeing what everybody's saying in the chat because how I look at it, even with JP, like I like having JP on the show. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that I fuck with that is not Buddy that don't really care for JP. Like my girl Tit for Tat and certain people. They don't really give a fuck. They don't really try to see that man and shit like that. But the thing is, how I look at it is like this, right? And it's not nothing about, integrity and all of that shit because motherfuckers dox people and then talk about integrities. I don't like, if a crackhead tell me that I ain't shit, I'm not about to feel offended. Like certain people, that shit don't offend me, right? But what I would say, when JP is on other shows doing his antics, if I'm scrolling on YouTube and I see JP on somebody panel doing his JP stuff, I'm going to stop to watch the shit. So that's why I would like to allow that shit on my show. It's just that because I was connected to certain people, I was not fucking with certain other people just so shit don't get how it get, you know what I'm saying? But after I'm not fucking with people, like what the fuck, man? I'll do what I wanted to do if I didn't fucking with you in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. If somebody make you the enemy, what the fuck do you owe? What do you owe somebody that make you the enemy? Like, that shit is crazy to me. And even though still I'm on some don't mention certain shit, don't do certain shit, it's like that shit is crazy to me. Like, I don't know, man. But nevertheless, right? I do like when the guy come to the channel. Even Simp God, he could come up here as long as he know that there's no kids and no shit mentioning, you know what I'm saying, mentioning kids and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of people saying that I'm working with Buddy, so you can't get charged for the same crime twice. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention it's my fucking channel. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I don't think is completely bad to have Buddy on the channel. No, sometimes he do got some self-control issues, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The difference is that I stated your statement could not be completely true. Genius is called possibility. Okay. And shout out to my boy Old Man Low in the motherfucking chat, right? Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. The Cookout. You better be on the lookout, right? But let's continue the clip.
For you, JP, I'm the same way. I want the trolls and the non-trolls to be in the chat. I don't want it to just be like people who agree with me. You know what I'm saying?
They say the Black House chat.
And that's the thing. I don't want a bunch of people who just agree to just come. That's like a cult or a religion. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because we don't agree with certain talking points or we don't have the same stance with certain shit don't means we can't coexist. I got family members that's different religion. I got Islam family members. I got family members Christian. I got family members who ain't no religion. So people could still be family and have different point of views. There's no reason why people can't be on YouTube and have different point of views. It's like, you know what I mean? Like everybody don't gotta agree with everything. You know what I'm saying?
The Black House chat, Big Giz will tell you, the Black House chat was one of the best chats because I allowed them. It wasn't like people, they were scared to be themselves when they came over. They used to have their own conversation while we doing arts. We used to have a topic. We'd talk about the topic and they would basically have their own little fight. You know how, Chad, you know how JR and them used to have the show Thursday. Mm-hmm. Then Fight Club, we react to it for like an hour or two and then we go on doing our own thing. That's how they was when they come on our channel. We have the title. Get the chat riled up, and before you know, the chat ain't even think about us. They had their own stuff going on, and I didn't really care about how they was, you know, like you said, AP Late Night was legendary. because I allow people to be themselves. As long as you ain't saying nothing, crazy. I was allowing people to even come at me, diss me.
Yeah,
I don't care.
So that was the part when them guys was making up, and it was kind of cutting close to the line because JP, I know he really wanted to mention a certain individual because them niggas had history, way longer history than I had with people. You know what I'm saying? So when people get history with each other, that shit lingers. So I could see why him and the other guy was mentioning each other back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about JP, I don't got nothing personal against him. I actually did him more dirt than he did me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So, like, come on. I don't got nothing personal against the guy. I don't want him to lose his channel. I don't want him to lose his youths, his youngins, his babies. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that deep. And that's one of the reasons why I say this shit is YouTube. Because a lot of times we take this shit too far. We try to take it farther than YouTube and shit like that. You know what I mean? And it don't gotta be that motherfucking deep, man. There's other shit to worry about, right? So it don't gotta be deep, you know what I'm saying? If I see Ashton somewhere or somebody that I so-called had issues with, I'm not about to run down on them and smack them or some shit like that. I'm about to bust out laughing or some shit. It depends on the level of hostility though. But I'm not running down on nobody unless they threaten my life or they saying that they got the drop on me, and that's when I'll take you fucking serious. If you're telling me that you got the drop on me, then I just gotta take it serious. But for the most part, we on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? You see how Izzy and Sharon, they throw shots at each other, then they visit each other's channel. It ain't that deep, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that deep, right?
Yeah, but so what would you do if you had to do this over again? Like if you had to throw everything.
And you know what? I want to see if Smitty owe me any bread too, because he did make a bet. And after this, we're gonna get to the review. I want to review some people who reviewed my show, but they try to do it on the low. I don't know if they didn't want to give me no credit. I don't know what it is, but I don't got no issues with these people. And I realize a lot of people got issues with me that I don't even have issues with, like at all type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. But let's see where that bet started, right? I want to see where they mentioned the bet, right?
Who's to the fire who talk about a defenseless child, bro? But you always promoted that you still. Know what I'm saying?
So Keels was attempting to take Mr. Seven, aka Smitty's, out of his body, right? He was about to make him astral project, right?
Yeah,
you got the floor.
I'm saying, okay.
Mm-hmm.
People in these spaces talked about my kids. People in these spaces talked about my deceased father. You know what I'm saying? My father been gone for 5 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every time I went at them, I never said nothing about their families. I just went at them as a man. You know what I'm saying? You always spoke about this man shit. You always spoke about this man shit. If Cell came at your freaking disability, which is crazy or whatever, how come you ain't come about him as something though? How come you had to bring a little one in it? I never did that, bro. I put all you dudes to the fire who talk about a defenseless child, bro. But you always promoted that you stand on business. You always promoted that you this real dude. You always promoted that though, fam. I'm going by what you promoted. Okay. You promoted that.
That is true.
So either you wrong for that or you're gonna stand on it. What are you gonna do, bro?
Okay. What I'm gonna do
is up to you though.
I'm gonna stand on exactly what it is that I spoke of that night. What I spoke of that night is this, right? Now again, you can keep saying what you're saying. I get you. Now I know the connection between you and Cell. First of all,
you don't know shit.
Oh, wait. I know y'all peoples. Yeah, you know the connection. Now listen. So let's just stop it there. So it's already a bias. So let's just hold on. We're gonna dissect it all the way, Manji. Again, I want you to tell me where did I actually talk about the young? Because if you listen to my live, which you all didn't, obviously, go back to the live. The name of that live is called Wow.
Okay.
I kept calling him the young prince. You know something? Little do you know, what you all don't know,
Like, I've talked to Raw on the back end. I met the young prince. I spoke to him personally. You know, me and him got the same name. Do you not realize that was the only reason why I brought it up? I said, bro, you up here making fun of me for my disability, but here it is. I got the same name as your son now. The key word of the night was hypocritical. So again, I know your connection. That's your
You don't know shit.
Hold on now.
You don't know shit.
Yeah.
My nigga, you was more close. You was more close to that situation than me. To be honest, you was more close to that.
Well,
like, let's be honest. You was way more close to them than me, bro. You talk to people on the back end. I don't do none of that. I don't got nobody emails on the back end. None of that. So you was more in that circle more than me, bro. I'm just on the front end, and I'm just seeing you on this panel right now. So I'm addressing you right now, thinking accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Me personally.
Panel.
What happened?
You just said.
I said you saying that I'm biased. You saying that I'm biased, and that I'm.
And a bet was made. A bet was actually made. So we're trying to see what was the bet. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to comb through it. I was gonna do it offline because I really wanted to see if the 100 was owed. You know what I'm saying? Like Big Worm. You know what I'm saying? Big Worm. And shout to the cook up. He said, yo, Mag. And by the way, Mag is my other name. That's another name people call me on the offline side of the game, right? He said, yo, Mag, my boy, salute. My guy, the movement is fire. Appreciate you. The cook up, I'm not sure which one of y'all is using the channel, but the cook up is Old Man Low and a couple out of my brethrens. Them, make sure y'all go subscribe and check them the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to this shit. This thing says Smitty be doing too much is not that serious. Then
I'm going to be biased. I'm not going to be biased because I'm not really that close to the situation like you are. Before this was even going on,
situation either. If
you was before that separation happened.
1 second.
You and Cell was close though at one particular time.
No, we weren't. If you listen, if
nigga, you a liar.
You got no, we weren't.
Before that happened, before the separation happened between you and Cell, before the beef, right? Before the beef. Listen, open your eardrums, clean your earwax out. Before that, y'all was cool with each other at 5 o'clock in the morning, man. How come you ain't call one of your relatives? Why you ain't call somebody who knows?
But you not, I promise you. Yeah, all of that, what they call so-called begging or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna, matter of fact, I said, you know something, because we talk about it a lot, right? Yeah, I was a man in love. You want to make fun of me for that? You go right on, bro.
Before, yeah, all the stuff Smitty talking about wasn't just said; it was said about him before. That's why he's addressing this dude.
The place speak. That will not happen. I promise you. It's for a reason.
Yeah, I just said how many times I said it was a whole live on you, bro.
I thought you just said you don't know that much. I was ran over by a train and made it. You want to now compare accidents?
Bam! I didn't want to let him block.
You know what, dude? This shit is. I gotta comb through this fine. I really wanted to see what was the actual bet. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to see what was the actual bet that they made.
As men,
yeah, relationship is a relationship.
Hold on, dog.
Wait, Keels, y'all go one at a time so we can hear.
As men, we don't recognize that there are times where, like, look, let me just say it straight up. Let me just tell y'all straight up what that shit really was, dog.
You know what? Fuck this. We're not gonna do this live. We better actually find the clip. And if anybody could find the clip too, if anybody come to it, find the timestamp, send me the timestamp when the bet was mentioned. I want to hear what was the bet verbatim. You know what I'm saying? But let me give y'all what we all came here for. And I do need to go take a quick run to the bathroom. I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all know I've been drinking motherfucking water, but I got my waters here, right? But I do need to run to the bathroom to let out some viewers. But in the meantime, I want to show y'all what we're gonna address. We got this right here.
God damn, nigga.
Like.
And you should have you cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
And it's these dirty ass niggas sitting with these dirty ass cameras with a fucking all black hoodie on, talking to a New York nigga.
Damn. So when we come back, we better review that shit. Give me 30 seconds to a minute. You know what? I ain't gonna leave y'all hanging. I should leave y'all with the fucking some track. I got y'all with a track. Let me leave y'all with some that keep the blood pumping in the meantime. Give me a few. I need to run to the bathroom.
What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I told present diamonds over spaghetti. Come outside with that soul spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Put duct tape over their mouth.
What the hell?
Put duct tape over their mouth.
All right, we back. Appreciate you for the patience. Appreciate you, right? Let me see the chat. All right. Keel said he need to pay that bread. Yeah. That's a fact, Keel. Keel's been putting his foot on their neck. You know what I'm saying? He been putting his foot on Smitty neck. Look, Smitty in the show. So to Smitty. Smitty, where my $100, man? Where my 100, man? Where is my $100? Where is the hondo, the honcho? You know what I'm saying?
Where's my money?
Where's my money? It's my money and I need it now. But let's go ahead and review this show by the lovely young couple, Mr. He Said and Mrs. She Said. Give it up for them. And y'all make sure y'all check out Mr. He Said and Mrs. She Said. I thought the link was in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The link might be, I thought the link was in the chat, and I'm gonna say this, right? As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna do that. I'll wait till it happens and then I'll say it. Because it might happen. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But let me see if the link is pinned. I could have swore I pinned the link already in the chat. I don't know if it's still there. I don't know if I forgot. But let me go right ahead and try to pin the link once more. Let us pin the link. And I'm going to say this, please. I'm pinning the link so people could come up and contribute to the show. You know what I'm saying? If you're not trying to contribute to the show, you know, I suggest you don't hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hostile. There's no hostility. But, you know, sometimes I be hella patient, but sometimes y'all gotta respect the show. Y'all gotta respect the platforms. Y'all gotta respect that the content creators take their time out to do pre-production. You know what I'm saying? They're taking time out of their day. So when we hit the panels, we gotta show some motherfucking respect, just like if you was in somebody's crib. If you wouldn't do it in somebody's crib, don't do it on the panel. You know what I'm saying? It's their virtual crib, right? But the link is pinned just in case it wasn't. It's pinned. And we're going to actually review this video right here. But anybody could feel free to chime in and, you know what I'm saying, briefly share. And I know we might have to briefly discuss things from before, but I just don't want to take away from the show, right? But let's hit the play button. Right?
Not a big bag. It's fun size. Coca-Cola bottle shape. Look like the girl from Coming to America.
God damn, nigga. And you should have you cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
And it's these dirty ass niggas sitting with these dirty ass cameras with a fucking all black hoodie on, talking to a New York nigga that wear polo all the fucking time. Not a big bag. Fun size. Coca-Cola bottle shape.
Damn, this is crazy. This is we already starting off strong. I think the brother was talking about Free the Green. I wonder where Free the Green at, though. You know what I'm saying? I seen him earlier in the motherfucking chat. I wonder where he at, man. You know, let me hit play though. Let's move along.
Look like the girl from Coming to America. Y'all niggas pander and make excuses for some horrible fucking behavior and some horrible women. Y'all know because y'all date them and then break up with them and y'all marry them and then divorce them. They ain't shit. But y'all won't say it. But I will. And I got one sitting.
Them niggas is talking cash. This is why I had to keep hitting the cash sign, the dollar sign, because these motherfucker was talking cash shit.
Damn.
And we got Free the motherfucking Green in the backstage. Well, he's on the stage, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's good, Free.
What's up, Doc?
What's good, man? I've been just scrolling through YouTube, and I just came across this one video, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know, let me see what's going on, you know? I seen the lovely couple, he said and she said, they were reviewing the show, the show we had with Umar Dato and stuff like that. And they didn't shout me out though, you know what I'm saying? But they did say they showed. Nah, they didn't. They didn't shout me out there.
Ah, that's fucked up, bro.
I felt very sad. Nah, I felt sad, man. I wanted to cry, but I hold the tears in. I hold it in. You know what I'm saying? I held it in. Yeah, I shed one banded tear. You know what I mean?
Good,
and
bandit.
It was a quick one too. From one eye. There's only one eye. You know
Right. You stay strong. You know
what I'm saying?
We're gonna have to talk to him about not giving you a shout out.
Yeah, no shout out, Keels. And then the man even let me just play this shit, man. I don't want to put words in nobody's mouth, man.
God damn, nigga.
No, like,
And you should have you cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
And it's these dirty ass niggas sitting with these dirty ass cameras with a fucking all black hoodie on, talking to a New York
Winter
nigga
hat.
that wear polo all the fucking time.
Wait, who they talking about? Who was wearing a black hoodie? Wait a minute. Let me see.
They madder than a motherfucker. They madder than a motherfucker.
But I
That
didn't know
nigga
you
say-
and them had any shit. I didn't know y'all had any. I didn't know. Damn.
I don't even know who the fuck that is. Tell you the truth,
God
bro.
Now, is this channel that I follow? I actually subscribe to them. You know what I'm saying? I actually, you know what I mean? Hey, man, it is what it is. You know.
Hey, I told you I'm gonna be famous. Keep
Damn.
playing with your boy. Keep playing with your boy. I'm gonna put that hoodie on the market.
How much you selling that hoodie for? You know what I'm saying? That hoodie is famous, man. Shit is legendary.
Yeah, we're gonna start an auction with it. The bid starting at 25.
Hey, man.
Not a big bag, she's fun size, Coca-Cola bottle shape. Look like the girl from Coming to America. Y'all niggas pander and make excuses for some horrible fucking behavior and some horrible women. Y'all know because y'all date them and then break up with them and y'all marry them and then divorce them. They ain't shit. But y'all won't say it. But I will. And I got one sitting. And when something horrible happens, these bitches drag the
And my fault, y'all. This is me rewinding this shit.
bitches and
Well, bitch gonna be rich.
Man.
Yeah.
Don't stay with him.
Even
Say again?
black men put black men on trial.
When do y'all put women on trial for being horrible mothers? I don't think I've ever seen none of you niggas do a show about these bitches that be putting their kids in ovens and shit.
I did.
I didn't do it. I'm just showing you what's being done so you can be aware, right?
yeah, they can't say that.
Oh yeah.
They can't say that.
2023 and 2024.
Here's what they can say though.
It is ridiculous, bro. And we keep sitting around acting.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, that isn't over in the end. It was
Oh, okay.
I think the way they doing, they playing the video, but they're not trying to play the full video. So I guess they playing it in the background, but we could hear it through one of their mic. Because they're not trying to play the full video. Like I wouldn't flag them or no shit like that. I'm not even on that type time. Like I'm not flagging nobody type shit. Unless somebody probably docks me to where it's hot and I can't have the video up there because I might, you know what I'm saying, incriminate myself. But I ain't gonna be flagging nobody, you know what I'm saying? I prefer to ask them to take down the video or some shit like that. Cause that's that to me, flagging is like literally calling the police on people.
Yeah. That's some fuck shit though.
Yeah, you're trying to have somebody lose their channel when you could talk to them and it could be way more simpler. And show so to tit for tat in the motherfucking chat. Appreciate you for joining us, young lady. She said, ski.
Ski.
So that's Dave video in the background you're hearing. You could barely hear it.
Right.
Mrs. She said, episode cancel motherfucking Mother's Day.
How about Philistine?
Philistine. You about to go to jail. Motherhood.
Well, I mean, there were some pretty tragic cases recently, and we roasted them bitches.
Oh,
It was some pretty tragic cases
Wow.
recently,
And they
and
roasted.
we roasted them bitches. They don't give a fuck about women. Women! Like, these are the women these niggas be caping for and championing for. And when something horrible happens, these bitches drag the bitches and call them bitches. But if you call her a bitch, not only women, men will be like, Mr. He said, don't call her no bitch. Y'all think I'm lying? Let's keep watching.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Which one? Give me the. Give me the.
Hey, you ain't gotta answer that, Laura, because we weren't even talking about that, man. We talking about a Pacific nigga.
See what I mean?
A pussy. And
He
the nigga
couldn't
said,
wait. Yeah,
the nigga said Pacific.
Couldn't
So
wait to cape
it
for
says a
one
lot.
of these damn chicks.
Damn, they say because you said Pacific, it says a lot, free. God damn, man.
It does.
I
It
don't
say
know
a
what it
whole
said.
lot. Say a
I
whole
don't know.
lot, but motherfucking bandit. That's what it say.
Lord Jesus.
You ain't gotta answer that, Lauren. No, she actually does, because she's a woman, and when is she gonna care about the fucking kids and correct other women and bring back shame?
Hey,
You got it free.
is he fruity? Like he's
What make you ask that question?
the way he talk, his tone, like how he's saying his words sound like he could be, because he remind me of RuPaul when he talking. Like that nigga sound like RuPaul.
I think he's straight. I don't know the brother really, so I don't want to put my head on the swivel. But I would say, between him and his wife, it's from the outside looking in, she's the more assertive one. She's the more assertive one. She got like a little more like bass, like a more, like, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not saying like she's a stud or nothing. She just more assertive to me, you know what I'm saying? But show so to the young couple, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all could keep acting like y'all don't know the answers to these questions, like y'all don't know why the community looked the way it looked, because there's no shame.
That's right.
Some shameless motherfuckers
Listen.
walking around. And y'all act like the shit
And
is
it
a
ain't
bad
about-
word because y'all only associate it with hoes. But when we say shame on Monsanto and shame on healthcare and shame on the school
FDA.
system and shame on the jail
Food
system,
manufacturers.
shame is a thing. It's a painful feeling for wrong and foolish behavior. This is our ideology. A lot of y'all don't even have a fucking ideology. Y'all can't even say ideology. We got a whole fucking ideology over here, and we live by it. Bring shame back. Shame need to be a thing. Especially.
What do you think about that? What do you think about bringing shame back? I don't think it's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know shame was really gone. You know what? Shame is different. People are ashamed of different things than they were back in the days. You know what I mean?
Nobody
What do you
give
think?
a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about that. Think about this though, right? The niggas that talking about shaming people, you don't run shit for your shaming to even fucking matter.
You know what? I was gonna say that because look at this. For you to shame somebody, they need to find your opinion about them valuable. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like if a
Exactly.
crackhead come and tell me, "Oh, you did it," like I fucks with the reefer. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking with the part. So if somebody who's a bum or somebody who don't get no hoes tell you, "Oh, you don't get no chick," you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta value their shit. Like if somebody like is up there and they tell me some shit, I might feel a little offended. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I value their opinion. But if I don't value your opinion, I don't really think that the shaming is gonna work like that. You know what I mean?
Right, and a nigga with a sweet voice like that gonna shame somebody. Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of talking like that. Nigga, if you gonna be shaving, you need to start with his motherfucking self, nigga. Shave yourself with that goddamn voice.
Especially in these YouTube streets, these YouTubian streets. Because y'all niggas pander and make excuses for some horrible fucking behavior and some horrible women. Y'all know because y'all date them and then break up with them. And y'all marry them and then divorce them. They ain't shit. But y'all won't say it. But I will. And I got one sitting next to me. And she's not a big back. She's fun size. Coca-Cola bottle shape. Look like the girl from Coming to America.
Lord Jesus.
Is he saying that I gotta? Is he trying to say that I probably have a big bite woman? Is that what he said?
Wait, what?
And I've been in and out of relationships. Like, wow.
How long you been? How long you been married, Free?
Like 23 years. But I've been in a relationship for 30.
Yeah, you might have been with your woman longer, or they probably been together long too. Who knows? I don't know their business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about how long they've been together, but you know how people talk. Because they said I had on a dirty ass black hoodie with a dirty ass camera, so maybe that's the type of nigga they think get big backs and in and out of relationships and shit like that. Now think about it now. They judge your books by its cover. You know what I'm saying? But
you know what though? A lot of people in the space do judge a book by the cover. Because remember now, a lot of us not trying to present our best, our very best, our Sunday best on the internet and shit like that. A lot of people got a lot of misconceptions about each other based on what they see on panels and shit like that. And two, a lot of people in the space do be on the high horse. They be talking from a high horse, like they on some uppity shit, you know what I'm saying? But everybody got their own shit going on. And if you really dig deep and look into people's shit, bro, you'll be surprised what the fuck people be having going on, bro. I swear to God.
That shit. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. See, because that's why they want to use shame, because they're afraid of shame. Because of the shit that they got in their closet. You know what I'm saying? That's why they want to hurry up and try to shade somebody else before somebody shade theirs.
Oh, shit.
Fucking shame lady. Look at you and look at me, little nigga. You what it do, I'm what it be, little nigga.
Damn.
Umar.
That's it. We're not talking about all men. We're talking about Umar Johnson. That's it, bro.
Free to green. You'll get the simp in a minute, brother.
Please.
You get
You
the
not simping, bro. You coming up here screaming and shit, trying to put women on trial. We talking about this nigga. We're not talking about all the niggas in the world.
in a minute.
God damn, nigga. And you should have you cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
And it's these dirty ass niggas sitting with these dirty ass cameras with a fucking all black hoodie on, talking to a New York nigga that wear polo all the fucking time, designer diamonds and shit, and they be talking to you all crazy. This
is he saying that he wear polo all the time, or Angry Man wear polo all the time?
He got to be talking about Angry Man, because bro, I don't know that nigga, and I'm on my phone and I can't see the screen. I don't even know what he look like now. I'm just listening.
Oh,
You know
he's
what I'm
not
saying?
cammed up. He's not cammed up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, because I can't see shit but some little boxes. So
yeah,
but
I'm
I
not
don't
glad
know
they
that
not.
nigga.
And I'm glad they're not cammed up, because this is just funny. Like, I don't, after this, I still don't even got no issue with them people. You know what I'm saying? They could do whatever the fuck they do.
But bro, look at this though, bro. Look at what he said. I'm a dirty nigga talking to a nigga that got polo on every day, jewelry,
and diamonds and all of the. And
right.
I don't even know what brand Angry Man be wearing. I just know him as the Angry Man. Like, I don't give a fuck about what he rocking. I just fuck with him as a content creator. You know what I mean?
Even with that, that's what he telling you to look up to.
Damn,
fuck what have been saying, bro. Just because he got on polo, diamonds and shit, you supposed to look up to that. And that's why they fall into the trap, and that's why he sounded stupid on that shit now. You know? It's crazy,
That is
bro.
crazy. Yeah, and they channel name conscious parenting. I thought it was on some conscious, non-vanity, non-materialistic type shit. But it don't even matter, man. Let's hear what else is going on.
This is the reality that none of us live in. Like the way y'all talk to old niggas, y'all young ass niggas who don't do nothing but drop y'all locations and get murdered. Fuck out of here. Y'all don't have no good words for old niggas. Sis, am I lying? Did I say this to you the other night? I'll wait.
Yeah, sure did. I got a delay.
Yeah, it's all good, sis. You good. I just want them to know I'm not fucking lying.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, sis.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, we were talking. You said
they do.
I think that's red lipstick, but you know it shows her to her too. You know what I'm saying? I don't even got no issues with the lady. That lady probably old enough to be my mom's and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't.
People got an opinion, bro. They can speak their opinion. Just want to hear laugh about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not respect old niggas. They don't have not one good thing to say about us old niggas. Y'all niggas fucked up marriage. Y'all niggas fucked up love. Y'all niggas fucked up social security.
So y'all young niggas fix
y'all niggas. If you with
Stop
your woman,
complaining.
y'all must be miserable. They don't got a good word to say about an old nigga. And that shit gets a little frustrating, especially when we got the results that y'all niggas is looking for. A bunch of clowns. Y'all niggas can't even dress right. Them Yeezys is ugly. All y'all clothes is ugly.
Crocs, skinny pants.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all niggas, and I'm a New York nigga.
Is this man trying to give us like a fashion lesson? What's going on, man? Come on, man. Conscious parenting, man. Come on, bro.
Listen, bro. You got to be fly, bro. I guess I don't know what to say to that, bro. It's just sad. Damn.
I'm not shy about the way I fucking do my thing. 2 L's up. Low lives for life. Because I'm a Ralph Lauren nigga. Drizzle. But y'all niggas, y'all ain't got no talent, and y'all can't dress.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I really enjoy it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you will get an opportunity to virtually save mama in a minute. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Gotcha. I got you.
Because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with y'all niggas. You love putting black men on trial. That Dr. Umar situation is as clear as day. And everybody that knows me know I'm not a fan of Umar. I done roasted him numerous times. Me too. But in this situation, he's not wrong. That woman is grown. She's a grown-ass woman.
Grown.
And despite what y'all think, you can go to any clinical psychologist, you can go to any therapist, and they will tell you any relationship has to be a two-way street. Both people have to put in the damn work. You can't just have one person reaching out.
But you know what, though? All right. Angry Man is wrong with this one right here, though. Because he said relationships require 2 people and you can't just have one person reaching out. But that's he right about that part. But he's wrong about the Umar part, because Umar is not the one reaching out. His daughter was reaching out. So the one-way relationship attempt is on her end. She's attempting to have a relationship with her dad. But on his end, is not the same way, you know what I'm saying? He has certain stipulations, I think, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying Umar is wrong for wanting to meet with her and the moms and shit like that. But I would say that his daughter seems like she's making more of an attempt to have a relationship than he is currently, you know what I'm saying?
But for some reason, y'all think black men are supposed to constantly kiss these children's ass while their mother is behind the scenes telling the damn child not to rock with you. Parental alienation is a real thing. It's not fake. It's not bullshit.
Can I speak after this?
Damn.
Yeah, because you don't want to listen.
Damn.
Anybody that asked
Damn, HQ say, can I speak after this very politely? This nigga say, yeah, because you don't want to listen.
Bro, and that's all I'm talking about, bro. The straight up disrespect.
Yeah, and I
You see
don't
what I'm
know
saying?
why people don't like HQ. I fucks with HQ, bro. I think HQ is a cool, you know what I'm saying, a cool auntie. She give a cool auntie vibe, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fucks with HQ, man. She
Right,
seems
and
like she got a lot of wisdom, you know what I mean?
I think is she'd have went off at that moment, which she'd have had every right to.
But you know
They'd
what,
talk
though?
shit about that too.
That's what I like about HQ. She don't go off so they can't put the angry black woman thing on her. Because I don't see her wilding out, raising her voice. I don't even know if HQ got, you know what I'm saying, a loud voice and shit like this. I fuck with that
Right.
shit, you know what I'm saying? She be
See, they-
resting in her femininity, you know what I mean?
Right. They trigger you, and then when you get triggered, they turn around and talk about that you got triggered. Like, why in the fuck is you trying to trigger me in the first place?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, boy. We gonna get it right though, Doc. Doc, we gonna get these niggas' mind right though, Doc. Cause they think this shit here. Some people this shit hurt, but you know what I'm saying? Like we can read between the lines, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We got sense. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's from being bandits. You know,
that's from being one of the most biggest
And
bandits.
the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
they're definitely not listening. Y'all are just disrespectful. That is one of the most disrespectful things you could ever do. You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? Can I speak? After this, can I speak? You're not listening at all. And you had a husband. He probably died to get away from your ass. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Whoa.
hey, I thought they was talking about Lauren on that part. I said that Lauren. This the part I heard, but I
Bro,
thought
they
was
said
talking
that to
about.
HQ. That is
I see
HQ
now. I had the
husband-
wrong
And look
person.
at this, bro. An HQ husband did pass, and this is what I be saying, bro. Niggas disagree with people with talking points and be taking it this far. Like, why it come this far to talking about the lady deceased husband? That's why he died to escape from you. That is fucking stupid, bro. Like, y'all be taking this YouTube shit way too crazy, bro. That is literally stupid, bro. Like, why would you say that shit?
Bro, and we the type of niggas that's supposed to say that, according to them.
Bro,
You know
we
what I'm
never
saying?
say that shit, bro. I don't even disrespect my
bro.
elders, bro. Like, you see this,
Come on, bro. We know better, and yet they supposed to be the shamers, saying some shit like that you ought to be ashamed for fucking saying.
Bro, for you to be on some elder shit, you gotta come at me crazy for me to come at you crazy. But if on some regular shit, bro, naturally, anyway, at a store, anyway, you're supposed to just give your elders a certain level of respect. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta just let them walk over you and shit. And you know what I'm saying? But still, a certain level of respect. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. That was literally uncalled for. So the Marcus, he said, as much as I don't like HQ, but that's very disrespectful. And that's the thing, Marcus. You don't like HQ based on the thing she says on a YouTube panel. In real whole life, bro, we won't be having some of these conversations with each other. So we won't like or dislike each other based on none of this shit. Because a lot of these shit is thoughts we keep on the inside. So we literally have a whole opinion or a like or a dislike for somebody based on their talking points or their stance on certain type of situation. And this is what I mean when I say this is some YouTube shit, bro. So you
That's
like
facts.
red and I like blue, and because you like red and I like blue, fuck your deceased family members. Like that is fucking crazy, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Like even it's not fake. It's
you got it free.
No. Go ahead and play. You good.
It's not bullshit.
Can I speak after this?
Damn.
Yeah, because you don't want to listen.
Damn.
Look how polite the lady was. Can I speak after this?
And not only that, but he tried to create a
Said nothing
narrative.
crazy.
Right. And he tried to create a narrative by saying, of course, somebody get tired if you always let me speak, let me speak, let me speak. She said it one time and he came with that
Right.
insult. She wasn't repeatedly saying that shit one time, but they trying to create a narrative like as if she was saying it to ignore him or nagging him. And, he probably couldn't take it.
Bro,
Oh, yeah.
she was
That shit
literally
was
quiet.
uncalled for.
She was quiet the whole time, bro. That is the
That's-
crazy thing about it.
That's
Like
real.
these niggas don't even be seeing what they be doing. They so juiced up based on this talking point. Like, bro, this shit is fucking YouTube, bro. How you gonna disrespect that lady on some weird shit, bro? And I don't want to say that I didn't never disrespect nobody, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But come the fuck on. That shit right there was uncalled for.
Yeah, that was
She
uncalled
did not.
for.
Yeah, she did none to deserve that shit, bro. These niggas, man.
Anybody that asks that, they're definitely not listening.
Just disrespect.
Y'all are just disrespectful.
Wait a minute. This nigga didn't, bro. This nigga did not say that shit, bro. What the
Dog. You know what the funny part about it is though, dog? They got a nigga that sound like that making excuses to why you should hate a woman. It sounds like he like men. That's the type of nigga that be cheering.
And that's the thing. We can't be so tied up in our stances and our talking points that we have a filter up, bro. Like that shit is fucking, bro. That shit is crazy. So the gives.
Hey, but what I want to say, like, before, because HQ came, but when he was talking to Lauren and how they were trying to make sense about what Lauren said about, the deadbeats or whatever, right? They taking up for one. Like, okay, he might have did this and that. And the next day, bro, that was dude first insult towards me that my daddy wasn't in my fucking life. Now, if he wasn't, he would be on the same peak game. He would be on the same level as Umar was, the nigga you taking up for. But as an insult to me, you would say my daddy wasn't in my life. So niggas be doing fucked up shit. And when they do it, it's fucked up. Because you tried to use it against me, which it didn't work. But that's their mind. Shit,
Bro,
funny,
they already
man.
got in mind, bro. They don't even the thing about it, bro. From the outside looking in, because a lot of these talking points, I don't got like a agenda that I'm trying to push or a message that I'm trying to give to the people. I'm more so on the entertainment side. Sometimes we'll chop it up, we'll have good conversations, we'll learn from each other, etc., etc. But that is not my whole entire goal. So a lot of times I could step out of the conversation and see both sides or see why people could have their stances. And a lot of the shit people be arguing about, in real life, people don't become enemies for these talking point shit. That shit is
Right.
crazy.
And the problem is they gonna muddy the water up so bad that niggas that got real problems ain't nobody gonna want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nobody want to hear them kind of problems anyway about men. And shut up and dribble. But it just is what it is.
it depends on what it depends on if you saying it to the point where, what can I do about it? I just want to talk about it, then no. But if you really truly trying to seek help, niggas will listen, bro. That's what they supposed to be doing.
Think about what you're saying though. Sometimes if I'm telling you something, I might don't require your damn help. I don't really trust that people gonna have my best interest all the time. I'm gonna do stuff on my own for the majority of the time. That's what majority of men do. If a smart man will realize that some majority of people will hold shit against up over your head if they do it for you. There's not too many people doing things out of goodness of their heart. Everybody got some kind of goddamn agenda going on. So if a person sit there and share something with you, it's just for you to listen to what they're going through, and hopefully you don't go through it, and you can learn from what that person done went through.
Yeah,
And that
but
should be
Giz,
it. But everybody be talking about crying and all that shit. That should be killing me, man.
but listen to this though, Giz. These niggas not sharing their stories. They're blaming people for what happened to
No,
them. They're
no,
not
no,
sharing their
no, no.
story.
That's we that's two different things. I was just talking about why a man probably would be on there saying certain things like sharing his story or something. Nigga ain't looking for no help for real. He can't possibly believe he getting help from up here. He can't.
Right. See,
The
now
best
I'm
way
on
you're gonna
that.
get your help is if you listen to other people and just do the if it don't cause them grief or problems or something to make it in your life that you don't do what they hear they done did or put yourself in that situation. Learn from it. That's the best advice I can give people. But shoot,
And
what they
that's
doing
real
right
though,
now, they
Giz.
criticizing. Yeah. They criticizing people having opinion. Like that shame shit. If shame work, everybody will be on the straight and narrow path. That's one thing I disagree with. That shame shit dead. Just like auto tune.
Yeah, it's gone.
That shit dead.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't
No, I
nobody give
agree.
no damn about it. Did y'all
No,
just
I
see the graduation? Y'all seen that
of who?
graduation? Them girls up there twerking and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ain't no goddamn shame. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking shame.
For real.
That is one of the
Fact that
most
they don't see.
disrespectful things you could ever do. You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? Can I speak? After this, can I speak? You're not listening at all. And you had a husband. He probably died to get away
So
from
she
your
thinks.
ass. I'm going to be honest.
Bro. Now look at this. There's no level of talking points or nothing that these niggas talk about that is worth them just disrespecting this lady like that. Like
Fact.
this is crazy. I'm about to play that shit back. And show so the Tony Golden in the motherfucking building, right?
Wrong.
What's going on, big homie?
What's up, Tony?
That woman is grown.
Listen, the whole time Angry Man was talking, HQ wasn't saying nothing. And it's like, bro, we gotta stop looking at each other with the filters of our talking points. Cause niggas is just violating because of talking point shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, look, man, let me play this shit. As a matter of fact, let me let somebody to the motherfucking stage.
Police! Police! Police!
We got the Dominican clout chase himself in the building.
Que
It's the Cloud
paso?
Jessica Colo Dominican representative. I gotta add on something to my slogan now. I mean, my little joint. ¿Qué lo que pasa, manito? What's going on?
Que
It's
paso? Que
good. You sound like
paso?
you drive. Sound like you driving, bro.
It sound bad.
Nah, it sound like you driving though.
I'm not driving. That's crazy.
Oh, that,
I'm in a car. I'm in the car. That's what it sounds bad. I'm in the car though. I'm in the car, but I'm not driving.
Let's I want you to hear how they did HQ Greasy just in time.
He's a grown.
Wait, okay, what's going on right now?
This is Mr. He Said and She Said channel, and they reviewing the show that we did with Umar daughter and shit when Angry Man was up.
And who's Mr. He Said and She Said? Who them people?
Man, that's a long story, man.
Oh man, see, this is what happens when a fucking Cocolo is too long away from YouTube. Like you gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
Ass woman.
Wrong.
And despite what y'all think, you can go to any clinical psychologist, you can go to any therapist, and they will tell you any relationship has to be a two-way street. Both people have to put in the damn work. You can't just.
And both people, this man is contradicting himself. But let me let somebody to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
We got K in the motherfucking building. AM is saying, what was good, bro? You had seen this. I think you seen the episode with Umar daughter. This is we got he said and she said doing a review of that show. So we're doing a review of a review of a review. But what I wanted to say, right? Angry Man said a relationship is a two-way streak, right? But in this case, in this present time, Umar daughter is the one that trying to have the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Umar is not the one pursuing the relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think he was kind of misinformed at this party. But let me let somebody else to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
We got Chef Too Much in the motherfucking building. What's good? Let's run the clip. And it looked like Fighter drop out. I told you that's that tether Wi-Fi.
Have one person reaching out, but for some reason, y'all think black men are supposed to constantly kiss these children's ass while their mother is behind the scenes telling the damn child not to rock with you. Parental alienation is a real thing. It's not fake. It's not bullshit.
Can I speak after this?
Damn.
Yeah, because you don't want to listen.
The lady said, "Can I?" She didn't even say, "Can I speak?" No, she said, "Can I speak after this?" AKA, "Can I speak after I finish listening to what you gotta say?"
Right. During they pause.
They don't even got active listening skills, bro. Like they don't
Right.
even understand what the lady just did. Like these niggas, man.
Damn.
Anybody that asks that, they're definitely not listening.
Just disrespect.
Y'all are just disrespectful. That is one of the most disrespectful things you could ever do. You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? You finish? Can I?
The lady asked one time if he's finished. She didn't even and she's like, she didn't even ask if you finish. That's the crazy
Nope.
thing.
Right.
The lady asked, after this, can I speak after this? After you
And
finish.
ask, can I speak? Like asking
Right.
for
Yes, him
permission.
permission. That is crazy.
Come
Can I speak
on,
after
bro.
this? Can I speak
And,
after this?
Like
and
what
still
should she
get it.
said, bro? What else could she say, bro? That is wild to
Damn.
me.
You finish? You finish? Can I speak? After this, can I speak? You're not listening at all. And you had a husband. He probably died to get away from your ass. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He'll be honest that HQ husband
Bro.
probably. I don't even want to repeat that shit. That is what the fuck, bro.
That's
That wild. That's wild work, Mr. He said, bro. I
Right,
ain't know.
bro.
I ain't know you get down like that, brother.
that's crazy, ain't it? But we the Pookies though. That's how
That
Pookie and
is,
Ray Ray talk.
man.
I
Mr.
ain't
He said, like,
gonna free. I ain't gonna let you be talking bad about Pookies now. Only thing they do is try getting them draws. That's all they try to do.
No, I'm saying that's how
I'm
they
bullshitting
say.
with you, free.
Oh, okay. But you kind of you kind of was speaking facts though. I ain't, you know what I'm saying. Them niggas do just be like that.
It's truth. It's truth in the joke. That's all. That's all. We're gonna move forward.
That's been just a good one. That was a good one. You got me, nigga.
You finish? You finish? Can I speak? After this, can I speak? You're not listening at all. And you had a husband. He probably died to get away from your ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take it to the Italian niggas because y'all act like we the only race that be talking to our women like that. He probably died to get away from Marie's ass.
Shit.
No,
the way she
not
speak, I
exactly.
wouldn't want no advice from her. Don't sound
She's
like
horrible.
fucking happy.
She's a horrible example for women.
It's about that.
I don't hear nobody tell her that. I hear her tell JP he's a horrible parent. You're a horrible fucking wife. I would love to dig your husband up and ask him what kind of wife you was.
Yo.
What?
Lord
Action.
God damn.
I
Like,
want
what
to
did
know.
HQ do, bro? That's crazy.
Right. What on YouTube have HQ show us? Anybody that
Hey, they
she was
must
a
have
horrible
had some
wife?
words. To me,
No,
they
son.
can't be
It
cool.
was to
They
double
can't really
down.
be cool.
Bro, they talk shit
They
about
never.
me, bro. And they don't even know me. I don't even know them.
This
I
is
could tell
wild,
you
bro.
they don't know her well enough to say that about her husband. There's some YouTube shit. And I don't know either one of these parties, but I know you don't know that woman enough to say that about her husband. And when
The
women
thing
talk
about
about
it, bro,
like when
they
when
judging.
women say shit like niggas today sassy as fuck, this the shit they be talking about.
Damn.
Facts,
And the
big
thing
dog.
about it,
Facts.
the
This
thing
is
that
the
they
shit they
disagree,
talk about, bro.
if they say the thing that they disagree with this woman on is based on talking points, is based on the stance about man versus woman and date. And in real life, bro, people don't turn enemies based on man versus woman talk. Bro, this shit is crazy. This is what I mean when I say this is some YouTube shit, bro. This shit is fucking
Bro, like,
insane. Why y'all can't see this shit? Y'all niggas is losing y'all fucking rockers, bro.
yeah. But that's what I'm
Yeah.
I
saying.
don't know, man.
It's
I
you
don't
know
think
what's
it's YouTube
crazy?
shit no more.
Preach,
I
bro.
think this
Preach.
real life.
Bro, how is
Cause this
real life
niggas
and they know each other on YouTube, bro?
hold on.
It's not real
Because
They
life.
you
don't.
People
know
is
They
you know
might.
why,
racking up
bro?
They might
panels, bro.
listen what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with the panels no more. They be on YouTube so much it done blended with their real lives, and they addressing motherfuckers like, if you go against my talking points, you the op, and I'm gonna treat you as such, and I'm gonna talk to you as such. And if you talking to motherfuckers as such like that, that's some real life shit. That I ain't even gonna look
like
at the shit like it's YouTube. That's real.
that's some real life, and I agree. I agree with
I
him
can't look at
completely.
the reason I can't look
It's
at this
that
shit as no. Go ahead.
my bad, not to cut you off, bro, but it's that or it's a motherfucker has nothing going on in their real life. The only thing that's going on in their real life really is YouTube.
Okay, that's a
This
fact.
is it. So no, I'm going at this like that. And like he said, if you disagree with my way of thinking and my talking points, fuck you, your channel, your dead husband, your uncle, brother. No, it's like that. That doesn't make it okay. That woman said nothing to deserve any of the disrespect. And even if she did say something kind of crazy, it's YouTube shit. It should never have went to that extent because again, you don't know her or her husband off of this channel.
Right.
For
Like
you to say that is
the only
OD.
thing people on YouTube know about each other like that is the engagement that they have on YouTube. And I'm telling
Exactly.
you, the same thing that the brother just said just now. A lot of people, when I say people don't get real problems in real life, I'm not talking about street beat. Soon as you say some shit, people listening with a filter, they automatically think you talking about some street beef rolling up on the ops. I'm talking about real life problems, motherfucking bills, debt in the family, fucking promotion, getting fired. This real shit. Y'all don't got real shit in real life going on. Y'all niggas is taking this YouTube shit this fucking crazy. Y'all niggas need help, bro.
But that's what I'm saying though. When you look at it, the majority of people on YouTube ain't doing the shit for fun. They need they need the cash out. They need the PayPals, the super chats, and everything like that. It's part of helping them with those bills and trying to get them out of the mundane of just going and doing their regular 9 to 5 job. You know what I'm saying? Or if even worse, if you don't even have a 9 to 5 and you
But
depend
look at this.
on
But look at this
YouTube
is
for your
the
bills.
YouTube talking points that we have on these panels. When we have these conversations, we not infringing on each other reality off of these panels, dog. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
that might be for you. That might be for you. But
So
for the
how is
ones that's talking like
so
that,
explain So explain this
it's
to me, right?
definitely infringing on how they feel about how people need to be moving, almost like an extremist,
That's what
somebody
I'm
that's
talking
extreme.
about.
And
That's what
so
I'm talking
we
about. Look,
agree.
if you are extremist, it means that you've been you off balance. You need to balance yourself out. You be on this shit too much. And I know some people might be like, oh, they go outside and they do all of this shit, but you probably need to go more, or you probably need a break because y'all niggas is taking this YouTube shit too crazy, bro. Ain't even worth it.
I don't disagree with that part, but it don't change the fact that once people blend their lives with the YouTube and they off balance, that it don't start to spill out in their real life, spill out on YouTube just the same. Because a person that would talk like this, they'll talk like this to your face, or talk like that behind your back, or they'll do something to try to get at you.
I believe you'll do it behind my back. I don't believe standing in
That's
front.
why I gave you the option, brother. That's why I gave the option.
That's a fact.
I said they'll do it. Some of them do it to your face, and some of them do it behind your back. That's why I gave the option.
I just feel like a motherfucker like that immediately went to that. You not cut to say that to nobody face. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe it. And maybe that's a bad trait because anybody could do anything. A pussy, a king.
Anybody can do anything, brother. That's all I be saying.
But I don't take you too lightly.
Nah, for my mental,
not if niggas talking like
mental
this.
health. People they say for my mental health and my mental fortitude, bro, to maintain that shit, I can't take this shit 100% serious, bro. Because when I come here, none of the shit that these niggas talk about, like 90% of the shit I can't even use in my real life about what they talking about and shit. So this shit is entertainment, bro. I can't be taking this shit to heart to where I see a YouTube. Wait a minute. I can't take this shit to heart to where I see a YouTuber in the street and we drawing down on each other. What the fuck is that, bro?
Facts.
The same thing you just showed. Same thing you just showed at the beginning when that DoorDash man was just trying to get directions and he got some bullets coming his way. It's the same shit. Yeah. I bet he didn't believe. I bet he couldn't believe it while it was happening. That happened to him.
Yeah.
Now we can sit there and be in our world and just move forward with stuff and think like, okay, it ain't that serious for me, but it might be that serious for somebody else now.
But you know what though? I could tell the people that is serious for and the people is not serious for, they got similar shit in common and they similar type of people. As a matter of fact, look at Keels and Fido. You know what I'm saying? Salute. What's up, Keels? This nigga Fido done did a whole show dragging Keels through the mud. The nigga had a Keels doll. And then Keels hit the panel right after the man cooked him and shit. You see, some people could let that shit
Keels
be,
was
bro.
in the chat. She was in the chat laughing. He said that's funny.
Is what I'm saying. Some people could let that shit be and just move on with life because they got real life going on, bro. Some other people is like, what in the fuck, bro? So the Fido. He said, DJ, you see why I left for a while. I'm back this weekend, but I needed a break. I'm young with motherfucking aspirations. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting and working on his craft.
That's a fact.
He been doing that music. He been in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Getting that boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $4.99, bro. Appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
That's too offensive.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck her. So
You done yet,
I can
nigga?
talk
You
how I
done?
want.
You done? You done
Yeah,
yet?
go
nigga?
ahead.
That's
What we saying is, if a nigga do get parental alienated, that's a weak nigga.
Now let's let Mr. Seven, aka Smitty's Corner, to the stage.
God damn, how you gonna let this girl run you? You sitting up here crying.
Girl, run you.
You hear
What you
these
gonna
niggas?
do?
These
You gonna
niggas,
do something by force?
Yo,
Like, what do
that's
you
the
mean?
wildest shit I fucking heard in my
Yeah.
life.
Tommy, these
Yeah.
niggas are pathetic, Tommy. They don't.
Who's that? That's Tommy B. Yo, show to Tommy B, man. What the hell, man?
Yeah. I'm listening to everybody that was on the panel. So Tommy B, Red Lipstick, Mr. He said, Mr. She said.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so far all of I can hear.
Let's
well, I mean, shoot, I respect everybody's opinions. I don't feel no kind of way about it.
Right.
Hey, they ain't said that yet.
I ain't free.
Yeah, let's
I'm not free.
No sympathy.
That is insane.
The kid ain't got an ass. Please.
Why you ain't go to jail for your kid, nigga? You should have broken her house and took your kid.
Facts.
Right.
Wait. Why the bite?
Wait. Y'all not gonna do this. What'd you say?
Why the bite? What they said?
Move out the state with the kid ain't got an ass. Please.
Why you ain't go to jail for your kid, nigga? You should have broken her house and took your kid.
Facts.
Right.
Wait, y'all not gonna do this. Wait a minute.
Nothing that she said, bro. Bullshit. Oh, my bad, HQ, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I was ready to self.
Stop. What's up? Nah. I said, if a woman alienates you from your child and you allow her to do it, you weak. And this nigga said, oh, what you gonna do? Break in the house and steal the kid? Bitch, we got a court system in this motherfucking country. You could at least go do that. Why in the fuck would you think of doing some stupid shit like that, just breaking in the house? Nigga, go to the fucking court. Hey, she keep taking my kid. She done moved out of state. We need to get some custody going on here. They don't even think like that, bro. The first thing they'll think is stupid shit. Oh, I'm gonna run over there and take my motherfucking kid. Nigga, take your ass, but you won't run and go to the courthouse. That's how I'm thinking. And by me thinking of the nigga of Umar Johnson, the nigga who's telling everybody who needs to get together, you need to do this. These people's doing this to your kids in school.
I see what you're saying. You holding him to a different standard. You know
yes, bro.
Look, I see what you're saying too, but to be fair, I gotta play devil's advocate because I wouldn't be me if I didn't do the shit. You ain't never have you ever been in that situation when you had to go to the court?
Bro, I had my son taken away from me. His mom got full custody after he lived with me for 6 fucking years, bro.
So you went
to the courthouse. This is what I'm saying, but at least I went to the courthouse.
Did it work out for you? Did it work out for you?
I lost.
That's what I'm saying. And that'd be a lot of niggas, same joint, what you just said.
But not the nigga we talking about though, Giz. I'm not talking about niggas who think about it. What I'm saying is
he just paid the money. He just paid the money. That's what he did.
What I'm saying is when I made that statement, that nigga Tommy first thought was, I'm telling niggas breaking the house to steal your kid. I didn't say what you should do.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I'm saying
you're talking about what they was response to the review.
Right. He making it sound like I'm saying some stupid shit by saying if you allow her to do it, she was like, well, she could take him out the state. What is you to do? Bitch, go to the courthouse. Tell them people that, hey man, you can't, bro, you got rights, bro, as a man. Bro, I went through it, bro. Like she thought she could do that and I wasn't going, no, I gotta go to court.
That's not true.
Say what now?
That's not true. We don't have rights.
You do.
No, I understand what you're saying. Because as parents, we have rights. In the court of law, even if you sign that birth certificate, when y'all go to court for child support, the first thing you have to do is establish your rights. I just want that to be known as a dad.
Okay.
In the court of law, you don't have no rights as a man. It's fucked up, but that's how it is.
I feel that. But what I'm saying is, we at least got some type of tools where you can fight right. Before you just say, oh, well, she took them out of state, so fuck her and them kids. That's weak to me.
No, that's weak as hell.
Yeah, that's weak to me. That's all what I'm saying.
It's some bullshit you got to go through to fight for your kids, to even start the fight, which is why I was like, hold on, because you're going to tell somebody they got some rights and they technically don't, and that's fucked up. Because we both
Right.
parents. I signed this birth certificate too.
And at least you can go to the courthouse and let them tell you that. And then
You feel
after
me?
they tell you that, you
Let's
can't
get the
blame the
ball
dude
rolling.
then. Right. I can't blame you then. You know what I'm saying? Because they actually told you, well, no, you're not the daddy. You know, you go on the weekends. And if a dude get hot, but I can't blame you then because the state making you do this. You did what you had to do, and the state told you if you went and fought. Now some niggas get that same judgment and then show up, fuck that shit, and then when it happened, then they mad. I ain't talking about them type. If you went and you fought, if you lost, I can't get on you because you lost. You know what I'm saying? But they talking about the dudes who don't fight, who just say, fuck it. She moved them out of state. Fuck it. Well, she got him in the house. I ain't about to break in there. Oh, don't break in there. You'll be a goddamn fool if you did.
Hell,
Or if you traveled out of state and took your kid and
I
left.
can tell you
Fuck
this.
that. Don't do that.
You don't gotta break in there. But if your kids see you outside with that radio playing Will Smith, just the two of us or something, that kid gonna remember. You can't get that memory out of that kid's head. Like, my mama had my daddy outside the window for me. Like she just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
show up still. You gotta show up in some type of form or fashion. And you know,
Right. All right. You can go to a game.
this I ain't gonna lie, this dad shit ain't easy,
Got a
boy.
lot of
And what he said about alienating a parent, a lot of times we blame the baby mom. What I'm learning as a dad is sometimes it ain't the baby mom. Sometimes, unfortunately, nigga, it could be your mom. It could be the baby mom's mom. Cause the niggas wondering like, bro, this bitch just switched up on me. Like my baby mom tripping, she just switched. No, there's somebody guiding her because she don't know how to be a mother either. So you gotta look. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you know your child's mother. Like I know my child's mother. We had our first kid young, so we both looked to people who raised us to help us with our first kid. And now I'm suffering the consequences of my decisions then because now relationship with my oldest is strenuous because of other, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got alienated by somebody that was so close to me, it's insane. It was never my baby mom.
Yeah.
It was never my baby mom.
Damn. That's
It be
wild.
niggas own mama. It be, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this is stuff that I'm just seeing.
Right,
The person who alienated me, it's crazy. But I can tell, like, it's not like, oh, this nigga didn't have a dad. No, it's more than just he didn't have a dad. He had a single mom. And them can be some resentful fucking people, bro. Rightfully so. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not justified.
Most of these situations don't be black or white. They don't be like the man fault.
Exactly.
Or the woman fault. It be nuances to this shit. You know what I mean?
And sometimes they do be faults.
Right, and when we come up here and we try to preach, when we come up here and we try to preach is either man or woman fault, we don't really get into what's really going on. It just be there should be too general and too like a lot of times one-sided.
So it's older baby mom or it's older baby dad. Nah, nigga, it might be his grandma. It might be the baby dad's mom. It might be the baby mom's mom. Because like I said, I know niggas certain cases, you know what I'm saying? This is your first kid.
Let's get back into the clip. I ain't even gonna hold you.
My bad. Go ahead.
You finished?
Yeah, you good.
You finished? Can I speak? After this, can I speak? You're not listening at all. And you had a husband. He probably died to get away from your ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take it to the Italian niggas because y'all act like we the only race that be talking to our women like that. He probably died to get away from Marie's ass.
Shit, and the way she speak, I wouldn't want no advice from her. Don't sound.
Damn, did you just call a government name? Damn, that is crazy.
She's horrible.
Trying to figure out who that was.
Yeah, that is crazy, bro.
She's a horrible example for women. And I don't hear nobody tell her that. I hear her tell JP he's a horrible parent. You're a horrible fucking wife. I would love to dig your husband up and ask him what kind of wife you was.
Oh, that's too offensive.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck her. So
You done yet,
I can
nigga?
talk
You
how I
done?
want.
You done? You done
Yeah,
yet?
go
nigga?
ahead.
That's
What we saying is, if a nigga do get parental alienated, that's a weak nigga. God damn, how you gonna let this girl run you? You sitting up here crying.
Girl, run you.
You
What
hear
you
these
gonna do?
niggas? These
You gonna
niggas,
do something by force?
Yo,
Like, what do
that's
you
the
mean?
wildest shit I fucking heard in my
Yeah.
life.
Tommy, these niggas are pathetic, Tommy.
Woman
They
can
don't
just
have
leave.
no
That
sympathy.
is
This is
Move out
insane.
the state with the kid.
it's
Ain't got an ass.
Why you ain't
Please.
go to jail for your kid, nigga? You should have broken her
it's
house and took your
insensitive.
kid.
Facts.
Right.
Wait, y'all not gonna do this. Wait a minute. Nothing what she said, bro. Bullshit. Oh, my bad, HQ. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I was ready to simp for y'all since the nigga say I'm a simp. I was ready to get my simp on. I couldn't help it. God damn.
Let me address that. First of all, parental alienation ain't got a damn thing to do with you as a father. What it has to do with is the bond that a mother has with their child. What mama say is right when you a child. Mama the first teacher. If mama say daddy ain't shit, and it don't matter if it's the truth or if it's a lie.
Yep.
Because that woman is gonna shape the opinion of that child pertaining to the father until they're grown enough to understand and make their own assessment. And anybody knows a mother is not supposed to be doing that, even if the father ain't shit. You
Right, I feel you, Anger Man. That's some bullshit. But what I'm saying is, whatever the mom did must have didn't work because she still want a relationship with her dad.
No, it didn't
to this day. It didn't work. She's trying to, bro. She's reaching out, bro. The fact that she struck out against him and I ain't want to see you when she really did, bro. Because she was in bed. God damn, nigga.
No, like
And you should have you cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
And it's these dirty ass niggas sitting with these dirty ass cameras with a fucking all black hoodie on, talking to a New York
Winter
nigga
hat.
that wear polo all the fuck.
Wait, I heard this part already. What the fuck?
Giz, you see how they talk bad about your boy Giz?
Yeah, them niggas try to give a description of this nigga. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Giz, you hear how they talk bad about your boy? God damn, boy, that made me feel like I ain't got a foul to her.
A relationship with her daddy, despite what the mom said. She could have been like, this nigga ain't shit. He don't love you. He don't want to be in your life. She kind of don't believe that. She want to know who. Damn, you my daddy. This time.
She agrees. He's stupid.
He's
Is
a
he
pimp.
stupid too?
Right.
Because the bitch said all of that. Yeah, she says she don't want. She want to ask him. You know, it's in my head. Are you gonna walk me down the aisle? And blah blah blah. Yeah, she's doing a whole bunch of fucking lying, and he just pandering for her. Like he sounds stupid as hell. So you know.
I love my
Salute to
nigga
him.
Pac, but when he said that, even as a crack fiend, that shit just
Yeah, absolutely.
Nah, that's crazy. Even if my mom was a fiend, it's still like, nah, I'll still fuck with my mom. That is wild to say, bro.
Hey, but what evidence they got that she lying?
Hey, man. They
I'm just taking
got
people
the
for their
inside
word.
scoop. They probably
Right.
got it inside, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. That wasn't said on the panel. So how in the fuck would I know she was lying? You see how stupid people really is? Stupid people calling somebody else stupid. That's crazy.
the wildest.
And this
I've
is the era we
never in
grew up
life heard a kid say that about a fucking dad ever in life. If
That's
this nigga
right.
missed
I
a
damn
child
shouldn't
support
have
payment,
did.
he wasn't shit.
Huh. Shit.
Even as a crack fiend.
I see that nigga in the street and walk right past him.
Damn.
Man.
So
Know me. That's all she asking for.
Bro, free to green. Check this out. She's cloud chasing.
she
She
asking for
wasn't cloud
$35,000
chasing.
to
This would have happened
$10,000.
a long time ago. this would have happened a long time ago. The reason why it's happening now is because her little podcast ain't working.
Damn.
Anybody?
No, it's facts. Listen, the proof
I
is
didn't
in
know
the
she had a
pudding.
podcast, but
Look, here, the proof is in the pudding. There's 3,000 people watching me.
right.
The proof. Follow my TikTok, y'all.
Damn.
I mean, and that was the first thing he said when he came out. It was like, your little podcast life is struggling and you grabbing
Mm-hmm.
onto me. And that's what people kind of grabbed onto the buzzwords. Oh my God, you heard him? He called his daughter a struggling podcaster. He shamed his daughter. And this is how the narrative started. And this is, again, why we just let it develop, and then we grab it and then, do what we do with it. But we're quick to want to be first and chime in on this. And just like the people sitting on her panel, the aunties and the witch doctors and everybody that was up there pandering to her, asking her.
My guy, that was my guess. You know what I'm saying? She charged people to come on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And she pulled up on me. She ain't even had to pull up. So what do you mean pandering, bro? Like, I'm not gonna let YouTube talking points make me treat people a certain way. That's y'all niggas. Y'all take that shit serious like that. Like, I'm not, but like, what the fuck, bro? Like, these niggas is weirdos, bro. Like, you was a weirdo for saying that shit, bro. You definitely weird. That's very strange. Let me bring it back.
Hey DJ,
I mean, and
what show is this? Real quick, I'm sorry.
This is the show with Umar Dotto. And this is
okay.
he said and she said. This is he said and she said reviewing it.
that was the first thing he said when he came out. It was like, your little podcast life is struggling and you grabbing onto me. And that's what people kind of grabbed onto the buzzwords. Oh my God, you heard him? He called his daughter a struggling podcaster. He shamed his daughter. And this is how the narrative started. And this is, again, why we just let it develop, and then we grab it and then, do what we do with it. But we're quick to want to be first and chime in on this. And just like the people sitting on.
And we were actually not first. The story been out for a long ass time before we it don't even matter.
Her panel, the aunties and the witch doctors and everybody that was up there pandering to her, asking her about the school to make him look bad.
Let's just move forward. Let's move forward, man.
They know she ain't got no answers about the school. He don't even got answers about the school that you got questions to. None of the answers are gonna be sufficient to you. Go ahead, Tommy. You got it.
Well, that's the other part of it too. Is this is people's closest shot to get their shots in on Umar, because a lot of people don't like him. So this is my chance to try to solidify.
And if they watched the show, most of the conversation wasn't about Umar's character. It was literally about the parenting dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Like, even early on when I started off, I didn't ask her hella shit about her dad. The shit wasn't even it wasn't Umar on trial. We was just talking about the parenting dynamic. Like, y'all niggas just be zoning in, looking for some shit, man. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, they reaching. They reaching, bro. Cause we I don't think we said too bad about him. But when you say that, the action is credible, that's all what I'm arguing about. It ain't really about. Well, I hold Umar to a higher standard. I ain't gonna even lie, because he supposed to be a leader of the community. You can't be that, man, and you did your child. Like, I'm gonna hold you to a higher standard.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
My thoughts towards this dude, like the thing with the Umar school, I don't give a fuck enough. Like, half the people that's passionate about it didn't even donate to it. So that's what gets weird to me about it. Because if most of you niggas donated, he'd have a hell of a lot more motherfucking money than
like I
he
didn't.
had.
Okay. Nah, I got
So yeah.
Okay. So this is our first challenger, because of course AM made his little, soliloquy, and then there was people that wanted to chime in and probably grab their moment. But let's see what happened on these YouTubian streets.
Know that this was what you was going to say exactly. That's the only reason why I'm frustrated.
Bro,
Go ahead.
Interrupted him. Here's the thing, bro. Talking to you right now is just like talking to my sons. I'm pretty sure you in the same age bracket.
Probably.
We can't tell y'all nothing. We can't tell y'all nothing because your mother.
Old niggas is ignorant. You just try to sit up here and you just try to sit up here and compare abortion to being a bad dad. Y'all ignorant. That's why we don't listen to y'all.
What was being a bad mom?
You just try to compare abortion to being a deadbeat dad. That's why you don't get nobody to listen to you. That's dumb.
Nobody listens to him. Do you know who you talking to? Yo, come on, fam.
Are you serious right now, bro? Let me tell you something, fam. You dumb as shit in that dusty ass busted room, my nigga.
Damn, how did we get
as a way to get clout? I can't believe y'all really sitting here like y'all don't see this shit jumping off the way it's jumping off.
Could I respond?
Go ahead, HQ.
The reasons keep changing.
So you say her little podcast is not working. So did she have a little podcast when she was 18? Did he reach out when she was 18? When she was not under the influence of her mother? Did he reach out to get his daughter at 18?
Probably not.
So my whole point is you didn't want a relationship with your daughter.
No.
So my whole point is this: why are you making it seem as though it's all her fault when it's not? It's his fault.
Who made anything seem like it was all her fault?
They always do that. Poor woman mind. These women's minds are so just they absorb.
And you were some women be on the shit so much that a lot of times they disassociate themselves from being a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because from how that lady was just talking, is like she's not a woman. And HQ did have a point. Because even Angry Man said a relationship takes two. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So they're talking about the one side, the young lady, but they're not talking about the Umar side, which is the other side. So if you're going to hug Angry Man nutsack, if you're going to be his nutsack warmer, you know what I'm saying, which he don't need is the summertime. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's hot outside. You don't need a nut warmer. You know what I'm saying? So you should just let it rock. You know what I'm saying? Let that man breathe, man.
A lot of emotion, because how he make anything seem like anything. Did you fucking hear what he said? Y'all feel too much.
No,
They don't listen.
right. And no, she didn't, because she wasn't listening. She was too busy trying to formulate her own. Right.
The lady literally asks after you finish that shit is crazy, bro. And the thing about it, you don't get it because you be surrounded by people with the same ideology. So it's easy to see shit biasly because you are reinforcing it among each other. You know what I'm saying? If I'm just around people, everybody that say, I don't know, smoking bud is bad. Eventually, when everybody that I see, I'm going to look at them through that filter. Oh, this person probably is they don't do nothing. They just smoke all, you know what I mean? Type shit. It's like you got your filters up and you got people around you that reinforcing that filter. You know what I mean?
I'm asking questions. I'm 48 years old and I'm still under the influence of my mama. Fuck out of here. I'm grateful to have her. This shit is amazing. She's 18. She's no longer under the influence of her mama. Shut up.
That sounded stupid as shit.
18-year-olds ain't got no money. They home.
Go ahead.
My bad. But you 48 years old. Come on, son. First of all, you 48 years old and we doing this on YouTube. Like, you ain't even at a platform where you can just have a regular discussion. Okay, but you 48 under the influence of your mama. What?
What the hell?
How old? Your mama gotta be 80 something.
And this one, hey, hey,
So
everybody,
you,
man, I
so
gotta go,
you, I,
dog. It's getting kind of late. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, boy. I'm gonna catch it on the
Oh,
replay, man.
you got a
Y'all finish
job?
watching it, man.
So you mean to tell me
Yeah.
you got a job?
Hey, you almost got me, deal when you ask like that. You got a job? Like, what the fuck?
You know me. You see, you're not cracking cars and shit. That shit is
Hey,
crazy.
that shit crazy. I got a 9 to 5. Matter of fact, I'm going to do some overtime tomorrow. Well, I just went back to work this week, bro. I've been out for like 5. Nigga, I got a job that's so good, bro. I was able to take 5 weeks off to heal from my motherfucking accident. You remember I got into the accident, bro?
Yeah. You already finished
Yeah.
physical therapy and shit?
Nah, I'm still going through it, but I'm good now to the point where I can go back to work, and I need to go back to work, bro. Cause sitting at home, bro, this shit drive me crazy. I ain't gonna even lie. But I'm back in the groove, boy. I got to get up in the morning, so I'm still hanging out like I ain't got to go nowhere. I'm like, it's Saturday. I'm like, shit, let me go get that money.
Right.
Hey, but y'all take it easy, man. Good chopping it up with y'all, man. Gibbs. I can't see everybody's name. I just know the avatar. K, Smitty, and I
And
can't see
chef
that
too
shit.
much.
Okay, Big Chef, goddamn it. You
yes,
know what I'm
sir.
saying? To everybody
Big
in the
bro.
chat that's listening, everybody who fuck with us, everybody who don't fuck with us. Salute to everybody. Good night, goddamn it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You going live tomorrow, right, Doc?
Yeah, we firing up tomorrow.
All right, for sure. I'll holler at you.
All right. So to the big dog, free the motherfucking green, right? Let's get back into the clip.
To say
She
that,
still, and she still live with her mama.
Yeah, at
yeah, I was
So
gonna
22.
she's
say to
definitely
say
gonna be
any
influenced.
kid that was raised by a single mom ain't nothing to influence their mom is like insane. Like
It's
that,
embedded.
yeah, that's
Brain is
crazy.
developed.
100%.
Please.
And even like when in my like I was raised by both parents. When my parents separated, my mama did the slickest shit ever. I love my mama to death, but I had to kind of get on her ass. But she tried to tap in with me and like tried to make me take her side. Mind you, we was grown when this happened. And I told her straight the fuck, that ain't none of my business. But I didn't look at nobody either way. I didn't look at her as the bad guy or him as the bad guy. But the fact that
Right.
she called my phone and like damn near tried to make a case to make my pops look like, man, fuck out of here with that. But if I was raised by a single mom, I 100% would have fell for that shit. 150%.
Yeah. Yeah. She would have tried to do it as a child when your mind was developing. You would have believed him.
Yeah. But
So
I'm saying even as a grown adult, because me and my pops had this conversation the other day, and just seeing how guys that are raised by just their moms, and I say this all the time, like it's no shot at the moms because you doing what you do, but to see how their frame of thinking is so much different from mine is insane. Like even just like the quick to be the victim thing. Like my best friend was raised by his mom, and like in the same situations, like in a motorcycle club. I'm doing some dumb shit. My pops call me out on it. All right, no problem, pops. He do some dumb shit. My pops call him out on it. Oh, I don't like the fact that he did that in front of everybody. But what he said, was it right?
right.
Yeah, I get that. But no. Ain't no but, nigga. It's what he said was right. Yeah, but I'm just saying. No, ain't no. I'm just saying, nigga.
It
And
was his
that's the
tone.
biggest difference I see between.
Well, this is Tommy telling us about his personal life. We're gonna fast forward a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Show so to Tommy.
And they want to avoid talking about it because women don't want to sit in the seat of fucking accountability and being responsible for the way our fucking society is going now. It's not just the young generation. Bitches my age behave like these little fucking 20-year-olds. Okay, I got a friend almost 60 goddamn years old, and she do TikToks and all of that shit. So fuck the age thing. It's a woman thing. We need to get it together, or we're gonna continue to destroy our fucking community.
And I do appreciate when women talking to other women about certain shit because they have is more understanding, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I appreciate that shit right there.
That's all I gotta say. My mic is muted.
Red Lipstick Vibes, you got anything?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can, sis.
So I like how, and we see this all the time. They always going to change it, try to make the women to be the victim and the men to be the bad guy, right? And what AM is right, what he's saying is, and just like Sister said, you don't want to look at the root causes of all of this. And it's just not the men's fault. It's the women's fault too. But they don't want to look at that. They just want to put the blame on the men. They don't want to take no accountability for it. And it's interesting that she's going to say, well, did she have you say her little podcast? Like picking that point that he just said about the podcast out as to be a big thing. What about the rest of what he said? You just going to talk about what her little podcast? Did she have a little podcast at 18? That was so stupid. I got irritated. That's when I turned it off, bro. I'm sorry. I got irritated. Okay. I was like,
see where this is going.
Like, oh my God.
It's okay.
And this is the elder. This is the elder.
OG, how you doing? Is you and Mrs. OG still over there? Y'all all right over there?
Man, she's sweet, man.
Okay. All right. Well, we
went to sleep. Yeah, that.
Wait a minute. Who is that? Is that TC Top Cat? In the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen Top Cat over at the show for a minute, but I'm guessing he'll be able to see the show from this young couple. You know what I'm saying? So he still catch the show anyway. You know what I mean?
That show was crazy. I watched pretty much most of it.
Oh, he watched it. I didn't see him in the chat. That's crazy. That is crazy. I did not see him in the chat. Did I? I can't remember seeing it. But show to the OG. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm like, oh my goodness. Here we go again, you know? Angry man venting, you know.
He was.
But hey, that's what happens. You know. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Tommy, you want to close this out before we start the video back?
No, y'all killed that. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Nah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It has nothing to do with this conversation.
It has everything to do with this conversation.
We're talking about
conversation. If you
wait a minute, you know what? Let me let somebody to this stage, man. Can we let a real OG to the motherfucking stage?
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets, same children. I don't want nobody fucking with me.
We got OG red lipstick in the building. What's going on? I mean HQ. Oh, I'm tripping.
Hello. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you loud and clearly.
Oh, okay. I just tuned in. I didn't know anybody did a review of that particular show. And I just didn't realize that we had that many immature human beings actually doing analysis of panels. It's sad to hear. It's a sad thing to hear. I mean, I don't really address immature people like that because it makes no sense. Some people take their YouTube persona so seriously that they sound weird. These people sound weird to me simply because we get on a panel and we're discussing a relationship between two people, a father and a daughter. And we're not talking about bashing men. We're talking about this one particular man. Never get on a panel and bash men in general. That's some weird crap when you do that. Specifically, if we're talking about one person. So I tuned in maybe 15 minutes ago and I was like, somebody said my mofo name. Who said my mofo name? I wish I would have been there to pull up on that panel, because I would have pulled up on that panel, right? Throw your goddamn self down some concrete stairs with your hands tied, okay? The whole point is, we were speaking with the young lady about the young lady. Of course, I understand she's influenced by her mother. I get that. I get that completely. But it still doesn't negate the fact that he never pulled up when she was 18 and said, hey, legally, you're not under your mother's rule. You may be mentally under your mother's rule, but you're 18 and you're legal enough to see me, and I want to see you because I am your father. He never did that. He never did that. And he didn't do it when she was 21, 22, and 23. She pulled up at 23 and said, Dad, can I find out where my sister is? So it was 5 years past her legal adulthood that she even had communication with him. That was my point. Had
But
nothing
even
to
if
do
that,
with father.
but even if that was your point, HQ, right?
Mhm.
That doesn't even warrant they talking about your deceased loved ones. That is crazy to me.
Oh, I don't care about that.
But I'm saying, like, our talking points be so strong that it get to that shit. It's like, what does that got to do with anything? And we
Right.
talking about Umar and his daughter.
Right. That's where the
And
immature
even
part.
angry and even Angry Man said earlier, if you ask any therapist, they'll say a relationship requires both parties, right? We already see her the kid playing her part. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So now we trying to critique Umar's part. Because
Yes.
it looked like she's almost meeting him halfway, or at least close to halfway. You know what I mean?
I mean, my whole example was he was never the one to reach out. He was never the one. It has nothing to do with the mother. He was the one who was supposed to reach out, which was all that I was saying. And he never did that at the age of 18. And I get that she does have influence because of her mother, but that's not the point. The point is he shouldn't worry about influence when she's 18. He should worry about how he is being perceived by her at 18. Of course, mom said I wasn't anything. I was trash all of your life. I never was around. Boo, boo, boo. Now, you're 18, legally old enough to come and see me, legally old enough for me to come and see you. Now, can I tell my story? Did Umar do that? Did Umar do that? No, he did not. So that was my point. Not bashing Umar, not saying anything beyond that. I bashed Umar because he was trash not to go get his daughter at 18. That's it. Not that there are bad men or good men, none of that. So when Angry Man pulled up, he was addressing something that had nothing to do with this subject. And the people on this panel right here are over there bashing me because I'm trying to make that distinction. Now, that's immature on their part. I get it. Hey, you got to have some outrage. That's part of the narrative on this YouTube. Have outrage about bullshit. Have outrage about this, that, and fire up streams and be outraged. Okay, do that. But be honest when you do so. Don't pull me onto the panel and say I'm being dishonest when we're not even talking about what you're talking about. Please stick to topic. That's all I say. Stick to the topic. Don't stick to personal things. You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. I don't know anything about you. That's why I never get personal about this stuff. I'm just saying my talking points and you say yours. Don't ever make it personal, because then I understand that you have a lower level of emotional intelligence when you do that. Okay. That's as far as personal as I'm going to go. That panel, their emotional intelligence is lower than it should be for adults. That's it.
Seems like HQ has spoken. I don't know if because I don't want to I mean, we could play this, but for the most part, they just keep rambling on about the same type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like it was a productive conversation. I listened to most of it. They ain't even credited. They ain't even shout me out. Credit the video and shit. It's, you know what I mean?
Oh,
But it is.
don't worry about my feelings. I got the body of an alligator. I don't get upset when people say stuff about me. I know who I am. So I mean, if you want to continue to review, I've been listening for a while, so it hasn't bothered me yet.
All right, let's get it.
For the whole black men accountable, whole black women accountable.
Yeah, but I'm not holding black men accountable. I'm holding Dr. Umar.
Is Dr. Umar a black man?
Yes, he's one black man. He's one.
So that's how we doing it now. Y'all see how they try to come up with new. This is gonna be the new thing, or it might be a thing, and she's just kind of using it because they like to steal answers too. It's kind of a theme. But is this the new thing now? We're not talking about everybody. We're talking about just this one guy right here. That's crazy.
I mean, I think my platform began because I wanted to speak for the children that are being affected or inflicted on by their mothers, and they're going to be adults soon. You think about it, she was a child when I was talking about this. She was still under the guardianship of her mother, and now she's an adult.
Right, we've been here
And
for like
here we
34
go.
years.
Here we
And shout out to Red Scorpio. No, we're gonna act like HQ wasn't up. I heard her talk about Umar, and I didn't hear it. I wouldn't say it was necessarily bashing. She was very critical. You know what I'm saying? She was critiquing him, but I don't know if it was bashing. And I didn't. The conversation. The thing about this space, we make every conversation about black men or black women or men or women. Why we can't talk about the individual? You know what I'm saying? In some scenarios, it might be the man's fault. In some scenarios, it might be the woman's fault. But we just try to generalize everything, and it kind of rob us from getting somewhere in the conversation. You know what I mean?
go. This is what you're going to get, and it's always going to be on the father because he's the absent person. And we've been saying this from the day we came in the door. You are in possession of this fucking child. Why she not healed?
So nobody want
Why you didn't love her up enough to where she don't have to hate her dad? That's crazy to me.
Right.
Okay, you're supposed to possess enough love, right, and security and provision and
what they
protection.
say. And they got some
girl
degrees
claims she
and
has a
shit.
fucking stepdaddy.
Right.
Bitch, stop it. You just want to be a victim and make him a villain. That's absolutely true. Like, this is what's happening, and it's been happening because it was happening when I was a child. So if it was happening then, the players are just changing. The game is still the fucking same. So if the women were behaving like that when I was growing up, and now it's just getting worse. And you men keep fucking pandering this shit. Y'all keep mama ain't wrong, not the mama. Don't talk about my mama. Mama.
Why it gotta be about my mama? It's HQ. Why it can't be like y'all just can't separate this shit. Y'all too deep into this shit. I suggest people take a break, a mental break from this shit, man. Like, how come HQ become everybody mama and we defending our mama? Like, what the fuck? It ain't that deep. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like y'all off the subject, like she said, like stick to the topic.
Right. Stick to the topic.
I feel like what she's saying could be valid, but just not in this particular situation. Like that. That's not what we. You know what I'm saying? That's not what the conversation was about.
Right.
So like, and even in like you said, bro, in that case, yeah, we could generalize this conversation, but we do that already, and then it ends up nowhere. Everything is situational. This dad ain't like this dad, because them ain't the same men. Them ain't the same people. So no, it's not gonna be the same dad. We can't just treat this dad the way we treat this dad. We can't treat this baby mom the way we treat this baby mom, for the simple fact that they're not the same people. It has to be situational. So we have to specifically speak about him, because some shit Dr. Umar wouldn't do, I'm gonna do as a dad. Like some shit that I would do, Dr. Umar would not do as a dad. We ain't the same type of, you know what I'm saying?
Red
So
Scorpio,
it
what are
gonna
you?
be.
My bad, bro. Red Scorpio, what are you talking about, man? I don't think you listening.
My mama. Y'all have a lot to do with this. Okay? Y'all need to stand firm on your shit, especially when it comes to your kids. And it's unfair that y'all believe society tells y'all don't have no say so. Y'all can't go to the court and fight right away. You gotta wait. And like, it's a mindset that's been programmed in y'all by women. I've heard men say, "What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go." Nigga, yes, absolutely. Go to the
Yeah,
court.
you
What the
supposed
fuck
to
you
go.
mean? When you leave, your kids leave with you. It's not kidnapping. Those are your children.
I mean, but that's the ignorance that they show because
No.
again,
That's your mama.
they have these conversations.
Go ahead. They tripping, bro.
Me, bro. That is insane to me, bro. But does the I don't know who this is talking right now, but does she have kids?
Yeah, they do, but I don't really want to get in their business. But you know what I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Their parents.
The way she's okay, the way she's talking, it's like you kind of you couldn't have went through this. For you as a woman to tell, well, you have rights. If you've ever been through this court system, you know that the father does not have right. Like that doesn't make sense, bro. And she said it like 3 times. So there's no way like you went through this. Y'all got kids together. Y'all are still together, and that's great. No, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? We gonna leave that where it is. But you can't.
Right.
You're speaking on situations you've never been in.
But they also said that they also said that the father could just take the kids. It's not kidnapping. It's like, no, don't do that. What
But
the fuck?
it is. Please don't do that. It is. You will go to jail for kidnapping your own kid. But you lead somebody to the crash out, and that's crazy.
That is crazy, bro. You got to
You see how far off of the subject they have strayed. We're not talking about taking kids. We're not talking about it, but we're talking about a 23-year-old girl. How did we get down the path of taking children? That's the whole point. They went too far. They went too far into this subject. We were talking about Umar. That's all we were talking about. So they should have stuck to the subject. I get rabbit holes. I get all of that. But when Angry Man got on the panel, he derailed the discussion, and it never should have got derailed on that particular point. We were talking about Umar and what he did or did not do for the young lady. We're not saying the young lady was innocent. We're not saying any of those things because we don't know the ins and outs. But what we do know is if you want your daughter, you're going to go and get your daughter. That's what I do know. Most men are going to go and get their daughter. So why didn't he go and get his daughter? That is my only point at the age of 18, because she's old enough to say, I can't stand you, get away from me. But he's also able to say, hey, I understand that you have resentment towards me, and I understand your mother has influence, but there's another side. Can I please tell my side? But he hasn't done that.
Crickets.
Like they don't know that a man.
Red Scorpio. So HQ gets to bash black men on a panel, but play victim now. What the fuck?
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? When does Renee bash black men on what panels? I like to know. And even if I
the link.
What does that have to do with right now?
Chat.
You see how people talk the rabbit holes. We're not talking about HQ. That's the problem. HQ has nothing to do with this. This is something that should be talked about with Umar and his lack of being a father to that young lady. Has nothing to do with me. Stop bringing me into it, please. Thank you.
Can do what a woman can't when it comes to raising our kids. Again, I come from the 70s and the 60s and the 50s, because I'm an old type soul nigga. Father Knows Best, Different
Absolutely.
Strokes,
Same.
Silver Spoons. These shows, there was no mother. The mothers died.
Yes. Love it.
Femininity can be outsourced.
Yes.
I could get Mrs. Garrett to come in. I could get my girlfriend to tell her about her menstruals. It's hard to find a man that's willing to take care of somebody else's kids and be pounding on his chest saying, I'm proud I did it. I took care of Tommy B's kids, y'all. And they be like, you get a cookie, nigga. So again,
Depends on the women.
these
They ain't letting
conversations
you
are
come in to take care of
disingenuous
kids.
because we know how this goes. A man raising his kids will get a better outcome than a single woman raising her kids. And y'all can try to act like, you know, we need to unpack this and we need to get more statistics in the 70% or the 40%.
And that all sounds good. But what does it have to do with this conversation? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Like the whole issue is that they making the shit about something that is not. And that's why a lot of times, a lot of conversation we have, like I'll be seeing some topics on people on different shows going through YouTube, and the conversation be going good, and then the conversation always turn into, so whose fault is it, the men or the women? And it's like, wait a minute, could it be whose fault is this, Jamal or Keisha, Abdul or Sarah? Why it gotta be all men? Why? What the fuck, man?
40%, and we forgot about the 25%, all disingenuous because y'all are talking about shit that we've been talking about for 40 years. So, you know, good luck with that, but let's continue.
He's one black man.
He is one, but this situation has happened to a multitude of them.
Let me grab another video. Let's go ahead. Red Lipstick Bobs, how you doing over there, sis? What do you think about the show so far tonight? If you're not aware, it's called Pan-African Parenting, Pandering, and Public Shaming, the Dr. Umar saga. What's your thoughts, sis?
It's a whole lot of pandering for sure. Especially with that clip. As you just played, it's a whole lot of pandering.
Okay.
But so far this is good.
Let's keep going then. Shit. If sis said it's good, let's keep going.
The funny part, I don't even know if it's pandering. I think it's so many niggas raised by their mama. It's just what they really believe.
Yeah.
God darn it, Tommy.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Tommy.
Like I don't think Pac was pandering when he said even as a crack team. I think that's what he really believed, and he didn't even realize what he was saying. Because in the same song, he said his daddy died and he didn't cry because the car wasn't there. So it's like, what did that nigga do so bad to get that treatment? But your mom was on crack and she was still a queen.
He left, nigga.
I mean,
what the fuck?
They don't understand that the man is trying to say, even in your lows, mom, I respect you as my queen. You know what I'm saying? Because you still came out of your mom womb. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like the man just giving reverence to his mom, regardless of her shortcomings. Like I don't even see where's the like.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You broke it down a little too far. Shout out to LA Project because she literally said what I just said. That nigga said, "Why did your dad get that treatment and your mom didn't?" Because even though my mom was a crackhead, she was my crackhead. She was here. He got that treatment because I don't know this nigga. He wasn't there. That's it. Like it ain't deeper than that. I can't miss something that was never there. You can't be like, damn, I missed the taste of New York pizza. You ain't never had it.
Right.
I can't tell you what it's like to, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, that sounds crazy. Like, bro, the shit that they're trying to spin to make it sound away just sounds stupid. Like, am I bugging?
No, you're not. And the thing is, you're not even from this space, bro. Like you know seeing this shit, bro. This is like a regular thing, bro. This is normal.
can't cry for a man you don't know. I don't think I cried when my father died either. It took a minute, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? But it
Right.
didn't like, like how I see people really sad because their
Right.
father's
'Cause they had,
dead. I'm
Yeah,
telling
yeah,
people
yeah.
not to wish me all of that. Like, I'm happy he's not miserable no more. You understand what I'm
Well,
saying? Like,
no. I'm saying when he
I get
goes
what you're
because the
saying.
coward wasn't there, and then I'm saying
Yes.
because I'm pretty sure he didn't get the other side of that story. And
right.
and I think
Absolutely.
that's what happens a lot of times. Like I remember Benny Siegel spoke about his situation with his pops, and he got to popping off on him based off of what his mama told him how that situation went. And he said, as much of a tough guy as he was in the streets and shit like that, he said his pops had to check his ass because his mom they gave him a whole different situation with a lot of these dudes. See, Pac was so young. I don't even think he got in a situation where he could even understand that whole situation. Because what happened with a lot of these guys is when they get older and they end up in these situations, then they get to look back at their pops and go, "Damn, maybe this is how it happened." Because a lot of times that history repeats itself. And so they end up in the same situation as they pops, and now they got to look at the
That is
situation
a fact.
completely different. And
That
so
is
I'm just saying, like you
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of time, like when I got older and I got into different relationships, that helped me
bro. It
understand
happens.
shit completely different. And a lot of times is you shouldn't look at your parent from the filter as the other parent because they fucking with each other on a relationship level, right? But
Yep.
you and your parent is like a parent
You'll
and
never have that
offspring.
relationship your parents had with your parents.
Right. Because
I
you
learned that
actually
from
blood
Pac. Like,
relative. You actually blood relatives with your parents, but your parents they're
yep,
not blood relatives with each
they
other.
not
You know what I'm saying?
blood relatives. They don't even hold each other to the same regard.
Right.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I just seen that somebody said that some people need to grow up and get their dad's side of the story. And I'm not gonna, I was one of them people. I needed to hear that from my dad for me to understand, like, oh no, you weren't the villain. You wasn't this bad. You know what I'm saying? No, what he said is fact right there.
felt that much hate for him, and I'm not mad about the hate that you felt for him, but I'm saying your mom, if she was a real crack fiend like he was saying, we know how crack fiends act towards their kids and how they take care of their kids.
Hmm.
And there was zero hate towards her for being a crack fiend. In fact, even though she was a crack fiend, you was still a queen. So it's like, damn, that amount of venom for a situation that you probably don't even know the whole story on, but you know that your mama was a dope fiend, chose to be a dope fiend, and you had to go through certain shit because of that, but she's still a queen.
Still a queen. Black Queen Mama. Happy Mother's Day, ladies. All right, contestant number 2, y'all. Roll it. Here it comes. Here it comes.
And by the way, this is not our delay. They're trying to get it together over and on the end. You know what I mean?
God damn, we just was talking about
Right.
Mama. Don't do that. Angry man, don't do that. Don't do that to my
Yeah, because
material,
they
man.
want to fucking control
Has a
everything.
right to do
No,
what he
yes,
feels
hold on.
like.
I asked, do you
Hey,
think
you
that you
asked
are
me a question.
influential?
You asked me a question. Can I
If
ask
you're
a question?
influential.
You asked me a question. Can I answer the question? Black woman, you not my mama. Can I answer the question the way I want to answer the question? Can I do that?
If it
Because
answers
that's the whole reason why y'all on this shit. Y'all have no respect for black men.
I said yes. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. But yes, go
He's
ahead. And
right.
answer the question. I'm
It's
sorry.
the only
The
reason they
fastest
up
way to
there.
understand
They
what I'm
don't have
saying is
no
shut the hell
respect.
up and listen to what I'm saying. That's the fastest way to understand what I'm saying.
Well, you didn't start with answering my actual question. You
Do
changed
this
my
real
question.
quick. Do this
My
real quick.
question were,
Do this real quick, and I'll answer the
fathers
question.
influential
Do
in the
this real
household?
quick, and I'll answer the question.
Let me this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put up a timer so we could speak uninterrupted.
You don't have
And
to
let's try to wait a
roll.
minute, AM. Let's try to have some grace with it. Let's try to have some grace and respect for each other, man. Go to Red Lipstick Vibes, the OG in the motherfucking house. And this video that they playing of me saying show so to red lipstick vibe is cute. Well, pause. Nah, that's me. That's myself. You know what I'm saying? But it's a cute little video or whatever. And I ain't even mad at you because I did show that red lipstick vibe. I don't got no beef with that lady. That lady's probably my mom's age. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't get it, man. But hey, man, it is what it is.
They don't have grace and respect. That shit crazy.
Right? Like,
that shit crazy.
Man.
What was the question? I heard you say influence. I don't know what.
Stop telling niggas how to answer the question.
The fuck. I agree.
Yeah, let's try to give each other some grace and respect while
See
we
them do that on panels
communicating.
a
But,
lot.
Shit is crazy. Y'all so used to talking to black men all kinds of ways. You think you run some shit. You don't run nothing. You run these little simping ass niggas up here. You don't run me.
That's right.
Facts.
It's a red lipstick vibes, the OG.
Fucking
They say, like,
them
he's so
niggas up
emotional.
there. Like, how can you be on the panel telling them niggas they some and them niggas? Let me hear their response.
Influential.
You asked me a question. Can I ask a question? You asked me a question. Can I answer the question? Black woman, you got my mama. Can I answer the question the way I want to answer the question? Can I do that? Because that's the whole reason why y'all on this shit. Y'all have no respect for black men.
I said yes. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. But yes, go ahead and answer the question. I'm sorry.
The fastest way to understand what I'm saying is shut the hell up and listen to what I'm saying. That's the fastest way to understand what I'm saying.
Well, you didn't start with answering my actual question. You changed my question.
Quick. Do this
My
real quick.
question were-
Do this
were-
real quick,
were
and I'll answer
fathers
the question.
influential
Do
in the
this real
household.
quick, and I'll answer the question.
Let me this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put up a timer so we could speak uninterrupted. And let's try to wait a minute, AM. Let's try to have some grace with it. Let's try to have some grace and respect for each other, man.
Stop telling niggas how to answer the question.
Yeah, let's try to give each other some grace and respect whilst we communicating. But
Shit is crazy.
you
Y'all
got
so used to talking to black men all kinds of ways. You think you run some shit. You don't run nothing. You run these little simping ass niggas up here. You don't run
Are
me.
you so emotionally attached to this
Waste your
conversation?
time doing this shit instead of
Like being a
Better be throwing shots, bro. Come on, bro. Chill, bro. Just chill out, bro.
attached to this conversation because every time
And the thing is, the young man, well, that nigga same age with me. This nigga Keon, right? That was telling Angry Man, was asking Angry Man why is he so emotionally invested. He shared the same sentiment as Chef Too Much up here. These niggas is not from this space. So they not gonna, like I'm telling you, this space, being in this space too long is taking a toll on a lot of people, man. This shit is crazy. Shout out to Freezer, aka Mr. Cool in the motherfucking house. West Coast Freezer. But yeah, like people from the outside looking in they're not even gonna understand why is this shit this crazy, why people are so invested. It's like, I'm telling you, y'all niggas need to visit other spaces and take a break from this shit from 1 week, and just you're gonna see the difference. This shit is crazy, man.
niggas is putting black men on trial.
No, we weren't, bro. Bro, you got to think about it. Before you came up here, bro,
we were
our
just-
whole thing that we were saying was,
about this,
let the past be the past.
What the fuck kind of what in the cliche
they
shit is
having
that?
the conversations about Umo and the girl. Let the past be the past be the
They
past.
did not say that.
Yeah,
It's a
y'all
whole
lying.
lie. This is what
Some
these niggas
bullshit.
learn from the women that
Judging
they be
him.
around and want to be around.
That's the whole thing we were saying. Let the past be the past. All that shit that was brought up by him not taking care of her, not him being in his life, let that shit go and just get to know your daughter. That's all what we've been fucking saying. We ain't been saying, oh, you need to go out there and blame him for that. Umar wanted that. He say, blame the mama. And we like, no, that's a bad idea because y'all gonna be hashing all that old shit up instead of you get to know your daughter. Get to know your daughter, and if she really want to know what happened, y'all can have a good conversation. At least y'all know each other first. We wasn't sitting up here bashing. We didn't say whether he was a good dad or not and tell niggas with the interjecting that. No, the whole main thing we was talking about is don't bring the mom when you and him. If y'all meet,
Do not bring your mom, because y'all gonna be talking about that shit instead of you and him getting to know each
Mm.
Y'all killing me with this.
Yeah, I remember that.
At Duncan, yo.
Trying to get a lineup. Look, first of all, he's trying to. If he's genuinely trying to have a relationship with that daughter, he knows he can't do that if the mother's in her ear saying a bunch of goofy shit. Every time he deals with her.
And to be honest with y'all, I don't even think, I just didn't want to put the young lady business out there. But I don't even think she still live with her mom, bro. That's the whole thing about it. I don't even think she live with her mom. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about it. If y'all really follow her on social media, like I chop it up with her in the back end, but I don't want to like be throwing a business out there. But y'all are ill-informed about what the fuck is going on. Y'all don't even fucking know.
He gonna have to deal with the mama. This is what the mamas do. They every time, bro. You don't know how.
Yes, she still lives with him. Yes,
bro, you don't know how many times I've had conversations with my sons and shit, and I'm trying to get them to move a certain way and do things a certain way so that they can be successful. And then I hear their mother's voice coming out of their mouth. It is ridiculous, bro. And we keep sitting around acting like we don't know that women do this shit.
And it's embedded forever. It's embedded forever.
Well.
And you know what's crazy is some of us who are awake or conscious, whatever you want to fucking call it, when y'all niggas start speaking, we can tell.
So y'all niggas is conscious. You know what? Let me not even go there. Let's move along. Let that shit rock, man.
I can fucking tell.
Mm.
Whether I grew up in a home with brothers who didn't have a father around,
Right,
and a community full of them.
right.
That
They
shit,
act like it was just us.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
I
none of
got
us had our fathers on
33 first cousins,
Like 3
and
or
most
4
of us, the men were there, but the women who had to, most of the fathers wasn't there.
I get
Like,
it.
come on.
I'm from Bed-Stuy.
Listen,
I know that. It
you,
was a rite of passage, nigga. Like, the fuck? And
but I absolutely
father
got
ain't
to
around.
see.
Nigga, nobody father is
I
the
got
fuck.
to see breaking the cycles.
Mhm.
But that shit is not a cool thing. Like, yeah, man, let me just let this shit play, bro.
Generation of men, and I give y'all salutes all the time. Y'all absolutely pulled y'all pants up. Y'all niggas went to school. Y'all got businesses. Y'all holding families down from day one.
Right.
I know a lot of niggas who are single dads. My family that took custody of their kids. Oh, you want to be a cantankerous bitch? Or you still want to be on the street? Yeah, give me my kid.
Right.
And y'all contradicting yourself. Because that's what they saying. That, oh my God. HQ, you hearing this shit? No, they literally saying what Umar should have done. This
Yeah.
is, I can't believe this shit is happening, bro. I'm losing brain cells, bro.
Being outraged about nothing. They were outraged about nothing on the panel. They literally just had to figure out how they wanted to review whatever they were doing, and they didn't have no direction. They just wanted to be outraged about 1, 2, or 3 things. See, that's I'm not gonna bash. Let me stop. I'm not bashing. Let me stop. Just let me stop. Let's finish.
Yeah, let's go. And show so to the homie Low Keezy, old man Low in the house. What's up, bro?
Want to do whatever you want.
What's good, bro?
Get my kid.
I know you've been following this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You could feel free to chime in at any time.
And they did it. So, you know.
I hear
Go
you.
live your life, boo. Give me my baby.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think of what y'all seen so far? OG, what's up with you, man?
I think Pretty Green tried to explain to him that they were on something different before he come in there hot. And I think that's where he tried to talk him down and say that's not what we were talking about. Because he wasn't up there for the whole thing. He was just up there for part of it. And I remember when he come up, now they were going back and forth. So that's what Pretty Dream tried to explain to him, that we wasn't talking about that. We were talking about something different. And you see the change in Angry Man after that? He totally changed after that. He kind of calmed down after that.
Okay.
And I don't know, that was crazy though. I'm like, you're up for arguing.
Yes, indeed, OG. How about you, Tommy? What you got, sir?
Oh, I mean, it's typical stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the older I get, and the more I see a lot of these dudes that was raised by their mom, I just see the difference. It just is what it is. Shit.
Indeed.
Yep.
Okay. Red lipstick vibes. How about you? Did she come, y'all? Just be
I
patient.
don't got nothing. I'm listening. He's simping. Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised she didn't get up here on the panel. I was waiting for her to go up there.
Let's go. Let's see what happens.
What?
It's the YouTube streets. You never know. You never know what happens.
That's what I'm surprised you didn't go up there.
Damn. Red lipstick vibes don't be going.
Why would I go up there? I wasn't even watching. Okay.
Yeah. She
What?
Stop the cap.
Didn't he say
I wasn't even there. I wasn't even
She
watching.
said she turned it off by now.
Yeah, she said she only
Oh,
popped
I
in.
thought he said that she was in the house, which means she was in the chat.
Nah, she turned it.
And the shouts out to the OG, man. You know what I'm saying? The man seen them play the video of me saying shouts out to Red Lipstick, and he thought that it was I don't want to even explain. It ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
No, that's from something. Oh, he talking about when you play that clip, brother. Yeah.
Oh, I
That's
thought
a
you
repeat.
were
I wasn't.
Yeah, that's just
I don't.
Not just.
Yeah, it's just a clip. Just a clip.
Black women, all women do this shit. If they if they have a falling out with the dude and you're no longer together and y'all got kids together, they try to play these little games with the children to get back at you because they know you care about those children. First of all, I know Umar. Brother, what? Who is that? Who is that? Who's talking?
Brother, you gotta stop ignoring our points because we don't disagree with you when you're saying that it's wrong for women to sit up here and tell their children that their dad ain't shit, that they shouldn't listen to their dad and all that. No one disagrees with you upon that. We're talking about the simple fact that Umar has the responsibility, whether you agree or not, to amend his relationship with his daughter. Rather, he thinks it's because the mama then made a narrative about him. It doesn't matter. If he wants a relationship with his daughter right now, he has the ability to amend that relationship.
I actually agree with that shit, bro. Like I
Yeah,
don't
but
even see how that shit
different
is an
about-
argument. You know what I'm saying? What you say?
What's different about what he said that I had been saying?
That's
He's
what
not
I'm saying.
So where is the outrage at? I'm confused.
That's what I'm saying. They arguing about something that nobody even said. Like AM, the only person who was kind of on point was Izzy, but that's because he was there since the starting, and he was saying that Umar, he could see why Umar would want to meet with a mom too. And I was saying I could see why he would want to meet with a mom too, but I didn't think that was mandatory for them to have a relationship. But what AM was talking about, nobody was arguing that point.
Right. And they finally got around to the point that I was saying it has nothing to do with him. He needs to come and mend his relationship with his daughter, which is all that I was saying. So I don't understand why me and the young lady Lauren got attacked, because that's all we were saying. Right?
Yeah.
The ability to call her, or he has the ability to go see her. Actually, he has the ability to actually fly her out to him to have these conversations and amend the relationship.
Do you have children?
I do. You already asked me this.
No, I didn't. I asked you that. I didn't. You
You telling me these niggas are not like the women that they be around?
That's crazy.
I don't even think they're in the
Pay attention to your
conversation.
surroundings, man. You don't
Like,
even
it's
know who
very
asking you
disrespectful if y'all not.
And it's actually the other way around. Everybody else was there early on. Like AM came on later on. Like he's kind of like AM is not arguing the point that was made, and these niggas is holding AM nutsack. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Conversation. That's a fact. He don't even know who asked him what.
Y'all be sitting on panels with 10 people. They don't
And
know
it's
who
men.
talking, especially if
It's
they ain't got
men.
the cameras on. But
It's
most of them
men.
had their cameras on, so you should know.
You want a woman to follow you? You don't even know who talking to you. And if you weren't clear, you didn't stop for clarity. Like again, that's me.
Yeah.
I don't go nowhere. Babies, women, at work, at home. You hear me on the phone, sis? You hear me on the phone? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Help me understand what you're talking about. We're not going no further till we get clarity, even with gangsters on the street. Nah, nigga, we ain't going no further. The fuck you talking about? That shit ain't make no sense right now. We gonna make this make sense before we go further. Even when it's conversations in this house with men that I don't put the camera on, right? I don't put the camera on all the time.
Even the women. What you talking about?
Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Kids, mama, we all be in conversation.
And this shit is one right here. Like, what the fuck do these young niggas do? They just want a moment with Angry Man, and this is what I'm getting to next. Because
This is he said and she said talking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel free to go ahead and check them out. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta post the link or nothing, but y'all feel free to check them out.
I'm not in no rush. He did a reaction to being up here on this panel.
That's
Angry Man.
Okay.
The next day, he went outside on his porch, lit up a cigar, and did a reaction to being on this panel. And had a lot to say that I agreed with.
Yeah.
And I don't react to people's shit, but when you say some shit that's better than me, I could listen to that. I could fall in line with that. I could tag you and give kudos. We did content creator spotlight. I don't know. No, they do reactions to judge what you said and how you behave in your marriage. We did content creator spotlights. Yeah. Cheeky,
It's amazing.
Trigger Mike, they don't even fucking mention us.
Right, and we actually had
Disrespectful, to say the least. But yeah,
way before they
we let people know we admire what you're doing. We like what you're doing. Oh, like we want to bring you over here and talk to you. Go and check our video files. It's there. Like if we like what you do, we are not shy about letting you know. But everybody don't operate like that. But this check this out. Check this out.
You got a kid?
You got a slide, fella.
Yes, sir.
What age bracket is your kid? They little or they older? 7. Okay. So you still in the phase where you don't have to deal with that, because right now your child is too small to voice the opinions.
Wait a minute. You're bringing up you're gaslighting. That doesn't matter.
Let him
I like these new words. How is he gaslighting?
Does not matter.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. He's spot on. Let him.
This nigga created the manosphere. The shit that you sitting and talking on, this nigga originated.
Angry Man.
That shit is deplorable. The lack of history, the lack of respect.
And shows out to Angry Man, but Angry Man do not need y'all to hold his nutsack, man. Let the man shit breathe. Pause, man. Come the fuck on, man. Let it, you know what I mean? Give him some room, man. God damn.
Yeah, they don't know shit.
But they get it from the women that they be around, because they could be around a prestigious ass nigga like Martin Luther King. They'll call him a cheater. They don't have no respect for nobody. They learn from white people. Oh, you Bill Cosby, America's dad? Nah, you ain't nothing but a pill popper. Like, they'll diminish your character in the drop of a goddamn dime just because you a black man. And this is why, like, I ain't go to talking about men because I don't want to. I could. You act like men don't say, we know there's some fucking deplorable ass men out here. We all ain't the same. We kind of the prize. Monogamous, go to work, willing to take care of our, like, made a choice. We kind of unique out here.
Y'all kind of stand on your choices.
People be like, y'all fucking toxic masculinity and all of that shit. Like, fellas, man more, don't feed into this shit.
I'm confused right now. Buddy kind of lost me. Like, I don't know what he's talking about right now. And I think HQ was right. I think they had a couple of shit that they wanted to review, but then they everything else they made it up as they go along, because it don't sound like they got no clear direction. You know what I'm saying?
it, and my presidential statement if she acts like a bitch, call her a bitch.
Finish. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Let him finish. This is the same shit that I was trying to tell you, and he wasn't even here. Let him finish.
He's
Go ahead, fam.
gaslighting.
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
you don't know
All right,
that
y'all
until
go
he
on
finishes.
one at a time. As a
You
matter
gotta
of
let
fact,
him
I'm going to
finish
put
his
the time
point.
up.
Now you got an old nigga trying to talk to him, and another old nigga said, "This is the shit I was trying to tell you when he wasn't even here."
Yeah.
Let him finish. Let him talk, because he's telling you exactly what I was trying to tell you when he wasn't even here, young nigga. But again, this is the credit. These young niggas, they don't give old niggas no credit at all. This shit is fucking starting to annoy me.
And just because you're an old nigga don't mean you're going to get credit. You know what I'm saying? You got to be credible in whatever lane it is that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It just like, don't get me wrong. With age, you do have a certain level of wisdom that deserve a certain level of respect. But people don't just automatically yield like that, especially when everybody in the room they're having a conversation is adults. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I'm about to
It
put a
does
time
matter.
up so we good.
It does matter. It does matter. I'm talking from real life experience. I've went through this. Most of the dudes I know have went through this. When your children are small, you don't know what the mother's telling the children because they're too small.
The nigga child is 7. Like, these niggas really act like they know it all.
And even if you're living in the house, even if you're living in
Yeah,
the house
yeah.
with said
I know it's
child and woman, you don't know what the fuck that woman is feeding to that child. Because I done
You don't
been
know.
around, I know some bitches who couldn't stand the man and would talk enough shit and tell the kids if the nigga say something to you. Yeah.
Baby, I'm a day one
Please.
dad. And again, you have to solidify,
Yes, I do.
reaffirm,
Absolutely. I'm
reiterate,
your lawyer.
point
That's a
out
fact.
what I do around here,
Yeah.
and what
Especially
I
when they
like
was little.
back when
Now
they were little. Now they fucking almost 30
They
and
know
20, and like
Yes.
the kids, the niggas who push back on us are kids of their age.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to sit down and have an interview with our daughters.
Yeah,
Because just reflecting
congratulations.
on it,
Keep on.
I can't believe these people got kids that's almost 30 and this is how they carrying on. God damn.
Damn.
I would expect them to have a more linear, more constructive conversation. You know what I'm saying? For the review, at least have some direction of where you're going. It's all over. Y'all should have never let me know y'all was this old. Now I'm looking at y'all crazy. What the fuck? Y'all got kids that's almost my age. I'm going to be 36 this year. Y'all got kids almost 30. And this is how y'all carrying on. That shit is crazy to me.
Trying, but we see life happening right in front of us. People that are y'all age. So y'all can talk all y'all want to us, but it just sound like talk to us. Go ahead. Who's that?
I'm
Tommy?
gonna give y'all a perfect example. I bring this up a lot. A lot of people miss this. I remember when Eric Garner's wife went on the Breakfast Club, and one of his daughters started giving him credit about them being raised. And I don't even want to disrespect her, but this bitch literally stopped him and said, "Oh no, that was me. He ain't getting no credit for it. This nigga is dead, bitch.
Right.
The only reason why you're up here is because he's dead, bitch. And you still can't let this nigga get no that shit." I was like, a lot of people didn't catch that. If y'all ever go watch that interview again, Eric Garner's family came up there. I was just sitting there with my mouth open, like, damn, bitch, he's dead and he still can't get his prize.
Yeah.
No, he ain't getting no. I was like, God damn, that shit was craziness to me.
All right, let's
And that don't even got nothing to do with this. That is crazy.
see how this turned out with the YN, y'all.
I'm frustrated because people interrupted me like I didn't know that this was what you was going to say exactly. That's the only reason why I'm frustrated. Go ahead.
Interrupted him.
Here's the thing, bro. Talking to you right now is just like talking to my sons. I'm pretty sure you in the same age bracket.
Probably.
We can't tell y'all nothing. We can't tell y'all nothing because your
Because
mother.
old niggas is ignorant. You just try to sit up here and you just try to sit up here and compare abortion to being a bad dad. Y'all ignorant. That's why.
Damn.
Again, the lack of maturity, because that's not what he did at all. Even though that's kind of what he did, and I did that deliberately just to confuse you even more if you watch this on the replay. It's a
And that's not
correlation
what the word ignorant means.
and a
Ignorant means not
parallel.
knowing.
Absolutely, like absolutely, and it's just the fact that how dare you? It's the audacity in it, sir, young sir.
Like, how dare you challenge somebody's ideas so they stand strong on it and substantiate it? How dare you on a podcast panel where you actually came up to do that shit? How dare you? These niggas is idiots, man.
That how dare you try to dictate what a black man should do, how a black man should move. This is what a black man should, he should reach out to his kid. He should be the bigger person for his kid. But when you guys don't want the kid, y'all just fucking kill it. It ain't all that deliberation and all of that. And again, my wife says, because I said it first, who has the most information? Who knows what you really gonna do with that kid when you ask me for the $330 to get it out of here and I give it to you and you go and buy Reeboks with it? This shit ain't new. 5411s is what they used to do. A bunch of Reeboks and some hair products and shit, and they don't get an abortion. And now you got a baby. Because again, you have the most information. You know when you're ovulating. You know if you're going to be a good mother. You know if you want to curate and homeschool our kids. You know if you keep a clean house. You know if you got any STDs. All I know is you got a fat ass and I want to sleep with you. Stop acting like we got all the information that y'all got.
That is crazy, bro. That is wild. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? Women do have a lot of information on their body and stuff like that. But as adults, come on, man. We are complicit in having a kid. We all know how babies are made, man. I hate when we make this argument. That's why I be saying it can be a man or a woman thing. We all fucking grown. We not kids, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? We are complicit. We are grown. We all should be held responsible and accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Absolutely.
We don't have all of that information. Y'all got a lot of information. When we lay down and make this baby that y'all try to just put on us, and when we pay child support, you still put us to the ringer. And even when we do everything that we can, the baby comes back 21 years later and say, you wasn't shit, daddy, because my mama got a reality stone. And in our reality, you wasn't shit. You guys don't want me to have story time for y'all. Because I got a friend. I got friends too. I got a friend that sold drugs for his family, went to jail for years, came out, and the motherfucking child that's not his told him, you wasn't shit because you was a drug dealer. Nigga, I was selling drugs to feed your ass. Where was your daddy at, nigga? His daddy was still alive, y'all. His daddy lived around the corner from him, y'all, but his daddy didn't give a fuck about him, but my friend did. And my
This is too easy. You know what? Let me play this shit, bro. Like, this nigga literally give an example of a dead, and not to say he should throw he should throw the other dude under the bus for not taking care of his kid, but that's an example of a dude. You know what? Let me just let this shit be, bro, because I'm not even on it like that.
My friend went to jail for 8 years. And this motherfucker called his phone and told him he wasn't shit. And when he told me that, I said, yo, son, that's crazy. But y'all want the icing for the cake? That kid's mama lives in my friend's house with the kids that she had with him.
This nigga talking his friend business, you know what I'm saying, telling us all the man illegal activities. This nigga, man.
And she can't kick him out anymore because Section 8 don't pay the bills in there. He pay the bills now. He came out of jail and started moving the edibles and started moving the fucking weed. And
Man, this man incriminating his friend, man. I hope he ain't say no name. God damn. Fuck.
Started making the money to get the house, even though that's what he went to jail for 10 years ago. But nobody called him a visionary. They called him a criminal. But now everybody sell weed, drink weed, eat weed, wear weed. But don't nobody call him a visionary. And I got a bunch of stories like that. Some even better than that. So again, I hear what you say in these boxes, but I'm actually 50 years old and I actually live this life that I'm living. And I've seen shit. And for us to act like plausible deniability can play in and did he reach out when she was 18 play in, all of these things to just make men the bad guy? This is
No, it's not to make these niggas is fucking slow, bro. Yo, man. We having a talk and we talking about possible solutions, possible remedies, possible ways in which her and her dad could mend their relationships. Nothing that y'all talking about is about solving nothing. Y'all just fucking whining and fucking whining. Like, what the fuck?
why I don't go to drive and start talking about men. That's why I went and start talking about white people now. I can't talk about men, can't talk about women. Let me talk about white people. I'll probably lose a few friends, but I don't care. But this is no different. It's Stockholm syndrome. We learn from the fucking white people that we be around, just like the men learn from the women that they be around. Y'all want to be Caucasian? Y'all think y'all Caucasian? Y'all think y'all can hold black men to the standards of these white men? Because we're victims of patriarchy too. When y'all scream this patriarchy shit, y'all act like we not black. They told us we were on the lower end of that spectrum too. We were denied businesses and patents and being able to do shit and buy shit and move places because we were black men. Yeah, we were men, but we were black men. Y'all act like men were just, we were just all holding y'all down.
So to Nikki, she said, I feel like I'm listening to someone's therapy session. I'm uncomfortable. Everybody's wondering what's going on. Everybody could tell that this brother has deep-rooted pain. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff he's talking is coming from a deeper place. I don't know what was happening in his I don't know what happened in his childhood. I don't know what happened with him when he was a young boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But it seems like it's some deep-rooted stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I wish the brother all the best. You know what I mean?
And stopping y'all from shining y'all light. But I disagree, and I'm going to continue to wave the flag that I wave unapologetically and salute the angry man for creating this space for us to be in. And we allowed women to be in to spew all of this fucking dysfunction and pushback that they push.
We don't listen to y'all.
What was being a bad mom?
You just try to compare abortion to being a deadbeat dad. Like that's stupid. That's why you don't get nobody to listen to you. That's dumb.
Nobody listen to him. Do you know who you talking to? Wow. Yo, come on, fam.
Are you serious right now, bro? Let me tell you something, fam. You dumb as shit in that dusty ass busted room, my nigga. I got way more sense than you, my nigga. And I can prove it. And I can prove it.
All you can talk about is about my room, not about the point.
I ain't gonna hold you. AM was cutting you deep, Keon. But you was squabbling too, though. You know what I'm saying? You was squabbling. You know what I'm saying? For a newbie, you was throwing them hands, man. For real.
That you sound dumb by comparing abortion to being a deadbeat dad.
Listen to you with them dusty ass locks, nigga. Shut the hell
Ain't
up.
nobody listen to your old ass, acorn head ass. Take your hat off. Take
Oh shit.
your hat off, fat ass boy. Take your hat off. Take your hat off. Bald ass, fat ass boy. Shut your dumb ass up. You got that dumb ass hoodie from Old Navy, fuck boy. What you talking about? Boy, you better sit your ass down. What are you talking about, boy? I could be in this busty ass box and I still fuck any.
And the thing is, I like when people going at it and doing shit like that. I just don't like it when it's gotta be that deep. Like, god damn, bro. Y'all just suck the fun out of shit. Fuck. It don't even be fun no more. It just be some like, oh my god.
Bitch, you got it. What is you talking about? That's why you up here angry as hell with your angry, mad, light skinned ass.
Lord,
Light skin, light skin.
Mhm.
Why we gotta do? Why do we do that? Why do we have to do that? I'm not a fan of that. Why you noticing his color, sir?
I didn't do it. I'm just showing you what's being done so you can be aware, right?
That's crazy work.
Hey,
What is you talking about?
broke ass up,
You better
nigga.
understand what you talking
Shut your
about.
broke
Shut your
ass
light
up,
skinned
nigga.
ass up. Go cry on another panel about how bitches don't like your dumb ass. Go cry on another panel about how bitches don't like you.
Shut
Cry
your
baby
broke
ass
ass
nigga.
up,
Fuck is you
nigga.
talking about?
Shut your
Bitches
broke
still love
ass
me,
up,
nigga. I ain't
nigga.
gotta come on panels to talk about how
Broke
bitches
ass
don't
up,
fuck with me.
nigga.
Cry baby
You
ass.
trigger.
Fuck is you
You
talking about?
trigger.
Talk about
You
my room
trigger.
all you want to, but I bet
You
you I can bring a
trigger.
bitch in here that's gonna complain
You
about it.
trigger.
That's gonna
You
like it.
trigger.
Fuck is you
You
talking about?
trigger. You
Still
trigger.
ain't married,
How
still
many
ain't with a
baby
woman.
mamas
You
I
on here
got?
at 1 o'clock in the morning
How many
screaming and
baby
hollering
mamas
about
I
how
got?
women don't treat you right.
How many say
Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's doing? Y'all lack comprehension. It's so sad.
1 o'clock in the morning
So sad.
on a
Yep.
panel talking about how a woman don't treat you right.
Sounds like sign language.
And Israel Mills is on the side like, do you know who you talking to? Because again, he's roasting, but who is he roasting, y'all? Because everything he's saying don't apply to Angry Man. Because if you say he don't got no woman, the man's married. You saying it's 1 o'clock in the morning and he up there, he's fucking 50 years old, where he supposed to be.
And he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
This is again the logic that they use, the arguments that they use go against them because you're the 20 to 30-year-old, sir, on a Friday, Saturday night, Tuesday, Thursday night, 5 days a week on somebody panel. When the fuck you gonna go outside? And again, only these young niggas, I gotta go there now because they done opened the can on old niggas. Like I said, they don't never say nothing. I've been listening for 4 years. I ain't heard one good thing said about old niggas. Why y'all not outside on a Friday night and a Saturday night?
Yeah, because at y'all's age.
And we'll ask because we in karaoke all the time. We on somebody rooftop all the fucking time. And we 50 and we go outside and we tag where the fuck we at because we ain't scared of none of y'all little niggas.
Nigga, ain't nobody. Nigga, if I see you, I would laugh, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to run down on y'all. Like, what the fuck? Y'all a family, bro. Like, y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Like, and so what the fuck if people at the crib? Like, you know what I mean? Like, ain't nobody. The club is played out. Karaoke, like, that's old people shit. Don't get me wrong. It's not just old people shit. But nobody gives a fuck about that type of shit. We in 2025. The club scene and all that shit is dying out. That is like, come the fuck on, bro.
I'm from Bed-Stuy. I smack you and your bitch. I'm gonna be honest with you. And my wife will fight too. She's a fucking fight. She sold crack. I didn't sell crack. She did. So that
This man no snitch on his homie. No, he's snitching on his wife, talking about how she sold crack. I did not know this till today.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, I did not know that his wife sold crack. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? This is a... Wait a minute, man. Why is this man snitching on his wife? That's what I'm saying. He talk way too much. I'll be scared around this guy, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'll be nervous. Like, is this nigga wearing a wire? This shit is too much for me, man. This shit is too much, man. This is a crazy turn of events, man. Let me see, man.
again, the logic that they use, the arguments that they use go against them. Because you're the 20 to 30-year-old, sir, on a Friday, Saturday night, Tuesday, Thursday night, 5 days a week on somebody panel. When the fuck you gonna go outside? And again, only these young niggas, I gotta go there now because they done opened the can on old niggas. Like I said, they don't never say nothing. I've been listening for 4 years. I ain't heard one good thing said about old niggas. Why y'all not outside on a Friday night and a Saturday night?
Yeah, because at y'all's age.
And we'll ask, because we in karaoke all the time. We on somebody rooftop all the fucking time. And we 50. And we go outside and we tag where the fuck we at. Because we ain't scared of none of y'all little niggas. I'm from Bed-Stuy. I smack you and your bitch.
Stop the cap.
I ain't gonna hold you. I know for a fact that you won't smack nobody. You don't give. I don't get the smack somebody energy off of you. But with that being said, I don't think people would see you in the street and try to run down on you and smack you because you're not a threatening dude. You're a family guy. You and your you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like black love. Show sort of black love. Yeah, let's just play the clip, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. And my wife will fight too. She's a fucking fight. She sold crack. I didn't sell crack. She did. So that goes to show you. And I'm from Bed-Stuy, and she sold crack. So fuck out of here. We not scared
This
of nothing.
man said his wife sold crack like 3 times. Like 3-4 times this man done said it. You know, like when in the movies when they wearing a wire, they're gonna repeat it over and over to make sure the wire caught the audio. Like, you got the drugs? Oh, here is the drugs. Oh, you want me to give you the money, so you give me the. This nigga wearing a wire, man. God damn. This is crazy, man.
Y'all. But when y'all gonna go outside?
Really a child.
On a Friday and a Saturday night. I gotta go there now because they done opened the can on old niggas. Like I said, they don't never say nothing. I've been listening for 4 years. I ain't heard one good thing said about old niggas. Why y'all not outside on a Friday night and a Saturday night?
Yeah, because at y'all's age.
And we'll ask because we in karaoke all the time. We on somebody rooftop all the fucking time. And we 50. And we go outside and we tag where the fuck we at because we ain't scared of none of y'all little niggas. I'm from Bed-Stuy. I smack you and your bitch. I'm gonna be honest.
Stop the cap.
And my wife will fight too. She's a fucking fight. She sold crack. I didn't sell crack. She did. So that goes to show you. And I'm from Bed-Stuy, and she sold crack. So fuck out of here. We not scared.
This man done said it like 4 times. My conch probably off, man. I think it's like 4 or 5 times he said his wife sold crack. That's not a good look, sir. Some things are better left unsaid, sir. You know what I mean?
None of y'all.
Say no to drugs.
But when y'all gonna go outside?
Really a child.
On a Friday and a Saturday night, because y'all be the ones inside all the fucking time. Every week.
And that shit unhealthy. It's
Them fucking 11-hour streams that Freezy do.
That shit unhealthy.
I would love to know how his wife feel about that. I don't give a fuck who your friend or what.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What they say about Freezy? Them niggas is going for everybody. They don't give up. Them niggas is busting shots all over. Them niggas say, I wonder how Freezy wife. That was crazy. Them niggas, I don't think this was a sober stream. You know what I'm saying? I might gotta put this in members only too. I don't think these people were sober. They probably play a different tune if they was. You know what I'm saying? If they were, let me use my correct grammar before they try to put that on their microscope too, right?
Fuck we at, because we ain't scared of none of y'all little niggas. I'm from Bed-Stuy. I smack you and your bitch. I'm gonna be honest with you. And my wife will fight too. She's a fucking fight. She sold crack. I didn't sell crack. She did. So that goes to show you. And I'm from Bed-Stuy, and she sold crack. So fuck out of here. We not scared of none of y'all. But when y'all gonna go outside?
Really a child.
On a Friday and a Saturday night, because y'all be the ones inside all the fucking time. Every week.
And that shit unhealthy. It's
Them fucking
unhealthy.
11-hour streams that Freezy do.
That shit
I
unhealthy.
would love to know how his wife feel about that. I don't give a
Whoa.
Lord Jesus.
Whoa. Why Freezy wife gotta be in this shit, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Your wife is involved in this stream, and I'm not even gonna say nothing disrespectful about her and Lipstick Vibe. Like, it ain't even that deep. You know what I'm saying? You just going off, nigga. Like, the fuck? You just wilding, bro. You need to chill. You need to take a breather, bro. Drink a glass of water, my guy. Come on, man. You gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about old niggas as a elder, like you profess to be. You gotta do better, bro. Like, come the fuck on, man. That is fucking embarrassing. You should actually be ashamed of your behavior up here. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
fuck who your friend or whatever, nigga. You the one that said don't nobody talk about parenting when I've been on your panel. You know who the fuck we is, and that's what we take as disrespect. Y'all niggas who know we champion promoting conscious parenting and love and abundance because everything else is he said, she said, and when the shit come up, y'all don't say shit about it.
Telling you, bro.
Be the main one.
Them motherfuckers don't never talk about kids and the structure of communities and families and all that. Them motherfuckers ain't talking about no communities and all that kind of stuff, and they ain't talking about no like they not talking about that shit.
You ain't lying.
And so you motherfuckers need to start.
You ain't lying? You ain't lying? And this is what gets us upset. It's not only y'all niggas who just lie to just try to get some super chats or try to put a jacket on or paint a narrative. It's the motherfuckers who kudos y'all.
Wait, when he said put a jacket on, it sounded like when it read between the lines, it sounded like he's trying to earn butter biscuits, like cookie points. Like, what do you mean put a jacket on? And it just sounds like, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like you might not be sober. You fucking up, you know what I'm saying? You exposing yourself. It sounds like if not you've been sent, but you sent yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, what jacket you talking about? It just sounds kind of strange, you know what I mean? Well, let's not even go there.
Because they ain't got no creative content. None of them.
And we know y'all lying, but it's not about who don't say something. It's about
Mr. He said, Mr. She said. They are some people who I'm connected to, and I thank God for them.
you don't gotta say nothing fucking else other than that. Like, say what y'all want.
We got past.
And y'all not really talented. Unfortunately, y'all's show be kind of, it's kind of cute, you know what I mean? A little couple and shit like that. But y'all are not fucking talented. I just hate them. Well, you know what? I'm not going to just discredit. Y'all are mid-level talented. Y'all shows is not really like that. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate what you do, though. The space needs some shit like that from time to time. Let's let two people to the stage. You know what I'm saying? Two contenders, right?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
We got Cellulite and young Keon, the squabbler. You know what I'm saying? The reigning champion in the building. What the fuck is good, man?
Man, let's start here, okay? Let me apologize, all right? Especially you, Witch Doctor. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, rewatching all that shit is embarrassing. You know what I mean? I don't even know who Angry Man is. I guess he's somebody. I didn't know he was somebody, you know what I mean? I just thought we was just talking or whatever. But I just want to apologize first off for that whole little scuffle, bobble, you know what I mean? Because that stuff was just stupid. Like, it wasn't even funny, you know what I mean? If it was funny, it might have been
You want me to tell you this though, Keon? It was what it was, but on the low, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Angry Man like that shit, bro. Like, Angry Man like coming around with the common folks and squabbling. Like, he not taking that, bro. These people, they taking that shit way more deeper, way more personal than Angry Man. Like, Angry Man ain't give a fuck about that shit. He reviewed it and he move on. He not like dwelling on that shit, bro. And he gonna come back and squabble again. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta
He
watch
reviewed it.
it.
He reviewed it. You check him out, bro. That man do not give a fuck about this shit. Like the nigga literally goes around to places that he not gonna get like the special angry man treatment, so he could squabble. He love that shit, bro. Like, and let's let some do to the stage. Like when you squabble, I think angry man would probably respect you more when you squabble with him and shit, because I don't think he, you know what I mean. Come on, and some
Hey,
dude was good.
I just came up here to make a quick announcement. Now,
What's up?
when you get the panel, you got to make sure, like, we got to do a wire check. Everybody getting wire checks around this motherfucker. Straight up, like, nigga, if you wearing a wire, bro, like, nigga, we doing dough checks, like, nigga,
Hey, yo, Will. Hey, yo, Will.
everything
Will?
from top to bottom, like, nigga, no wires.
Let me see who's talking.
Yeah, we need one of them. Don't they got devices that could detect wire and hidden cameras and shit?
Yeah, listen, it's an easy way to tell somebody's wearing a wire. If they got microphone trouble, if they got static, if you hear the little burp while they talking, or they got static, yeah, they more than likely.
You know what's the thing? Hold on, I'm gonna teach you guys something.
God damn, why do you talk whilst people talking, bro?
I
Like,
know
what
he
the
was
fuck
done.
is
I
that?
think. If not, I'm sorry.
Bro.
Sorry, I thought he was done.
I know you wasn't raised like that, bro. You was not raised like that. Something.
Yeah, I'm kind of an asshole.
Typically, when people want to like overtake the conversation, they wearing a wire. So some do it's wire check time, bro. Let's go.
All right,
You wearing a wire?
all right. Now can I talk? Is it cool? Is it safe?
Are we being recorded for quality assurance?
Oh, y'all told
Right.
Yo, but let me tell you something. If y'all on that type of like weirdo type espionage thing, like, look, there's very few of them left. They're like called flipper zeros. You do DOS attacks and things like that. Shut down different phones, open different doors, garage doors, everything. Yeah, you don't even need the dev board.
Yeah, yeah, amazing. Hey, Witch Doctor, you watch basketball, man? Basketball is amazing. It's a great sport.
Man,
right.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know,
shout out to them Pacers, boy.
Adam.
Yeah. You know, the Knicks is doing their thing. The Pistons is doing their thing.
Fucking Knicks.
We're gonna talk about anything except what the hell some dude talking about, because this man just literally tried to give us an education. Nah, I don't start anything.
Yeah, a little bit over your head, ain't it?
The only thing I started was making the bowl with cereal.
All right, you're right.
Yeah, see this is how you can tell who wearing a wire or not. Witch doctor, when you eat cereal, do you put the milk in the bowl first, or you put the cereal in the bowl first?
The cereal.
Wait a minute. No. Yeah, you put the cereal in the bowl first.
Nah, don't change your shit. No, that's not what you better say.
I ain't changed nothing, man. Y'all
I'm trying to wait till niggas answer.
Man,
Hey, Keon,
you learned that when you were a kid.
Keon, quick question. When you make cereal, you put the milk in the bowl first or the cereal first?
This is some bullshit.
Oh damn, Keon. Oh damn, some dude that got him. He didn't blur it out. Keon, some dude wearing a wire.
No, I'm not, bro. But yo, come on, man. We learned that when you put the cereal, because you can overfill it with the milk, or you just have cereal floating on the top, man.
Listen,
come on.
I'm just changing the conversation because some dude
I get it.
trying to teach us all the espionage.
I ain't teach nothing. I ain't show you nothing. I ain't say nothing. I don't care about it.
Not on.
This is basic knowledge.
Basic knowledge.
Basic
knowledge.
Yeah. In my career, yeah, it is.
From now on, it's wire checks on everybody.
No, it's network checks. Network checks worse.
Network check worse. Gotcha.
Worse.
By the way, Witch Doctor, I did decide to send you a gift in your email. So make sure you check that out. It's not your email, more like your Instagram, but make sure you check that out. It's a nice little. You might be able to watch that on.
Hey, yo, Will, man, I'm proud of you, man, because you.
No, don't be proud of me, sir.
No, you calm down a lot. You're not so aggressive. Like Yo, I used to sit back like, hey, what's my man doing right there? You just be wilding.
Wait, don't be wilding, sir. I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
You used to hurt.
Sir, I am new to
man?
Yes, he's a changed man now. I'm proud of him.
Wait, so you know my character?
Absolutely.
You've been doing checks on me, sir?
I do it on everybody.
Oh, you got a profile on me,
Yeah,
sir?
you definitely wearing wires, bro. You got
No, I don't wear wires. It's just my job.
Hey, hey, watch this.
good
Witch
for
doctor.
fun.
Watch this, Witch doctor. You see, the more he talk, the clearer his mic get. That's because he's talking directly into the wire.
Oh my! Why should I even wear a wire? What do I need a wire for? I'm smoking. I smoke like a joint, and I keep putting it out like 5
Sir,
times.
this is a drug-free zone, sir. This is a drug-free zone, sir. We are not. We are on the YouTube app, and we are following the terms and services and the guidelines of the YouTube service, sir. We do not promote drug use or talk about any drug paraphernalia, sir.
Yes,
all right?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Yeah, yes, sir. That shit sound crazy. That song Academy-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Y'all gonna do me like that right now, man. Y'all wilding. You know what? Go ahead, run with it.
Don't try to code. Don't try to code switch. Don't try to code switch now.
Man,
Trying to use
nah. Go ahead, run with it. Go ahead.
Nah, don't try to code switch now. Now you want to say we wilding? That means that you're trying to decrease the level of intellect that you have, so you could try to make us feel like we on the same level, sir. Some dude, I'm on to you, sir. I'm on to you.
Hey yo, no. Now you're overextending.
Overextending. That's a heck of a word that you just used while wearing a wire, sir.
Okay.
Is that like a code word for?
It's definitely a code word.
What are y'all on? Are y'all on some Space Ghost type of thing?
No, when he said overextending, he was telling the listeners to increase the broadband and the broadwidth.
Oh, here we go with this nonsense right here. You see, he's on some bullshit. Will was smoking a spliff. I'll tell you, he was smoking a spliff.
Sir, I don't smoke, sir. I can get drug tested today and for the next 30. Keon, he wearing a wire. Keon, he wearing a wire.
Wow, y'all putting that jacket on me like that? That's crazy, yo. You're really throwing that jacket on me like that? That's crazy,
Sir,
yeah.
I don't know what jacket you talking
yo.
about.
Nah, what you doing right now, man? Come on.
You know what? It seems to be that I've been, disgruntling a lot of people lately. You might want to go over, to a few of their channels so that y'all can be disgruntled.
Yo, I've been the same way. I've been like, you got to get it out. You got to piss people because you can't do it in the street because you might get shot, stabbed, or arrested.
Look, there you go, using more trigger words, sir. YouTube terms of services, sir.
Right.
Oh, I said shot. Oh, damn.
He got that. He got that good wire.
P's and Q's, brother.
And Smitty still ain't paying me my $100, man.
And he still ain't paying you the $100?
Nah, man. I think I might gotta get the law involved. Some dude. This nigga owe me 100, man.
Nah, you ain't doing that. Why y'all doing that, yo? Come on, man. Can y'all don't do that, bro?
Hey, no, listen, Officer Dude, you need to understand. This man set up on a platform and made a very public indication about the financial distribution of finances, and this sir was proven to be on the opposite end of his directed bet. So it's only because of it's a recorded conversation, sir, right? It is not. It's not even a handshake deal. It is simply something that he stated and he made not true of. So we are still awaiting the deposit of the funds from Mr. Smitty. So I would say that by the law, if you are, sir, indeed wearing a wire, you might want to go take that to your higher ups and let them know, like, hey, there's people out here that is intentionally breaking the law. You might want to go check.
I don't look. Number one, I don't know that.
Scammed.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Number one, I don't know that motherfucker. What the hell has he got to do with me? I don't know that motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck all that. I don't know that motherfucker. Don't put that jacket on me like that, yo.
Plant, sir. You're using all of the lingo and the slang, sir.
No, it's because I was born in Harlem and raised in the Bronx. Yeah.
Yeah, about them Pistons though. It was amazing.
Right.
Yeah, so this is a heck of a review that you got going on, Witch Doctor. What sparked this up? What made them want to review your live?
I don't know. They was talking. I think they wanted to talk shit about a couple of points, and they disguised it as a review because the review was all over the place. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't even making the points Angry Man was making. Like Angry Man don't need y'all to fucking save him. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on. Man.
Was this so? By my understanding, they just did it to talk. So they had their own opinions that they wanted to be heard. So that's why they did the review, or did they actually come to a conclusion or a
Nah, they didn't come. They didn't come to any conclusion at all. Only thing I heard early on was bring Shane back, but I don't know what bringing Shane back has to do with Umar Johnson and his daughter. I don't get it, bro. It's just I never even heard Angry Man talk about bringing Shane back. Like literally, it was just a nothing burger, bro. They could have just not even went live.
So
fuck all that. Tell him I pull up. Shit, I pull up. I don't care about all that. Shit.
No, Keon, we already got them on record. Well, we got Mr. He said on record snitching, saying that his wife, excuse me, some dude, is your microphone, is your wire working? Mrs. He said that his wife, Mrs. He said,
what the hell, bro?
I'm just checking to make sure. Said that his wife sold crack.
You want me to show you a wire? Check this in back check. I'll show you your wire.
No, sir, I don't have a wire.
Okay, so then shut up. Jesus.
Sir, why are you talking to me in a derogatory way, sir? You don't
All
need
right, my bad.
De-escalate. Look, it is 1:40 in the morning. We don't need to be yelling.
Absolutely.
Right, because then you know what happens. We start yelling. You might blow up your wire. You're gonna disconnect your wire. And next thing you know, they're gonna be kicking your door down, saying, "Why did you mess up the wire?" Yeah, don't
really?
Don't do that.
But no, bro, why are you putting that jacket on me, man?
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I'm having a conversation with Keon. I'm having a conversation with Keon, and you're trying to interject yourself so that you have more material to send back on tape. Some dude. Relax, all right? Relax. De-escalate, all right? Relax. Go get some help. It's okay. Keon, back to you, young. It's something that you just said. Some dude just threw me off. What did you just say?
I said that I will pull up on one of their panels.
Oh man, listen. If that's something that you want to begrudging yourself with, listen. You have to understand this, right? When you're dealing with, and listen, and sometimes it be like that. Sometimes we all just have a moment where we just want to crash out and we just want to get it off our chest. Witch doctor has known me for years. Trust me.
Hey, young blood. Fuck it. Pull up on everybody on the net. What are they gonna reach through the screen?
Why do you only wait?
What are they gonna reach through the screen and
why
punch
do you only talk when people talking? When the mic is empty, you don't say nothing. Bro.
I'm interjecting, man. I'm trying to learn.
You got the worst timing, bro. I'm pretty sure you be missing all your family members' birthday. Your timing.
That is crazy fucked up. Oh my god!
I hope you set an alarm for your rent bills.
Holy shit! I actually do. God,
hey, witch doctor, they be at a birthday. I'm gonna just use a name, right? They be at a birthday party for like Angelica, and they be like, "Happy birthday!" Yeah, happy birthday to me. You know what I'm saying? Because on my birthday, it's just like we singing happy birthday to Angelica. Like, why are you? What are we doing here?
This is bad. Damn, y'all got me. All right, I pulled up to the wrong room. I get it.
No. When you leave, take your wire with you. Don't drop it.
Hey yo, man. Right. Hey yo. I ain't going.
We on to you. Why you think we changed up the whole conversation? We already on to you. You wearing the wire, G. We got you. It's not a problem.
I think
we're trying to get you fired, but we ain't trying to get caught up either. You know.
Can I ask you a question? What makes you think that?
I'm sorry.
What makes you think that?
What makes me think that Dragon Ball Z is one of the best animes ever produced? Because of character.
Wow. So you're not even having. Wow.
Sir,
you see that buzz? You got the wire. You making recordings. Yeah, like when I popped into this room, it said this room is being recorded. So both y'all got wires.
Wait. You said this. I'm sorry.
I log out and log in again and said this session is being recorded. So you guys got the wires. Who do you think you're playing with, bro? I do this shit for a living. It's on his settings when I log in. Y'all want to play this
idiot?
game?
We live is being recorded on YouTube,
Yes,
bro.
and I seen it pop up. And who got the wire?
Don't try to
So who got
distract
the
from
wire?
You see, he trying to distract from he paying interference.
No distraction is reality.
That's a real bad man right there. That's a real bad man. Yeah. But yes, Dragon Ball Z is one of the greatest animes ever created. I'll argue to death. How?
False.
How?
Naruto exists.
Naruto?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So I see what happened. So some dude dropped the wire and you picked it up. All right, cool. No problem. I see what's happening.
Hey. I'm kind of suspicious about you right now, brother, saying that.
Yo, Will, man.
So yeah, Witch Doctor.
I would link up with you and tie your shoelaces together so you will trip.
Tie my shoelaces. Okay, so I know that's coded language to where you trying to get me tied to the tape. See what I'm saying?
Right. He trying to get you tied up. He trying to get you caught up.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, listen, it's gonna be the black
why y'all overanalyzing, yo? Y'all on a mission. Well, who made you? Wait a second. Who made y'all so nervous?
Nervous? What do you mean, sir? I'm just having
y'all
a conversation.
Nervous. Y'all
having a conversation with Mr. Witch Doctor. What are you talking about?
No, both of y'all, Will and Doc, y'all paranoid as fuck. What's happening?
Paranoid?
Y'all okay?
We perfectly fine. Witch Doctor, you good, right?
Are y'all okay though? Seriously.
Okay, good. Yeah, we
why
good.
Why y'all putting a jacket on me like that?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
We good, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. What you're
now, okay, I get it.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, Witch Doctor. Yeah, the review by the says some people what they try to do is, and I'm not saying that this is them because I don't know them personally. I only know of a small cornerstone of history concerning them, but. Some people like to do reviews just so one, they can have something to talk about, and two, they just want attention, right? And if there's no substance and there's no, like when you do a review, there has to be a direction of what it is that you're trying to push as far as like the conclusion you're trying to come to. And if they are as all over the place as you say, this was literally just something for them to do. And they really had no goal of why they did it. They just did it. So they seen it, they made a thumbnail and they made a background and they just hit live. So there wasn't no real true intention, because you know what usually happens in situations like these, they seen something that made them want to review it, but then while they're doing the review, they catch the context as to what it is that they saw that happen, and then now they have to switch up their whole show. So if I saw LeBron dunk on Jordan, I want to fire up a live stream like, yeah, I told y'all LeBron is better than Jordan, but I only saw that in the third quarter. I didn't watch the whole game in the fourth quarter and seeing how Jordan came back and put up 85 on top of LeBron and shook him up out of shoes. And LeBron had to hit the bench 2 times. I didn't see that part.
Yeah, good analogy. That's exactly how it was.
Man, fuck that. Tell him to pull up. Pull up. Tell him to come to the stage, hit the panel, pull up.
They're not about to pull up. If anything, I think that man wife.
Flex your
I think
shit,
wait a minute. If anything, I think the lady would pull up before her husband. I don't think he would.
I don't like the couple. Nah, never mind. I don't. Cause then
we got your back, little YN, your little YN little niggas. We got your back.
Keon, don't respond to that. Keon, don't respond to that. Don't respond to that.
That sounded a little tetherish.
Keon, let him know that you are a well-educated man and that you go to school.
Hey, yo, Will, you be wilding, yo.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Sir, I know who Keon is. Keon goes to school. He's going to school for an engineering degree. All right.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I don't know who he is.
That's a good young man. He has both parents in his life. All right. His real name, not even Keon.
I definitely sell drugs.
Hey man, I sold weed in college.
Whoa, you know what I'm saying? Now he's trying to normalize it.
Where this shit going, man? Man, say no to drugs, kids, man. We out of here. These niggas is
don't say no to selling.
Yo, chill out, Doc. I'll be nice. My bad.
Bro,
Yeah.
you must be on your shift, bro. Like we trying to be out of here, bro. You at work?
Nah,
You
man, you
trying to
gotta
have
stay a little
company?
longer, man. I had a long week, bro. Come on, help me out, bro.
Okay, well, all right. How about this? How about this? How about this? If you
What's up,
want
Will?
to,
What's up?
you,
What's
okay,
up? What's
hold on.
happening? I'm just kidding.
Let me help you out.
What's up?
If you want the show to go on, just
No, I ain't giving y'all niggas shit.
damn. So now
Yeah,
we
we better
niggas.
wrap it up. This nigga don't believe in supporting black businesses.
No,
We
no, I
out of here.
support myself. There's tariffs and shit. I need oil change.
Damn.
Yeah, some dude will be back. Somebody dropped him. As a matter of fact, the sim
Somebody
got it for $20. He said I could drop. You know what? I'll save that 20 for when I really need it. I ain't gonna drop you now. The show about to end
Wait,
anyway.
you still hold on for $20 from 2 days ago?
Yeah, that's wow. That's crazy.
Nah, because I needed to drop somebody. What if I really need to drop somebody, bro?
Oh no, man. You got extra clips.
Hey, what you got to do is you got to save a screenshot of that super chat and then be like, "Hey, yo, I'm pulling this one about the bag."
Yo, that was like,
Man, you jumping in again. I wasn't even talking to you, some
I'm
dude.
talking to you, stupid. I got red dotted.
This nigga's
Red dotted.
slow, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you're not a real person, bro. I swear, you gotta cam up one of these days, nigga. What the fuck, bro?
No,
There's no way this man gotta be in character or something, bro. Like,
Hold fast before you end the show. Nothing. I really do appreciate you guys let me up and we can laugh.
So you gonna support the show?
I don't give niggas free money. I don't give bitches money.
Okay, well, here's the thing. The good thing is, Witch Doctor ain't a nigga. He's a young black man. He's out here. He's been hold on, some dude.
You ain't gonna shame me into giving up no bread. What's wrong with
He has
y'all?
been providing over 5 hours of dialogue and
that's his
content
job.
that has been entertaining to people. So, do you not feel compelled to support black business, sir?
No commercials.
No commercials.
Oh
Do you not
no,
feel
I got U Block Origin. I see 18 up here right now.
You what?
He does have ad block. I see 18 logged into my system. So
Logged into your
cut it
system.
out. If I don't give bitches money, I ain't giving niggas money, and that's just what it is. What it is.
Damn, the disparity.
Yeah, no, I'm a
Let's say
cheap.
you broke, bro. We understand. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not
Like,
broke. I'm just cheap. I'm cheap. That's why I can drive Porsche 911s.
I mean, hey, listen, around tax time, you know, even listen, some of the YNs have Porsches, but guess what? By the summertime, the motherfuckers
mine's was paid off. I bought mine's cash. You know,
Hey, listen,
and it's not a rental.
Hey,
Nope.
it's not a rental. Listen,
you know what's crazy, bro?
Hold on, wait, some dude, hold on. It's nice to buy a Porsche 911 and Need for Speed. It only costs you about 30 minutes of gameplay. I feel you, dog. I feel you.
You know what's funny? I got 2 of them. I got a Turbo S and a Cab Carrera. Narrow body. Yeah. I got the other one at my house in Virginia that sits on 168 acres.
You know what? You know what? They still they saying it's still not oppressive.
You know why? Because I'm a non-married nigga with no kids and I got a good job. That's all.
Wait,
it's nothing.
Why do you non-kid people always say that, bro? Like, what?
Because we don't got that. Yo,
No,
you know how much
Keon,
money you save without having a kid?
Hey, Keon, you got to read in between the lines. He said he got 168 acres in Virginia.
Yes, in Virginia.
You know,
yes.
Virginia, a place where they like to keep bales of hay in the back of the house when they want to bend dudes over. And yet, at the end of the day, he just stood up there and said that whole lot. All right, hey, Witch Doctor, I'll holler at you, dog. It's too many wires going on. It's hot.
Right. No, bro, I'm serious, bro. Like, bro, you don't know. Yo, you know you can get like about 15 acres for about 35 grand right now in Virginia.
There you go. All right, Witch Doctor, I'll holler at you, dog.
All right, bro.
You guys have no clue.
Yeah, he's gone, y'all. He's gone, y'all. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? This was a unscheduled live. You know what I mean? Hope y'all enjoy the weekend. You know what I'm saying? They say the weekend is for the freaking. You know what I mean? But I hope you keep God in your life.
God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, you need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected. Come on. Hey, look. God blessing all the champions. They worship it. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 What the what the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I don't present. Diamonds on spaghetti. Come outside with that sauce spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know
The phone. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut